Okay. By show of ones, how many in this room have seen, specifically, let's say like season 17 of Taskmaster? When is the stream ending? Okay, what about 16? I realize that I've seen 17. Stay where I can see you past the lights. Saw clips, still fun. Wait, how about 16? Yeah, do you get annoyed by my dumb jokes? I can't identify your dumb jokes from other people's dumb jokes. I just get annoyed at dumb jokes. And I apologize for my curtness, but I'm giving you the honest answer. Yeah, that was a joke? The cracks are starting to show. The cracks are starting to show, chat. Whoa. Taskmaster's great. You'll love it. I've seen it, a lot of it before. I've seen season 17, I just realized. All dumb jokes come from the same chatter. You all must be using a VPN then, because Jesus. I'm getting worried. Please take something for fever. I have to eat first before I can take any pills. I don't want it to hurt my stomach. Showtime will be good for your brain. You think so? But will you be with me? Will you be with me? You, me, be with me? Here, you, me? I like the season with the guy from the Mighty Boosh. The Crow. I know that I'm not doing well. I know I need to, like, rest more because I love that man and I'm forgetting his name. Noel Fielding. I love him. Sure, buddy. You, me, be here, me, you. Yes. Richmond. Richmond? Is that my sleeper code? Kill John Lemon. He is in the IT crowd. Yeah, he's so funny. I love him. Food and Tylenol based. You're using the wrong based. Oh, sorry. 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 You may use your other based. We just got a based emote. That's why I said that. I hope you're surviving. I'd be dead. Shark, I'm gonna die! Shark! But look what we got. Exclamation point, Eagles. Look what we got. Oh, look what we got. Sorry. Oh, it's crossed out. I told chat that they could get a plushie. 23 months, Shark! Ah! 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 Exclamation point, what happened? I can answer your question, Marshmallow Woman, if you would like. Recognize all my messages ranking from 1 to 10. This sarcastic message, please eat real food. I'm gonna rate that message a solid. I'm gonna give it an 8 for its sincerity, but largely it's pretty generic, so that docked you some points. All right, next one. I can do this all night. I can rank and categorize I could do that. No, they emailed me, Shark. They did. They emailed me. You're fine. Anyone who hasn't seen the Mighty Boosh needs to treat themselves to that. Treat yourself. Treat yourself. I'm S tier. We did decide that. We did. That's true. I mean, I'm pretty sure they DM'd me. You know what? I'll look back at the email I got and make sure that I read it right. But in the case that I didn't, because I just scanned things really quickly, I'll reach out if that's cool with you. I'll reach out to you. I'm gonna need a Yeb plush. Well, it wouldn't be of me. It would be of Mr. President, my dog. Where is he? Mr. President! Mr. P. I want to be tiered. Nathan. Oh, Nathan. You put me in F tier? Oh, shit. I don't remember. Oh, because we beef. Oh, there he is. Hi, Mr. President. I'm a D. Did I rank you in D? That's so funny. Good morning. Oh, we're just putting all the Mr. PNGs out there, huh? La 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 la. All right, so I'm thinking we'll watch season 16 of Taskmaster, and we're gonna watch the whole thing in one night. What do you think? What do you think? Have a hit of asbestos and maybe just a dash of formaldehyde. Look around you, was another great British import they ran. Ooh. Eyes, the people inside. What a wonderful caricature of intimacy. Does anyone not know that I'm old Greg Scratch the Mighty Boosh? They do because it was on TikTok. Intimacy. Sounds good. Much work to do before I can sleep. We'll be here. Got at least 2 hours. She's getting a job at the firm come Monday. The cheating attorney, moonlighting aside, she really needs this money. What a wonderful caricature of intimacy. I miss when bands made their names for their songs 2 years long. I miss that. I miss when it was like, hey mom, I can't find my shoes. Have you seen them anywhere? By the way, I'm gay. As performed by Gay Fart Butt. And it would sound like, I'm gay! A terrible crash. There was a terrible crash. So Chiodos and Attack Attack titles. That's what I'm saying. And Panic at the Disco when they did this shit. Different kind. Do you ever drink Baileys from a shoe? Yeah, you know, okay, I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna be brave. I haven't seen the Mighty. You're putting on loading music, so I'll go make my food.
Shade of the sheets and before all the stains, and a few more of your least favorite things. Raindrops on roses and girls in white dresses, and sleeping with roaches and taking baths. Shade of the sheets and before all the stains, and a few more of your least favorite things. Inside, what a wonderful caricature of intimacy. Inside, what a wonderful caricature of intimacy. Raindrops on roses and girls in white dresses, and sleeping with roaches and taking baths. Shade of the sheets and before all the stains, and a few more of your least favorite things. Raindrops on roses and the girls in white dresses, and sleeping with the roaches and the taking baths. Shade of the sheets and before all the stains, and a few more of your least favorite things.
Generate the Sonic, but with no shoes. Did you fucking hear that?
Sick of being in my head and thinking about my fate and worried about my head.
Ooh, Tylenol. Chad, I'm making dinner for you too. It's in the oven, okay?
I made some mistakes, not so good with planning, but I got some skills in easy living. Cut my ties with desperation and learn to live with a little sensation. Just for the table, pretend I'm made of money.
Who did that? Okay, I'll forgive you. It was miscellaneous use. I have to hear the drop again.
Live with a little sensation. Just for the table, pretend I'm made of money. I'll be a sugar daddy. Let's make a fool of ourselves and crash your party. Act like we own the place. Act like we own the place. Swinging back and forth. All my faults are peeking past the surface. Is it worth it to fall back down? Please make way for the special adventure of our mental pursuit. how I'm feeling, how the world should be perfectly. Fire like I'm third degree. And suddenly, shawty, we got so high. Fire, fire. And if you're feeling how I'm feeling, how the world should be perfectly. Fire like I'm third degree. And suddenly, shawty, we got so high.
Who wants to take a drink with me? Countdown. Okay, I'll count. 3. Do you have it? 3. Is it ready? 3. You good? Okay, here it comes. Ready? 3. Is it in your mouth? Ready? 3. Ready? 3. You're doing it? 3. 3. Okay, 2. I'm gripping. Boom. 1. I thought we were going on 3. I already drank. I said 3 times. 3. 3. I like when my pills are fun colors. It makes me think it's going to taste like a push pop, but it doesn't. Yeah, so I drank a lot of drinks. 3. 3. 3. 3. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Oh my God. No way. Yeah. Do you want to watch a television show with me? Oh. Look at the tongue. Oh my God. Look at the tongue. So those are Tylenol? What the hell did you think this was? What the hell? Did you eat? No. I squished the alien. I took a dab. My man. Dabs are so intense. Dabs are so intense. You're like, yeah, I need an elephant tranquilizer dart so I can sleep at night. That's what I hear. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to make fun of you. I'm just saying this is what I hear.
I crushed the alien. Well, I crushed the alien.
No. No. It's not soup. This is leftovers from yesterday. But I'm making you guys dinner too. That's my life. Elephant tranquilizers? I coughed so hard the back of my knees are sweating. Oh my God. Can you request that interaction to be shared? Can you request that interaction to be shared? Can I request that? Am I on dabs? Am I high? What does that mean? Oh, Poltergeist, we love Glork. Glorp. Can you request that interaction to be shared? Request that interaction. Tangia? What? Can I request that interaction to be shared? Oh, like what? Which one? On Tangia, request for streamer. Mods can't ask for stuff to be shared to other Tangia. I have to ask other people to share it? I don't know how to do that or even what that means. Y'all wash your shins in the shower. Do not lie. I want to be so honest, but I don't think I can. I don't think this is a safe place. You can request it to be a public interaction. Oh. Oh. I could probably do that in another tab really quickly. Whale trank only. I crushed the alien. If you do that in Carlos's stream, he's never going to forgive you. Felonies? In this vicinity? I wash my shins. But only if I wore pants that day. Because I don't like go out in the muck and the dirt and the grime. If I wear a dress that day, I don't need to wash my legs. They're clean. Did you just ask me if I'm dyslexic? But you spelt it the craziest way that I've ever seen in my entire life. I washed the shins, but I'll be damned if I'm going to rinse them off. Sorry, I don't know why that really got me. Walk around with soapy shins. I'm high, Shannon. Why are you calling me Shannon? Why are you calling me that? Tax evasion is lit. Fuck public libraries. Libraries? Chat gonna be hangry. I plugged it in and whatever. I plugged it in and whatever. We can't eat that. I'm trying my best. We can't eat that. Can we DoorDash? What do you want? What do you want from DoorDash? I guess we'll just starve. Yeah, you got DoorDash money? All right, so I've got great news. I've got some good news, and I've got some bad news. The good news is Greg. The bad news is your food will be ready in like 9 minutes. Do you permit this? Is this cool with you? Are you good with that? Man, it's so bleak out here for a renta. Every time I open the internet, all I see is less and less home available for me live. Permitted? Pog.
I don't know, 10K for food earlier?
We added 1,000 bits to Cyrils.
That's crazy. Was I there? Sai, thank you so much. Holy shit, thank you. Thank you for the 10,000 bits. And you stole, like Robin Hood, 1,000 bits away from the oppressor known as Twitch. Fuck yes, dude. This has been a wild journey. I know, Forrest, I know. I think I'm getting sick. But we're going to make it through. We're going to be okay. I've noticed I haven't done any bit bonuses to the extra bits for size. But they just did. Real life Robin Hood. 1B? 2 Bs? No. Yeah, you got it. No, yeah, you told it right. Stick it to him. Like gum. Be the gum on the bottom of their shoe, chat. Show Twitch what the fuck is up. Take their money. Money give, money you give. If you cheer over 300 bits, they'll give us free money. And that goes towards the timer. Wait a minute. That's fine. Hey, hey, hey. Thank you for the 420, Sai. I kind of want to cough there, but I don't want to break your ears. So, yeah, if you're down to do this with me, I'm down to do this with you, man. And if you want to make it to tomorrow, we don't have to. But if you wanted to, I have some stuff planned. But you know what? Let's see if I don't wake up with a fucking fever. I would feel so bad if I woke up with a fever.
Cheerwall, 137. We added 91 bits and 46 bonus bits to Van Barons.
Where's your 911? Oh, what the heck? What the? What? But not the 10K ones.
I mean, that's ridiculous. That's as crazy as...
Yeah.
That's as crazy as 2 planes hitting the Twin Towers.
I don't trust Twitch, to be honest. Me fucking either. Van, thank you so much for the 911. Twitch forgot 911. You said you would never forget. Okay, do you guys need any time to go get a drink or a beverage, or do you want to tell me anything before we begin this perilous journey? It's going to be a lot of fun. Oh, man. What about all of our extra quizzes? Those are the ones that we can do today. You're cool. Thanks. My to my? You see, it's not me who can't read. It's you who can't type. What day was yesterday? Ah, yes. It was September 11th. Chugging water. What the fuck? Being hydrated is not going to prevent me from getting sick when I already maybe have a fever. What is the adventure? Are we finally going to activate Windows? Oh! Oh, no. Oh, it's Friday the 13th. Oh. Oh, dear. Maybe have a cigarette? Oh, I already did. I had one today. Thanks, I'm full. Let's get weird. Oh, that's the energy I'm looking for, bestie. Hell yeah. I've got my soda pop. I've got my marijuana. I got my blankie. I'm ready. Someone said they had an edible. Which one of you had an edible? Let's do something spooky tomorrow? Well, what I have planned is actually a lot more wholesome than spooky. I didn't realize it was Friday the 13th. What's an edible? Something you eat. Some food you put in your mouth, you eat it. I've smoked 3 weed. Don't overdose. Be careful. Tomorrow we hold lemons. What does that mean? How many times have I said that during the subathon? Bro, we all got our weed groups presented tonight. I'm home. Yeah, dude, weed is like home medicine, man. Can you give us a teaser? Um. Raccoon. Raccoon. Consider yourself teased. Was that too fast? Did you see it? Did I go too fast? I'm on 2 melatonin gummies. Let's get wild. You're gonna fall asleep in 2 seconds. What are you? 2 melatonin gummies? My mage is almost level 80. And your agility? Did you see it? I forgot we were watching Taskmaster. Yeah! Alright, but you guys gotta tell me if you've seen this one already, okay? Ready?
Yeah, I've seen it. Oh, okay. Which kind of phone is it? I put this whole thing in my mouth watch. This is not the new season. There's only one episode of the new season.
New series, and I am a brand new Greg Davis. Why? What's that, Greg? Have you been working out? Of course I have.
Oh,
I've just
oh my gosh.
inevitable.
Oh my gosh, I didn't even think about explaining what this show was. Oh my god, okay, who doesn't know what Taskmaster is? Please show my hands. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I just assumed that everybody knew what it was. Okay. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I mean, you pick it up pretty quickly, but essentially every show is the same premise. One season is going to have the same, like, 6 people, celebrities in the UK, performing simple or seemingly simple tasks, or seemingly impossible tasks. And they get judged and rated on how quickly they did the task, how well they did the task, and sometimes there are tasks that require them to be in groups, and there's also the task at the beginning of the show, which is they bring in an item that Greg has asked them to bring in, and then there's a task at the end of the show where they do it live. That's really the show in a nutshell. It's just performing tasks in ways that you never thought that you could perform them. The timer jumped? It did a little. Are my alerts not working? Sometimes I count the beans. Hold on. Ah. But yeah, I hope I described it well. It's really just, it's a very easy show to follow and to fall in love with. Yeah, I don't know why the timer jumped up like that. I'm not seeing anything. That's so strange. Or maybe it was, no, I think it, no, it didn't jump up immediately. It was because Sai did the 10k bits. Yeah, I just realized. You freaked me out for nothing. Alright. Actually, while it's paused, I'm gonna go get you your dinner so you can eat with me, okay? Are we watching an episode? Eh. A gift for you. Here you go. You were so good today. You were so well behaved and you made today so fun, so I made your chicken nuggets. With honey mustard and ketchup. Oh my god! Holy shit, that's high definition McNuggets! Oh my good god! Alright, cool. Now that you have a snack and I have my snack, let's start the show. Those are not dinosaur shaped because they're vegetarian. Remember, you're vegetarian in this house. But I have a feeling you're gonna eat all the chicken nuggets. I won't even touch one. You have my word. What's it gonna be, Magic 8 Ball? Look at this crazy lady wearing jeans watching Taskmaster. I'd take them off, but I just sat down. Alright, beep 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 beep, beep beep beep. I'd rather die? What do you mean you'd rather die? What do you mean you'd rather die? What the fuck? Goop, did you get hacked? Alright, 3, 2, 1. People comfy.
Age-related slide towards more indefensible right-wing views and selfishness.
Also, they're very British.
At this rate, this show will be run by a fat Jacob Rees-Mogg. Things weren't sexy enough round here. So
don't feel bad if you don't get the joke.
well, I'm not one to judge people I don't know yet, but gut instinct and on-set gossip tell me that 3 of the 5 will be eye-wateringly bad at this. Those sort of statistics to whet your appetite. Let's not waste any more time. Please welcome Julian Clary, Lucy Robert, Sam Campbell, SUB-A-THON, Susan Winona. We all know the following.
I don't know if there's subtitles.
Just do it. Always the real thing. I'm loving it. The most enduring brands all have one, so why shouldn't he? Please welcome Friendless Oddball.
Mom, would you mind moving your button?
I'm hungry. I'm really hungry. What have you brought for me? Well, I think you like canapes, am I right? I love canapes. They're so small and delicious, aren't they? Got pop them in. Well, here they are. Canapes.
Canapes!
What's the first prize task, Alex? Well, I think it's fair to say we're all in for a bit of a laugh, because you asked them to bring in the most wonderful wooden thing that they've owned for a while. The wooden thing, the Reg Teams, is the most wonderful. Will get 5 points to jumpstart their series, and at the end of the episode, the winner will take home 5 wonderful wooden things to show all their friends.
We got Brown Brown, yes. Sorry about the Magic 8 Ball, but still.
Julian Clary, hello. Hello there. How are you? I'm bearing up under the strain, thank you.
I love them already.
What wooden thing have you brought in?
Oh, I recognize her!
A wooden table that I once had commissioned. It is his wooden table.
If I don't get that table on my desk tomorrow.
To go on. My friend was married to a furniture maker, and I suggested what I would like, and he made it about 30 years ago. And now you think you've outgrown it. Well, it was hard to part with, but I thought it might bring me a point. What have you brought us, Lucy Robot?
It's a wooden picture of a boxer dog.
It's not a wooden picture of a boxer dog. It's a picture of a boxer dog in a wooden.
Yeah. You're wrong, because it's possessed. They talk judge. Oh my god. Thank you. Yeah.
Sorry, you obviously misheard me. Why is it possessed?
Oh shit. to be up on the wall by now. You gotta be up on the wall by now, dude. That's crazy. Orion, thank you so much for the Miko beam. Oh my god, let's go. Bro, that's 4 more hours to watch Taskmaster. Hell yeah, that's my favorite alert. You like it too? That should put me at like 60. I can't believe I missed it. Thank you. Oh, I didn't miss it. That was 20. Okay, I'm gonna write your name up on the wall. Can a mom remind me? Please. Thank you. Thank you so much, Orion. And I hope you guys, if you're coming here because you're addicted to stuff from Orion, that you thank them. It means a lot to me. And they need to hear it from you too. Nice. Bro, I freaked out. That's so fucking sick. You did that so fast. That was on the screen for 2 seconds. I don't even know how you got that. Wall me, go wall, wall, go me, go wall, wall, wall me. Okay. 1, 2, 3, ready? Bridge people. Basically, I got into bed. I was just about to fall asleep. And what felt like a boxer dog got in bed with me. Obviously we don't have a dog, but I could feel.
It's a very specific feeling.
Yeah.
If you need to know the breed of dog.
Because it was limbs, and then when we converted the garage, we found that. Oh my god!
Are you genuinely claiming that you felt the spirit of a boxer dog climb into bed with you? Then you found this picture?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Is that what he was?
Well, that's perfect. Thank you, Kat. And thank you, whoever is making Sonic gay sex across the screen. And let's just thank the mods in general. Man, that looks like something crispy went on.
But everything is wrong except the nose. Oh, I see. Why? He's never lied, this guy. It's when other people lie to him. I was excited.
I like this. Good group so far.
An original piece of art painted by Henry, the liberated chimpanzee. Here we go.
What the fuck is that? That's so cool! What's a liberated chimpanzee?
Wood, banana puree. So I went to a chimp sanctuary where all the chimps had been sadly experimented on, but they'd been released into this beautiful sort of forest environment, and the boys had never met girls before. Wow, it was an introduction day, and all I can describe is simply from where the chimpanzees ran at each other with real need. Apart from Henry, who just climbed over a pole and he stayed there. And later when I left the sanctuary, this signed at the back. So I've got this right. You observed a monkey orgy. Yes. Orgy, yes. An orgy. Yeah. Okay. One of the monkeys wasn't interested in orgy. He climbed a stick, looked lonely, he painted you a picture. Yes. Weirdly, as a habit, every night when I get into bed, I feel. It's just so sweet. Well, it's more believable than the spirit of a boxer dog. Citizen, welcome. Hi. What wooden thing have you brought me?
A wind chime. It's not needed.
There it is. It's not very wooden though.
It's really wooden, eh?
To
Bruh.
be fair, it seems more shell-based. Talk us through.
I love the cast this was in it. I only know the lady from Burger's Big Up. And when I saw the volcano, I thought it was really beautiful, so I started crying. And then this lovely lady came up to me and she said, "Why are you crying?" And I said, "Because this is really beautiful." And she went, "Well, then you can take something with you." And she pulled out this wind chime and she gave it to me.
Oh, God.
And then I looked at the gift shop. She basically bought it and was trying to palm it off.
It's quite a sweet story. Unfortunately, it's an awful object.
Egghead,
I'm sorry, Lucy, it was enchanted.
I got my claw.
So I'm giving you 1 point. 1 point to you, and you can get 2 points and thank me for.
Thank you.
My frightened of yours, so I'm giving it 3 points. I
Nice.
think just because it's such a big
Happy
bomb take.
Happy fun. Yes!
Hello, 4. Julian. What's first, please, in that tone? Well, Greg, Davis, we
These don't taste very good, guys. These taste like plastic.
Hello?
Makes sense, not real chicken.
Oh, you.
What the fuck? That's so rude.
This is the living room and
Yeah,
that's
but you're British.
things.
How about that, bitch?
Thank you. Hi, Julian. I'm Alex.
You know what? These actually taste splendid.
Do you think anyone's gonna find this?
They're Impossible brand, which is why I thought they were gonna be really good.
I don't know better. I was just wondering, do you think
Call my
anyone's
wealth.
gonna find
That's how you say that. Call my wealth. Then yeah,
Yeah.
yes. Well, maybe.
No.
I like her hair so much. Hi, Nikki. Build a tower out of the cans in the lab. You must put on your blindfold in this room and wear it properly for the rest of the task.
Tallest tower wins. You have 5 minutes.
Why did she say it like that?
Blindfold. In the can.
In the
Yeah, you
can.
have blindfold. Yeah.
Is it in the can? Where do blindfolds and cans from? What's this?
Okay. Can you say anything, Sam?
Nah.
Sam?
What's up?
Correct.
What? No. 5 minutes. Oh yeah, it did say 5 minutes. See you later. Bye.
No. You gotta put on in this room.
Huh? Oh my god. Oh my god. Stop. That's actually a good test. No, it is. Stop. I really wish shows would get rid of the laugh tracks. I don't even notice it anymore, you know. It's quite sharp. The doll's there. They can't even get out of the room. Actually, I feel like the laugh tracks are new. The older seasons didn't really have them, I think. It is a live audience, that's true.
Just a reminder to everyone, the task does not get out of this room. Julian, you seem to have a sense.
I know they've always had a live audience, but I don't think they've always had them laughing during the bits.
Yes. Yeah. It's sort of involved, but I mean, it's ever so nice. He does great, you're right. And Susan, I felt quite sorry for her initially because she seemed quite defeatist. She went, "We'll find a secret task, not me." And I thought that was negative. Be positive, talk yourself up, and then I watched the rest of the video and I thought, "Man, it won't be you." Okay, we're gonna start by seeing these two.
Maybe the other nuggets I had were the right kind. Let me try another. Stop. So like you want to do fast, is it? Really like it. You don't want to be injured. What does the corridor feel like it's getting narrower? It's like a nightmare. Oh Christ. Oh yeah, here we are. Whoa. This is enough. Oh Christ. Oh yeah, here we are. Oh my god. Stop. That's so fucked up. That's so fucked up. What's that? You have to be political. So fucked up. Oh damn! See, this is why I love this show. So if they never made it out of the room, they would have been fine. In 5 minutes? Stop. Why even not? Whoa. Do I have to build these from scratch? Bro, this is how I feel like when my friends come over and they play a game with me, and then I give them a task that I know is hard or impossible, and then they go, so do I have to do it? And then I go, yes. And they go, no. Stop. The time has had to have been up on minute now.
5 seconds left.
Oh, there.
You sure?
Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna ruin it.
Are you gonna do it or not?
Why is he goading her?
Okay. I'll measure the tower.
Aww.
You can leave now.
Aww.
Lucy, how do you feel watching that?
I don't know what you give points for, you know.
How high the stack is.
Just how high,
Yeah.
measure it, She looks like Amy Adams.
You were in effect actually putting one can on top of each other and kept falling off because I've written it down.
Yeah.
You said these are not sufficient. And she is the winner so far. She is the winner so far.
Destroy the ring.
Lucy's 6-can tower.
Destroy the ring.
There was 6 cans left standing from the tower that she knocked down. That she made. How did she make it by knocking it down? Right, now for a smidge of Julian Clary and a smudge of Sam Campbell. So take this can with me. Yes.
This makes me so nervous for that.
Oh.
Ooh. Damn, it's fucked up they put an extra can at the top.
This is bullshit.
I enjoy the tangerine so much, great, sorry. I just didn't know that was even a thing that you could do. I didn't know that was an option. Wait. To be fair, this needs to be high. Now it's about who did it faster, chat. Dude, this guy fucking brains hurting.
Well, it didn't have a function right away. Okay. I'm just gonna lie down.
It doesn't have that function. Is that unfair to the shorter players? Who cares? It's funny. Haha.
Just to leave it.
Also, the shorter players literally ran into it.
Worse.
So, didn't matter. Uh-oh. I love that Alex is cracking right now.
Okay, yeah.
Is that an Aussie? No, I don't think he is he, Jeff? Stop it.
It's like you're enjoying this, are you? 10 seconds. 5 seconds left.
He is? Oh, my fault, I didn't know. He probably had second place. Sam Campbell is. Oh, I hadn't noticed.
You want me to?
Yeah. Thank you. Have you seen the show before, Bob?
Things are starting to hot up here.
Hot up.
Julian,
British people are so interesting.
Virtually no emotional response.
Lots of British celebs are Aussies. No, I know. I've noticed that in the show. Never. This is called Taskmaster. They're given seemingly simple or impossible tasks, and basically they're judged on how fast they do them and how they do them. And they use like British and I guess in this case Australian occasionally, and Irish too. I think they've had Irish people on here, celebrities, to complete said tasks.
Now, finally, book 2. You went a little bit too far there.
Yes, I can feel my opposites have made contact with something that possibly they shouldn't. I like this dance. She's doing the Jamiroquai chat. Virtual insanity. Oh Jesus! Wait, 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 wait. Oh. Wait, 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 wait. Hold on, let me look presentable. Watch this, watch this. Okay, do it again. Sorry, do it again. Then ready? Afraid? Oh, I saw. Oh, wow. Waiting. Welcome in, Raiders. My name's Yeah. Howdy do. Thank you so much for the raid. Oh my God. Bree, you sweet sunny beach. Thank you so much. Yep. Nice to meet you. I'm doing an uncapped SUB-A-THON, and this is Taskmaster. Do you know what Taskmaster is? Dude, so sweet of you to raid in here, man. I'll watch the kids. You kick up your feet and go get something yummy. If you want to. You don't have to. Oh, good. Sorry, I needed to do a stretch, actually. Hold the line. Okay, chat. Okay, lower your shield. It's okay. We know, Bree. It's been a minute. I hope you're doing great, man. What is your profession? Oh, that is what they say. I am going to TwitchCon. Oh. VR Day 5? I want to say hi to you too. I'll be there all 3 days, so you won't miss me. I'll be there. I'll be everywhere. I'll be on the ceiling, crawling up the ceiling, frothing at the mouth. So if you feel anything wet, hit your forehead. That's my spit. Don't panic. It's fine. I've been sanitized by the government. They made me sterile. Yeah, sounds great. Okay, cool. Thank you again for the raid. I'll take care of them from here. You got it, dude. Goop, thank you so much for the bopey po, dude. Let's go. And fried crispy for peeing on Bree. Don't touch me up, Cyril. I'm sleeping with my umbrella. Yeah, it could be on my ceiling. Anywhere. You're outside. She could be up there. She could be in a tree. That's my spit. Don't panic. Anyway, so Raiders, I don't know if you've ever seen Taskmaster, but you've come in an excellent time because this is actually just beginning. We've just started to get our more like chillax vibey time. This is a butt table. This is from the show. I'm trying to like help you assimilate. I made chicken nuggets for chat, and since you're here, then you can have them too. This is honey mustard and that's ketchup. Someone's been eating your ketchup. Yeah, that's long and short of it. If you have any questions, I'm here to answer them. And I'm here at least for the next 3.5 hours. It's an uncapped SUB-A-THON. So, it is what it is. They taste like plastic. They started to taste better. I don't know if I had a bad nugget or two. I mean, if you had a bad nugget or two, some of it tasted kind of weird. SUB-A-THON does make eating fun. Thanks, but I heard they are very good. No. They are great. Thanks. Thank you, Mods. Who's doing that? Crispies? What is that? Chickens? It was a salty nugget. Just because they're vegetarian doesn't mean that they taste bad. Most vegetarian meat tastes really freaking good. I'm just shocked because it's Impossible brand, and Impossible usually makes really good meat, but they're brand new. I think they just started making chicken nuggets, so I think that's probably why. Possible substitute is pretty good. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's very confusing. Very weird. I had 2 nugs from maca stuck together and didn't fry right. Oh, that sounds like that would keep me up at night. The wrong texture on something that's supposed to be one way, especially McDonald's. Why is there naked jerky man in your tags? To be honest with you, I don't even remember why we added that. And what's crazy is someone has asked me that before, and I told them the same thing because it's true. And then chat reminded me why I did it, and then I go, oh, that's right, and I'm gonna forget the next time someone asks me again. It's like, how do you say, it's like, a perfect loop. I was typing random letters to see, perfect. So who's naked jerky man? Can we talk about size? 1,500 gifted sub that shit's insane. Yeah, you can thank him just anytime you want. Anytime you want, you can thank Sai for doing all that. And more, not just the gifted sub, like bits too. It's me, I'm Naked Jerky Man. Oh, it's a Dark Souls build? I'm assuming you Googled it. That's crazy. That's crazy. No, I'm Naked Jerky Man. Okay, well, which one of you is gonna press play on, what is this show called again? Taskmaster. For those of you who like Taskmaster, this is season 16 specifically, just so you're not confused going forward. This is season 16. The reason we're watching this is because they just released season 18. And you might be like, well, why 16 then? Because I've seen 17 and I didn't realize it. Ooh, I can do something. Okay. Maybe Naked Jerky Man was a friend we made along the way. Maybe we're all Naked Jerky Man. Does that mean I get a wiener now? Shout out to all the donors, bidders, and subbers. Yeah. Yeah, I'm bidders. Okay. This is 16 going on 17, fellas with the, oh, you're singing. I'm gonna play the show now, but feel free to hang out with us if you'd like. Thank you so much for the huge raid. And guys, please go follow Bree. Bree's awesome. I've known Bree for a minute since we started streaming. We started streaming like at the same time, I think. Yeah, 1 bit, and I got that. Oh yeah. Oh. That's what you're trying to be funny. Absolute shower of shit you are. What an absolute shower of shit you are. Is there an existing tower?
I can't answer your questions.
Because if I... Dude, I just answered that question.
Yes, you have.
Yeah. Is there another tower?
I can't answer your questions.
Stand up! Oh my fucking god. Is there a tower here?
You've got 32 seconds left.
You absolute shower of shite. I know, I want to say that too. Maybe that sounds less cool without the English accent. You absolute shower of shit. Oh no, it sounds great.
Do you mind just holding steady so I can have a look at your tower?
Your insults are here.
Do you mind just...
I hope you can say quickly because it's just...
Is it a self-standing tower?
Some of it's self-supporting.
Yeah.
And maybe not self-supporting, it's supported by my groin. Just structurally unsound increasingly. Naked beef jerky, that's why! Oh, hold on. I'm so sorry to pause again. That's why! Holy shit! I now understand Naked Beef Jerky Man. And I never would if you guys didn't ask. That's so cool. Thank you for asking. Cause now oh my god, that makes so much sense. It's a fucking Dark Souls build. Cool. So next time someone asks, I'll say I'm a really big Dark Souls fan. So I thanks for being on. I'm nice. Okay. Now we know. Well, I just remember you're over there, just up here somewhere. Has he gone? He's gone, hasn't he? He's gone. Okay.
You started off with almost military confidence, I felt.
Yes, there's a lot of quite cocky corridor energy.
I really wanted to follow you into battle at that point.
Don't.
No, I shall see. There's a quote in the Bible, I missed that. You absolute shower of shit. That's Book of Revelation. Did she make a tower in her life? I think we have to say it has to be a freestanding tower.
Means at 11 mask is
One candle.
At this time, using my code to get free shipping before the deadline ends on the 13th, you got so many times you are my hero. There goes my UFT2. There goes my hero. Watch your ass see Jesus code, yeah.
More tasks, Alex. I also want more tasks and
He's eating our nuts? Oh, no.
But for now,
Dude, that's crazy. I don't know who did that, but thank you. And I hope you love it. Yarn.
good morning.
Good morning.
Hi, Susan. Please, could you stand behind the white box? I've got all your favourite things in it.
Is there still time for your phone? Yeah, I don't know where it is. Heavy duty clips, zip ties, harnesses, jockey straps, Absolute smorgasbord for a kidnapper.
Smorgasbord for a kidnapper.
Oh, Nathan, thanks for being on Monwitch.
Hello.
Have they met? I guess not. This must be the first time meeting. Things which is normally done in crime.
I think you know everything here now.
Yeah.
Okay, off you go.
Same. On my lap, is that?
Yeah.
Oh, so they know each other.
Hello. Nice to see you. You guys are part of a team.
Oh, great.
Hello is everything. Just straight on with it. Oh, yes. You are now a team. You may open the task.
Oh, wow.
Oh, hello, Lucy.
Dude, stop it.
This is Sam, Julie, and this is Lucy.
How's it going?
Lucy's also on your team.
Okay. Bro, stop! You're so British! Oh, great! I'm so happy. Okay.
Connect the most individual parts of one person.
To individual parts of another person. Huh?
All members of your team must be connected.
I'm knocking this out. This is what? Okay, you've got 10 minutes.
Your time starts now.
Alex, there are bulldog clips here. You ladies, what's that gonna do? What's wrong with you? Exactly. Oh. I knew it. I was like, can you pinch? What if you slip your two lips
At one point, Lucy
in
said,
between? What if you plant your two lips?
and Julian replied, I know. Look at the way these two greet each other like, I hope this isn't offensive, old school village idiots.
And then the nipple claps came out. Your two lips.
Okay, what should we start with? The two people with the same name. It's the team known as the Sues.
Well, let's see how. I think you might. That's so painful. Okay. So it doesn't have to be skin.
It doesn't need to be skin on.
That looks like that would rip skin. What's that? So we have your right on my left arm. Plant Dua Lipa. Dua Lipa plant. Stand quite close. Doing his many fingers is hard to write in bikini thing for sure, but we'll let you do that. Let's cut that. Okay, right, what do you want to cut? I'm just thinking about it. Cut through the hand. Oh, I think we cut. We have one job here.
Like a magic trick. You got 2 minutes left.
What magic trick? Stop! It's got the body part. And people press very smart. Nice to meet you, by the way. I mean, I don't meet people often like this. Yeah. I mean, they haven't met. It's quite good. I didn't be honest with us.
Okay, just going to check the connections. So we've got neck, wrist, other wrist, boobs,
Oops.
gut, ankle, foot. Okay, I think I've got all your connections. That's just a
Maybe it wasn't the chicken
for
nugget.
you as well. How are you going to open that?
There's more. Oh, there's more. Okay. Got it. What does it say? It was a chicken nugget thing.
System, what do you think?
I think it was maybe panic rather than process driven.
Well, you were gut to gut. You were boob to boob.
Please
You
do.
didn't like saying boob, but I just made me laugh. No, but I thought about it a lot. That night. I'll bet you did. The 12 connections altogether, but that wasn't the task. We don't know what the actual task is yet. Show me the natural friends. The stream explodes. There you go, the natural friends, also known as JLX. Julian, Lucy, and Sam.
I'm gonna get these chicken nuggets away from me. Can I say my pitch? Chop off a little bit of this pineapple and put it in it. I don't mind doing that because my daughter put a frutella, in my hair. I can't get it out, and I keep getting a little thing out of it. Casserole stinks of the poison chicken and like, you dad, but all that. You know how they're in it. We could use a song. Oh, there is, yeah. She talks so.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, same from the back. Do you want to just cut it off then?
You're very cool.
Definitely do this.
You're not even that much of my head. Can you take the time a bit of my I'm not being funny. Quite a nice
I feel like soften the mood from not being funny. Cover it a little bit.
Hang on. Oh, shriek.
Oh God, oh Jesus.
So I'm gonna cut Sarah's hair.
They cut so much of her hair. They cut so much of her hair. That poor baby. What?
The connections. And I'll give you that. Oh, this is the second part? Yeah.
Yeah.
You're now ready for the actual task. Cross the finish line with all connections still connected. Fastest wins. Your time starts when Alex blows his whistle.
Stop. I don't understand how they thought that was the most connected.
You can go try, can't you? Thanks so much. Well, there you go, that's what this show does, it brings people together quickly. First of all, I think the idea is brilliant, from Sam's idea, right?
What have you got more of in here? Each individual hair connection? How do we even count that? Yeah, I know we smell it for shampoo. Head and shoulders. Except that they're British would be head and shoulders.
It helped, like, you know the boys who got stuck in the cave? The drivers that say that they were like all people, like, did you feel anything? They know nothing. They're clinical guys, but they're capable of just amazing things. And they just do this driving, and they're not like bugging.
Head and shoulders, ain't it?
But they save those boys, man. Okay. Like a team of Sues. Well, good luck. Here we go.
You are now ready for the actual task. You shit giblet. New one, Chad. Shit giblet. The outside legs, yeah. Oh dear, that's gonna be interesting. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Oh, hello. Oh, yeah. I'm taking the clock. Smiley is taking the clock. Okay. Come on, Foxy. Right, I'm going inside and outside. New shit suit just dropped. It's quite heavy on the groin. Is it on the groin? It's all good. Damn, but they actually tried. You made it.
I mean, it looked painful, and you did at some points you say this is pulling quite heavily on the groin. I enjoyed you calling him a shit giblet there. Yeah.
Boom. 18 reached symmetry. What the?
Right, did it? We did. I still market, but you know, do you want to build it? Yeah. As well. I'll lose these guys easily, but my yeah, the team of 3 across the line in 11.5 seconds, team of 2, just over 90 seconds. Okay. So I'll give 5
I'm
points to
perfect.
these 3. I'll give 2 points to these 2. Fair enough, there we go. So it's 5 points to the team of 3. I would like to have another fine task, if you please. And to really spoil you, here's our first location task.
Wow. Hello, everyone. How are you? I wish I was a bird. Whenever they pull out this big rubber ducky, I know it's not going to be good.
Oh, hello. Hello. Hello, Sam. Come through. Watch out for the duck.
Oh my god,
I mean,
Just,
sport.
well, you know, it's anything I was good at as a kid.
How good were you at it?
I used to be able to hook the ducks.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Get a duck into the lake.
Get the duck into the lake. Get this duck into
I just want you guys to know, in case you're wondering, doing like even like a mini version of Taskmaster is just as fun as you think it is. But actually just like a little bit more stressful.
Or a flamingo.
Or a pineapple.
1 minute will be added to your time.
Or a flamingo. Yeah. It's all good, isn't it? Your time starts now. Thank you very much.
Pleasure, goodbye.
Okay, thanks. You played the deck? I guess they didn't say it had to be played.
Something you were genuinely good at.
Yeah. I wasn't very sporty, you know.
I wasn't either.
You've got legs, haven't you?
I've got
I have got legs.
legs for miles, baby.
Yo, I think my legs are actually out. Yo, move flamingo. Did they say they couldn't touch them? It's sort of duckies, you know, the full, like, I can cross the legs really well.
You think you've got 4 sets of arms?
Yeah.
What you doing there? I'm sorry.
Carlos is playing Deadlock, okay.
You can really fold them well.
What else is new? With the
Yeah.
I'm not complaining.
We have to carry on with the show. The first names on the bill are Susan and Lucy.
Wait, can I think the time will help me figure chat.
They're all a bit.
Don't touch the bait.
Yeah, so watch out for the
Starting to
flamingos.
feel normal. Fuck. It's starting to feel normal again. Oh, please touch that one.
Yeah, it's sort of,
Alright.
yeah, you're meant to stay on the course, ideally, yeah.
I mean, it's meant to. I mean, think about it. Why can't we celebrate this? Make this as wide as possible. Look, she's doing it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I took cut in half up. Oh, fuck. You've been streaming for a day? Actually, I've been streaming for 5 days. Come on, little ducky. It's actually quite relaxing.
Hasn't touched anything yet.
It's touched everything. He's so cute. I want a big ducky. 5 days, 7 hours, 4 rhino pills, 7 nuggets. Whoa! That's actually so true! Let's get you into your natural habitat. Nothing about moving the flamingos, just that they're not allowed to touch the beach.
I've stopped the clock.
Man, that would bother me so much if he wasn't in there right. Why are they all putting him in sideways? That bugs me. Put him down correctly.
Touch the boundary.
Yeah.
How many times?
12.
Thank you very much. So you moved to boundary.
Are you sure you're ready for the responsibility of a big ducky? You have to take it on walks in the pond. You're always nagging me. Anyway, I'm disappointed because no offense to you, because I like you a lot actually. But it doesn't say you can do that. I mean, if you went through life just always moving the boundaries, you know, at 70 miles per hour, it doesn't say don't go at 90 miles per hour. It's between a light entertainment comedy and criminal and as well as you mean like all these you can just change the rules? Into those anything. Oh no!
My feeling is, in terms
Has she ever seen this show?
being nice, you did very bad. And the size of the dark also affected play. Yeah. Well, look, Sam did 2 minutes 12, Lucy 2 minutes 44, which is great, but then she only hit 10 things, but that's an extra 10 minutes, and Sam hit 9 things, that's an extra 9 minutes. Sue,
She looked so sweet and so confused.
slower than Sam, but she didn't touch anything, so she actually beat him by a minute and a half. Finally, let's gander at Julian. Susan.
Right there. I think I'm extra tired today, Chad. It's not really any other bits. Oh, actually, hang on. If the beat's facing me, I know I'm gonna touch it. Cause it's a big girl, isn't it? What a strange rule that they can't touch the beak. Come on. Well, let's see tonight. I can't. I have to go for my hair appointment in the morning. Oh my god, it's flattened it. Are you dying? No, I got a haircut and they didn't cut it away like it was last if I could come back. Nearly there. It'd be lovely to go then on its bottom. Well, there was nothing in the rules about that. No, that's true. I wish I could take you guys with me. Look, she put it right side up. Let's go! No, I don't like my barber never did that. He could go. Now my chick sucks, but I keep going with her. My chick literally cut my hair lopsided once. I called her out on it. She said, "Oh, come back, get it fixed." I did, and then I kept going to see her. And then while I was getting it trimmed from her when she was fixing it, she was like, "Oh, it's because my chair is against the wall, so that's why." We can't go. I'll see if I can bring you with me. I don't think so. But my initial plan was no, not to bring you with me.
Well, Julian's was quite a haphazard technique, wasn't it? Well, it was quite hard work for, an aging homosexual. Julian slid and bounced it there in 4 minutes 15, with just a 2 minutes
Stockholm syndrome.
in the lead. Susan,
Hi.
you said, I quote, "If the beak faces me, I know I'm going to touch it." Is that a compulsive disorder?
What kind of excuse is that? It's not one. It's not one. It's an upsetting one. The moment she said it, I was like, in my head, I was like, please stop talking. Like, that's so goofy. But out loud, I was like, oh yeah, that makes sense, yeah. But like, so you're a hairstylist? Dude, so she was late to the appointment that I had to get the initial cut. And then while I'm getting the cut, she doesn't ask me like, oh, like, is this thickness okay? Because I have really thick hair and she knows that I need to texturize to make it not so thick for short hair. She doesn't ask me any of that. She just starts styling it. And I was just like, oh, it's still pretty thick. Do you think you can help me? She's like, oh yeah. She takes off like 2 chunks of hair and then goes back to styling it. And I was just like, what happened? You in a rush? You were late, so it's on you. I actually do not expect you to answer why she did that, but it's just crazy because I've been to her so many times at this point.
I might have touched the beak. Yeah, look, you just don't next to the court, right? Don't touch the beak.
Don't touch the beak. That's it.
Which means that good luck.
I'll piss for you, big dumb, so dumb.
5 points to Susan.
The new cash grab vegan from Knuckles was fun. The guy would tap the fuck out of the screen. Oh, cash grabs! She did it because Cat asked her to? Oh, I see. What's that?
The final task of the show!
Basically, everyone touched it. Oh, so many times. Maybe she had diarrhea. Or maybe she did have diarrhea, but she did. Say whether you think the next item is heavier or lighter than the previous item. If you are wrong, ooh, this looks like a fun game. Last person standing wins.
So I'm gonna go.
Taylor's theme to Constitution always given it the same cut. Didn't do it. Didn't ask me about that.
Lighter than one large duck. Hey, this lighter. You're saying the duck is heavier than the rolls? I'm gonna get the audience
duck is heavier, yeah.
Duck will go down.
You can put a show on first. It shouldn't take a couple hours, it really shouldn't. It should be very easy. It should be in and out in 30 minutes. Well, that's heavier, isn't it? Oh, yes it is.
Heavier than a duck, you say?
I like the circus actors going.
Willie. Heavier or lighter than a
I was out there to pick you up there. Aw, that's so sweet. You're so sweet.
Are you a child of divorce?
I miss that. This is like that thing with the... Seal's heavier than fish. Doesn't matter, we go to the ground.
I think Wellington
I just said that! Oh my god, stop, I just said that.
Let's find out. Willie or flower?
Flower. For sure.
Can I just say before you go that is obvious. More than 1.5 kilograms. You have to now hold the one to indicate your apple is very.
Can I ask you a question? Are you a child of divorce? That was it? That's fucking funny.
Is the bell heavier than the flower? So I'm going to give you permission to put that down if you like.
Okay, I'm gonna say bell.
The bell's heavier than the flower, let's see. Or
No, the heavier is. The heavier? The flower is. Yeah, I knew it.
Go back to you, Julian. Okay. It's candlestick time. Heavier or lighter than the bell? Lighter.
Heavier.
Mercifully quick, some would say.
Heavier, yep.
What do I do now? You're out. Oh well, he's still not beating her.
Like when we see him from afar, he looks like he's in
Moving on
Anna.
to the teddy. Heavier or lighter than the candles?
I think that's heavier.
The candles heavier, pull the stick.
No, it's the teddy bear. They're pulling some shit again. She does not comprehend getting tricked. She doesn't get it.
The winner task, because so far he's only got one. So this is a big one. Good luck, Sam. It's Teddy versus leaf blower. You know it's a heavy Teddy.
You're gonna say I'm crazy for this one. That's a third people way.
You can change your mind if you want to make everything easier.
Okay, the Teddy.
The Teddy's heavy.
Yeah, the Teddy is really heavy.
If the leaf blower is lighter than the Teddy, then Sam Campbell will win the task outright.
Come on.
Oh my god.
Bro, stop. Stop.
Much heavier in the end. It's the final score. Please come and join me!
Bro. And they told him he was crazy. Your swag too big. Your bitch too bad.
When Sue and Susan didn't get any right, they can join fourth, so they get 2 points each, and we have 3 people who won the task. Even though they only got 1 thing right, they get 5 points each.
Because they were
Julian, Lucy, and Sam. And the winner of the third shoulder series with 21 points is Sam Campbell.
He looks like he's in the Beatles. He looks like he's straight up like the fucking Beatles. The Beatles!
We've learned that if you put a human being in a tricky situation, they can be thoughtful, resourceful, and sometimes ingenious. We've also learned that some people think they've got arms instead of legs. There's a funny old word like this.
Bro, she's gotta be, like, you know the word I want to use.
Sam Campbell!
Move the Teddy outwards if you do, and then forward inwards, and then down the other way. Yeah. Oh no! Teddy T lost his butt table! Dude, that looks exquisitely exquisitely crafted. I want that axe table. I'd even donate to charity for it. I would. That was hey, what do you think you're doing? What's the big idea? You think just because one British show we liked we want to see more? Think again. What the heck? You really thought that? That's crazy. Never did I ever say. Alright, now that the show's done, I will go write O'Reilly's name on the wall, and I will skibbity boop, skibbity doo dah, skibbity a, suck my balls, suck my A's. Plenty of sunshine coming my way. Zippity doo dah, zippity gay. Alright, I'm gonna go to the window, to the wall, to the sweat drips down my ball. That was really good. Whatever. That was really good. Everybody clap for Ryan. That was really good. What? Pretty so fun. You got him there, yeah? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. You Mr. Felix so confused. Why would you lay down if you did not need to stay down? Why does it lie? Why does it lie? You talk to yourself? Okay. Do you guys want to watch another one? What do you think? Should we? This is the weirdest sleepover I've ever been to. Why is Hemi in a jar? Because he is, well, he's special. Yes, Papa. James Acaster. I love James Acaster, and I wish he was in this one. I do. I love him so much. Tic-tac-toe is the best game. I love tying. Okay. I will play now. I hope you've had time to get a beverage and go empty your bladder. Alright. 3, 2. One.
Davis and this is Taskmaster. I hope you don't mind, but I thought I'd take this opportunity to quickly answer some of the questions from members of the public. Here we go. Do I watch the show back? No, my physical decline is deeply upsetting to me. Do I wear those socks by choice? No, I don't. It's a novelty format point forced upon me by those more excited by contrived eccentricity. Is Alex actually tall? No, he's just over 5 foot.
Are some British customers TOS? I was gonna say like what, but I don't know what you're about to say. Because if you're gonna say a slur, yeah, that's TOS.
Pertinent ones. Who are the 5 chosen ones who adapt to the fire and
Like what they call snakes? Yeah, that's a slur.
Julia Clary! Thank you very much.
Come on.
Sitting next to me, a man who once privately told me that if it was up to him, Scotland would be physically sawn off from the UK. And floated into the North Sea. To quote him, we'll soon find out how much they want independence when all they've got to eat is shortbread. It's...
You guys know what shush is?
I got asked to do the Christmas lights in Cheshire where I live.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Put them up. Install them in my spare room.
Aw.
I was sleeping, so I'm now in the living room. And Russell Grant's turning
Is that the same thing? Aww.
Price tax. Yes, please. I'm on it. You big bad boy. And today you asked them to bring in the best sign. The best sign will get 5 points, and the winner gets over take home 5 signs, and that's me signing off.
Susan, welcome back to the show. You got a great sign.
It's sush, like S-U-S-H. Cock, pond, crab, and cotton.
Here it is.
Whoa! A few years ago, I was like, oh, I was born in London, but I don't really know London. So then I started going on London walks, which is when you wake up really early on a Sunday and you follow normally a jaded actor around bits of London. It's not K-pop, K-pop. You know what I like, K-pop. It's not K-pop yet, it's around London, and this is one of my favorites. It looks like it's a pet taking care of app. S-U-S-H. Thanks.
Quote me on that.
Old friend sent it to me, and they said, you're gonna love this, ... and then a link to the app. But at the time, from well known. My Skyle! Help me! My Skyle, help! Help! Thank you so much for all my fellas. Oh, my fellas! We've had quite the day. I've gotten very little sleep. It's been 5 days of streaming. We live, we laugh, we ball, baby. Man, I feel like I'm losing games. Man, I just haven't been sleeping, and if you don't sleep, there's no point to working out, chat. Just remember that. You gotta eat right, and you gotta sleep, and work out. And if you're not doing one of those things, you ain't doing it right. A day in the life of a true Brexit geezer. We are watching Taskmaster right now, and we're vibing.
I never loved broadcasting.
It does sound delicious, right?
Good night. Yeah, no more ceremony accent. Don't pass it. Or you can accent.
Thank you for that last word.
Decision.
And I've got my last
Can I
pint.
take steroids?
Okay.
Yeah, okay, that's fine. I think I can deal with getting my balls shrunk.
It was like the end of the
I have big balls.
just pulling down signs, pocketing treasures. They were basically asset stripping the BBC from the inside out. I thought this is awful, and I just saw the signs, and then Claudia Winkleman said, "I'll give you a bunk up." She gave me a boost, ripped off the wall. She took the stage door one, popped it down, and off we trembled.
I mean, to be honest, Sue, Winkleman's got petty thief written all over it.
Virtual pets? Yeah, I don't know. So sorry to finish what I was saying. An old friend texted me that and said, you would love this, dot, dot, dot. And I clicked on the link and it didn't like take me anywhere. It took me to like this website. So I thought that was a little sus. And I was about to text them back like, did you fucking get hacked? But I googled it instead and found out that it's a virtual pet care app. Like you take care of virtual pets.
It sounds like a European spy. Be careful, Piazza Slippery. This is a very slippery mission.
Lucy, what have you brought in?
I brought a poop sign.
Okay.
A poop.
Who's
Who?
how was it?
I was mine.
Your and your
And
husband's.
yeah.
It's about time.
I think he's got a warm feeling to
Is there a landlord or a landlady that's a bastard?
me. We do get drunk, sometimes you forget you're not in a real pub, and then like there was one time I went to ring a taxi and someone had to say you live next to your house. So cute.
It's a good sign. Julian, oh, I think you'll like this.
It's very endearing.
It's a sign that I saw in the green room at the literary festival. A high-rise.
That's a who's band. That's a who's band. For the artists. Oh my god, stop, I love it.
Did you actually see this? Do you like it? Because the artist was a language tweet. That is low rent, isn't it?
I love the little Jaffa
I'm going to
cakes.
do this based on which signs I'd like to take home most. Okay.
I wonder if Jaffa cakes are like the British Oreo. Do you know what I mean? Like you see it everywhere.
I don't want to take your pub sign because I think it belongs on your pub.
Man, I don't know what happened to your pets.
3 points.
Honestly, I'm the wrong person to ask. I think I had one for like 5 minutes.
I'm going to think you got a pond.
The idea last night to all voices during the Netflix show. Shrink it a bit so YouTube and Netflix won't fit on screens. Thank you up. 10 minutes of silence. 46 followed by actual YouTube videos to restart after Netflix ends. That's insane 40 chess. We don't need to do that. But thank you for the suggestion.
How's it going? You're pretty good. What have we brought?
You could also just do
Favorite
like
I've never seen him bring a tape measure.
free media share or something.
Only measured twice.
During bedtime. Actually, no, because then the moms would have to be awake and approving things.
I'm actually quite good with the sword.
Why?
Oh, because I went to drama school.
I'm no surprise it's the first line. Pull the sword from the stone. Many have tried.
You may not force the sword or break the stone. The champion is the one who releases the sword fastest.
Your time starts now.
Can I have the sword, please? Go on, give me the sword. is amazing. I feel like I'm in Dubai.
Rulers of Dubai would be thrilled. Susan, you seem a little apologetic.
I like beer fans versus food. None of you guys have been cool enough for this. I like it, man. No. Bad time is best time. No, absolutely fine.
Yeah, well, it really pays off. We can tell from your performance of the Arthurian sounding. Can I have a sword, please? Let's have a look. Okay, then.
Sorry, don't look at me.
B and SUB-A-THON. Here we go.
I mean, for form's sake. Oh! Is this a car?
No, it's a magic sword.
So something releases the SUB. Well, could it be Lucy? How do these actually work? So, clues. I love an old letter. Oh my gosh. Join the Women's Institute, darling daughter. 990-1000B. That's just plain gibberish. None of it makes sense. I like it when I just get to run around.
You can run around.
I won't do anything with it. Can I ring somebody? Could I ring the Women's Institute? Let's hunt further. Thank you for calling the NFWI. Their education related inquiry since its accuracies. I think it's a constitution inquiry. I assume they're like magna related to oh, God. How can a magna be that strong? Would you want to cover me?
Oh, I'd love to.
Thanks, darling. 1, 2, 3. Yay! Which comedian knows how to make their hair smart? Hair smart? Listen. Is this relevant? What? Okay. Ooh. There's a cross. I don't even know what part of the world that is. Is that Africa?
No.
What? Is it Australia?
No.
America?
No.
Europe?
It's somewhere in Europe, but I don't think I can tell you much more than that.
He's got an Wait a minute. I've seen little letters. Okay. France?
No.
Netherlands? Moldova?
No.
Croatia?
No.
Is it the UK? Is it me? There's an app. There's an James Bond. American countries. Really? They're doing like an escape room, but to pull a sword out of a rock. Pretty neat. You made me say every country in Europe.
I didn't make you say anything, so.
I'm just trying to make the word with it. Woody.
Woody.
That's Woody Murray. Woody. That's Woody Murray. That's got a DD. That's got a WI. Wait. You got just come on this. Oh dear, it's so stressful. Go with me. I'm gonna wanna go with you. What the? What did he do once he had the sword?
He ended up throwing it in the lake.
Oh God. He's gonna crush your chicken nuggets, Jack. You gotta move them.
During the show, I got into the Taskmaster book of quotes, and yours halfway through the task really made it straight in, which was, I just like it when I get to run around.
Yeah, I
Took
did.
you over into Whittaker. Whittaker.
Honestly, I don't know how I got to Whittaker.
Whittaker. So she went after 15 minutes, she said, I think these are all clues.
Dude, I love her.
4 minutes, she said.
I would have never gotten that. Straight up.
Pull the sword out till 20.
Straight up.
So my favourite bit of the whole thing is when you realise what the answer is. How long it took for your brain to compute. Yeah, I could have just swam in that time. Do you know how long she took? How long did she take? Lucy did very badly, 28 minutes to 33 minutes. Wow. I was going to say that's 10. Will Sam and Susan work out his name any quicker? Let's find him. Congratulations.
I you. It's a little shoe that says Greg on it.
It's a little foot, yeah.
Which comedian knows how to make their hair smart? So that is absolutely not useful.
A lot of them are well groomed.
Is that right, Tintin? With diamonds come bears. That is gobbledygook. I don't know what that is. That is come bears. Gobbledygook.
Is there a better?
Oh, there's multiple ways to get to the answer. That's so cool. They gave multiple ways to get there.
1993. What? Catherine Ryan. That's not got to do with hair. Bob Waterman. Bob. That's hair. Piggy McGuire. Taskmaster.
It's who I'm looking for related to Catherine. I want them to know that.
Ed Gamble. Toby Judah. Bob Waterman. Don't know. Rob Beckett. Richard Herring. Catherine Ryan. Noel Fielding. Is there a champion who's missing from there that has won this show? But that's just into inside baseball. You have to watch everything to know.
Comedian related to Catherine Nollies. Right?
Yeah. Alice Hawthorne. Sucks. Sorry. Those take
Okay.
Bleep that. Which bit are we bleeping?
I know, right? I was like, you know what I'm
Blow
saying?
me out. Blow me out. I don't deserve this. Josh Whittaker. That's the book. You can't tell now. Now it has got a capital W. Or W-I. Oh, it's a what? That's a MBE. Can I have that as some of my letters? Member of the British Empire.
What's the dog doing?
I know what it is. Josh Whittaker. Whittaker?
Look at the dog thing again. I would never. We will save today.
The drama school performance, yeah, it's the holding aloft of the sword. That was worth all that money, sure.
It was worth every single penny and 3 years of my life. Yeah.
What's your system?
It was gonna go see Oasis. Oasis? Wonderwall Oasis?
You
I'll be there if they don't break up before they start. That's maybe.
was a winner of Taskmaster who wasn't amongst those pictures who cracked it.
Can I just say I love weapons? Next up, we've seen 4 5 testers, and somehow there's still 2 left. That's
I just twitched like a minute ago on accident. Like my body fell asleep and my eyes were open.
Can I open the crack?
Yes.
I found a little foot and it says Greg. Greg. No such luck. Join the Women's Institute, darling daughter. Diamonds come bears.
Oh
And the Dark Football Club. WD-40. I got all these people in pictures. That's a good
no!
question.
Into the wall!
Someone child.
Yes, that Oasis. I don't know.
Rob Beckett.
That sounds so sick though. I can't believe they made other music other than
Well,
one.
Adrian Giles isn't. Another comedian. Do I look supposed to know his name?
You recognise him?
I do, yes, no, he's very funny.
Yeah.
I'm more than Evie. I'm fucking saucy.
Nasally.
Not exactly right, yeah.
I've always liked him. Oh, I never went against him. Josh. Is it a Josh? Josh.
No.
Whittaker. Whittaker. That was it. Thanks for that coming back to me. Let's stop the clock. See ya. Thank goodness his name came to me. I've always liked his work.
That's fine. Maybe after this show.
Necessarily kept abreast of some other more recent comedians.
I don't really watch any other comedians. I don't know why.
Not even that man with the teeth.
Has he been on this show?
He has. And we've had more than Paisley on. It did come out from nowhere and we were all quite relieved because it could have got quite awkward.
Did I take any longer than the others?
Well, I can tell you now. Seemed fast. Sue took 33 minutes, so 32, Lucy 28 and Susan 14. Julian 10 minutes and 23.
Bro, I thought he was gonna be dead last. I was like, oh, he's taking a sweet molasses.
Tight at the bottom, we have last week's winner Sam on 5 points. At the top, it's Susan Wakoma with 8 points.
Lovely.
You got it, Mega Mama.
I love how randomly Mr. E will just come lay on the couch. You guys can't see him because the show is in the way, but he never freaks me out. And when I'm down here, he just come lay down on the couch. It's like, damn, I like you too, little man. Oh, shit.
Welcome.
Well, oh my
Think
god.
everything you say?
Well, they're already going.
Uh-oh.
Oh, okay. Looks like I heard how I used to no niceties.
It doesn't say anything. Just play.
Those are not his legs. Make a cheeky picture on this piece of wood. There. Using nails and one continuous piece of wire. So a cheeky picture.
Yes, please.
Also, if any egg timers stop, you must stare at the camera, shaking your head for 10 seconds.
Yeah, that one did stop, so...
The best cheeky picture wins. You have 20 minutes.
Sorry, Sam, the blue one's just run out of sound.
Wait, what?
The sound's run out.
Best cheeky picture wins. You have 20 minutes. Your time starts now. Hang on a minute. So I need to do a cheeky picture with wire and be looking at these guys.
I know, I said it's a nightmare, but Greg wants it done.
Okay, fair enough. I'm about to fall asleep in my jeans, man.
It's pretty straightforward.
I'm about to fall asleep in my jeans.
Oh, I'm so sorry about my alarm. Do you know what time it is? Yes, it's time for a montage.
Okay, cheeky picture with nails. I mean, we all know what it's going to be. Can you draw a penis? What? Like, 'cause that's cheeky, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Hashtag cheeky. Wait, is that a chalkboard and they're putting nails through it to make it cheeky? Why are they putting nails through it? I know it's the actual words, but I'm just like, I'm just so big. Oh no, not nodding.
Thank you. That's
There you go.
What sort of people enjoy this program? Is it students?
Why is it always you?
The blue sound has run out again.
Oh man.
That's nodding.
Any regrets about doing this series? Well, you're interesting, aren't you? Would you call yourself a charismatic man?
What? What is that about?
Well, the sound has now stopped, so yeah, you can do it again.
Piglet. That's what gets a piglet. A piglet. I wanted to be an absolute piglet, so instead of testicles, I'm gonna do wings.
That's cheeky.
We've got a sexy dog because we're subverting stereotypes.
My art teacher would not be impressed with this. Fortunately, he's dead. Well, cheeky is an interesting debate, I think. What the go-to cheeky is. Well, you said Sue. We all know what's going on.
Go to root one cheek.
What is root one cheek? It's a classic scene.
Classic CV.
Say, I just want to get to the boobs now.
Yes.
But then you threw the curveball by saying we've got a sexy dog because we're subverting stereotypes. Am I going to see a dog with a pair of boobs?
No. The boobs are separate to the dog.
Oh, what do you think cheeky is?
I think it's when you have your boobs out as you're feeding your dog.
It's cheeky.
It's cheeky and it's weird. See the difference between us drinking yogurt.
Of course you do, Greg. It's your sort of thing, you brandy sod. The next piece of art we're going to see is Julian's. Julian, can you explain this?
Yes, I've got a bubble.
It was going to be a face.
I do not. I don't have a bubble. Go bed. I don't have a go bed.
Do you like this? It's a solitary deformed sperm. Something about that laboratory place. I felt like I had gone there to make a deposit or something.
That's cheeky picture, so do you think that's a good picture of a sperm, I suppose?
I do not. I'm sorry I haven't pleased you. Let's have a look at Sam's. It's more recognisable as a picture.
I think this is a really interesting piece. It just oozes with cheek. This is having this beautiful golden hair and what a name, wasn't it? Just wow.
Yeah.
And yet this person keeps their hair secret with a giant hat, and the community have no idea.
Yeah.
No one has seen this hair. And
Yeah.
that is cheekiness.
It's so convincing. What's clever is
I find
it's
it
kind of cheeky for you to suggest that's cheeky. Which I like.
You're a switched on guy.
Yeah.
I'm debating when to get up and to go. Happy boys. Thank you. Thank you for the Miku Moscayo. Let's go. Pizza pie. When the moon hits you like a big pizza pie, that's... You should have one sleep. I'm gonna. Let's get through this. Come on. I'm trying to keep you guys with me here. I know that you guys probably want to go to bed too, and I don't want to get up just for little old me. You guys are also watching, I'm assuming. So if I were to pause, how annoying is that? Maybe 3. I'll take 3. Waiter, I'll have 2 root beers, please. Ow. Weird random neck pain. Okay. Thank you, Oscayo. Thank you. Very good. Very kind. Literally me, though. Like, God, I'm just so much more tired than I realized. But I'm gonna go get in veg PJ modes once this is done. Yeah. Also, we can get rid of the butt now. Now it's just kind of sitting there.
On the left is a lady with, I hate to say this phrase, boobs.
Excuse me.
Going along.
That's... I was a frog. That's a dog with
Her
boobs.
phrase is going a bit kinky.
Goodbye!
And then she's got a cheeky bit of ocean and a cheeky bit of hell. The red represents. So I see cheeky lady, I said cheeky tit. Why's hell there?
Well, hell is weird. Cheeky devil, that's actually a phrase.
Thank God you can see the boobs. It's all right. Should we move on to a penis with wings? Well, you never asked.
I want to see an actual good one.
And the sperm now is looking pretty good.
Oh, fuck yeah, now I can close my eyes and it'll look like I'm white. Here, I got you.
And finally, Sue Perkins, and this is more recognisable than we go cheeky.
How do I look?
If you can take a bet to hold hands, who would be the person who's likely to see hands? That one's more shocked than I am.
Lovely attention to detail. This is appropriate.
I love this show.
I wanted to make it aspirational but attainable.
Yeah. It is all 5 of them.
Oh, God.
And it's fairly easy to spot, isn't it? Lucy, by her own admission, hasn't done anything really. It's just a meaningless shape on a board.
1 point to Lucy, well done, Lucy.
2 points, and he can thank me for it to Julian's square single sperm.
2 to Julie.
3 points to Susan's.
Is that 50? You just said 50? 10 more against the wall? Did they come in, they did the 10, and then they did the 20, and then they just did 10 more? Yeah, so what you said, Kev. Yep. Carolus, if you're feeling something better outside. On my bet, on my bet, network. Me at work. Let's go. Yeah, there's a wall. It's angled low because I'm sitting down. But yeah, there's a wall behind me that has names and stuff. Not better. We don't do math 5 days, we do a-a-thon. 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 Sorry. Yes. Whoa. 2, 3. Ready? Well, I guess I suppose I must go get up and go put that on the wall right then there. Hi, beauty camera. I suppose I should get up and go put that on that wall and go and oh, my legs are up. I love walls. Jammies while you up. If I jammies, I'm gonna do everything else like brush teeth and wash face. So that's why I'm ready.
Time to switch to the hashtag Vajizzles.
You're watching Disney Channel. No, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. I had to come back to make sure I didn't misspell it because I've been misspelling shit. I love my son. Whoa! Get a load of that wall. Get a load of that wall. Get a load of that wall. She missed an I. I did? O-I-S-K-I-A-O. No, the I is there. It's silent. It's really small. It's there if you squint. I didn't misspell it. I looked, I checked. Okay, let's gear it in. Hi-ya.
Floating, big boobs woman, and madness below. Now then, I don't know whether I, on this occasion, can separate a blue penis.
Happy Friday 13th. Let's go.
Insane.
What devilry will be afoot tomorrow, I wonder?
I'm going to give them both 5 points.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, great. That's great.
Sorry,
This continues.
Cross the T's and dot the don't chase the J's. I say dot the T's and cross the I's.
Hello, Julian. How's it going? It's going well.
Have you come across any secrets planted in around the house at all so far?
Should I be looking out for those things?
It's just what I would do.
There it is.
Secret one could be anywhere else. But
Well, is that the task to look for secret tasks?
you can open the obvious task if you want.
That's just really passive aggressive. Captain Dr. J. Mischief. Make a mischief? That's so fun as this Canvas wins. You have a maximum of half an hour. The time starts now. You should make a rat flattening device. That's what I would do. I would make a device that flattens a rat.
Immediate instinct.
Yeah. Well, there's victim-based mischief, which I do like. One of the mischievous to say things that I'm not supposed to say. Arson. Is that crazy? Like, I want KFC! Like, because we can't use that, so that's mischief.
Which one you said?
And then there's kind of like KFC sponsored mischief that annoys a collective of people, like running out across the road or something like that. Not in a sad way, but in a like, way. I'm going to steal things off people. Khakis, socks, snake. I'm not going to make it. Pacemaker. I don't know why, but the first thing that came to my mind was a cool colours. It has a crazy in the living room.
So I was thinking here. You can think in private, Julian. I'll see you with a thought. Okay.
Can I use your phone for a prank call? Yeah, that's simple enough, right? Just do a prank call.
You should know what mischief means. But I'm going to ask Sue why, when you think of mischief, you think of portcullis.
I always think just lean into your first idea, and that was the word that came into my head. Create podcasts.
Fine. Susan, the sentence made you look like a serial killer just your second
Which I
idea
do
was
not.
running into the road, but not in a sad way.
Is it like a way rather than a way? Do you know what I mean?
If we watch you run into the road now into traffic, we'll see drivers going, mischief! I'm looking forward to seeing the mischief.
Okay, will Sue Perkins find the secret task instead of doing the actual task? Will Lucy Beaumont steal a pacemaker? Let's find out right now.
What? Hello? Take a seat. Put your headphones on. I love that camera. Rejigils. Rejizzles. Alright, I'm gonna rejizzle, man. I'm getting there. He's called Simon. Simon was a marketing.
Hello, Alex. I have reversed roles and set you a task. Mischief.
Oh my god, that's so funny.
Please follow the
Thanks, guys. I need a blanket on.
Put each lolly in your mouth as you go. Follow the lollies to the final destination for the ultimate mischievous surprise.
Can you hear me, Simon? Oh, say hello. How is it in here? It's a lot like Earth. We've got a DFS. Have you seen?
I think this is dangerous.
Simon, can you tell us anything else interesting? No, that's about it. Okay then, Simon. I'm afraid it's time to go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. You may remove your blindfolds now. Bye! It's just like a stage heist. I guess I don't know what a portcullis is.
And I mocked you. I mocked you for saying that portcullis made you think of mischief, how wrong I was. What do you think was my favourite part of your task?
Well, Alex's suffering is important to you, and
Very important, and that was my second favourite thing about your response. My favourite thing was you shouting portcullis like a child.
it's
Lucy,
a drop. Oh, I thought it was a part of the boat.
they all look bored shitless. But I think that Lucy's idea was very creative.
Yeah, because that's what we used to do. They used to do that and then make stuff happen.
Oh, this is a historical based
I
response.
think it's,
I really enjoyed it. Who's next?
Okay, well now it's Susan's attempt, but we're not going to actually see Susan, are we, Susan?
no.
Mischief.
Here we go. Do you want to pop in there and shut the door?
In the toilet.
Yeah, probably lock it.
What are you playing? Stand up and shout noise. Whenever you see or hear mice, sit down and whisper fish. When you see or hear fish, what? You've got 20 minutes and must stay in this room. Your time starts now. What the heck? Mice! Oh, that's a seal. Fish, no shot. What's he doing?
Are you drawing some fish?
Yeah. Why are you doing that? I reckon I did really well on this one. Do you have any idea that I'll smash that and start creating my own base?
No, I didn't expect that at all. Very mischievous.
Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Stop. Bro, stop. I did not, why did I not get that he made that pass himself?
You invented the game.
I wanted it to be, like I said, like victim-based. Wait a minute. And you were the victim. Oh, he did it! It was amazing, but also just like, lock her up.
And it was possible mice.
Okay, I thought she made it, so I was confused why he was like so happy about it.
Now here's Sam doing Sam's mischievous task for Sam.
Okay. Time for the big prank. Oh my god! Pretty mischievous stuff. Bit of batter. I'm so excited to go to sleep. What the fuck? I'm so excited to go to bed. So he thinks I'm gonna do a prank call. Suddenly it's going in the water. He goes, well, surely he's not gonna smash this thing to bits with a hammer.
To be an effective act of mischief, you would have wanted Alex to think, oh god, that's my phone.
I did smash his phone cover.
Did you think it was your phone? Not once, not for it. Finally, it's the chief of mischief. It's Julian Clary.
Dear Stephen, I think you're great. Always happy and smiling. I love all your shows, especially the one you do in car parks where you give strangers money. Congratulations on Deal or No Deal. You're the best. Please can I have a signed photo? Thank you, Peter McDonald. What's that one? Dear Jacob Rees. I think you're great, and I hope you get to be Prime Minister. You're the best. You'll be the best since Thatcher. I'm only young, but one day I want to be a politician too. Please may I have a signed photo? Thank you, awesome, thank you. Best wishes, Peter McDonald. Mischief.
Your mischief is to falsely encourage two individuals by sending a fan letter to Jacob Rees-Mogg and Stephen Mulhern.
Yeah.
Why those two men?
I'm amused by the idea that they'd write back. That's where the mischief is.
Jacob Rees-Mogg did write back.
Are you joking? You genuinely did write back?
Stephen Mulhern didn't because we didn't put enough postage on the envelope, so your letter got sent back to us. And that was the end of that trail.
Will you write back to it?
Well, I'll wait for the next full moon. Something unspeakable may happen.
It's brilliant. Okay, look, I'll give out some points. Okay. I'm only going to give Sam 1 point because of his phone nonsense.
Fair enough, 1 point to you, Sam.
Yeah, Lucy. I mean, I don't think it was necessarily her fault. I think the whole production was a problem. Okay, I'm going to give her 2 points.
Okay, well done, Lucy.
I don't think there's any serious intent to upset Jacob Rees-Mogg or Steve Mulhern. Therefore, 3 points to Julian.
Okay.
It was great innocence and mischief in making you eat those lollies and then chucking you with portcullis. And let's never forget the cry of portcullis from 5-year-old Sue. She gets 4 points.
Okay, well done, Sue.
For the most mischievous Susan. So 5 points to Susan.
We can, with a massive 16 point leader at the moment, is Susan Brokova.
Thanks for staying to the final task of the show! Hello there, Summer Jim. Who will be reading this task out?
This time, Sue Perkins shall read the task.
Sue Perkins, take it away.
Write down one thing you like and one thing you don't like. You have 30 seconds.
So you have a little whiteboard to your left and a pen on the floor. Something you like, something you don't like. 30 seconds. Starts now. Nice and big, nice and clear. Oh, that's the first part of the task done. Now, so
He said say draw it. Draw your two things. At the same time, you must be drawing with both hands and stare at the taskmaster throughout. Best pair of pictures wins.
if we could have the thing you do like on your right hand side and the thing you don't like on the left, that'd be nice. Greg, it's your job to keep looking at you. Good luck. Your time starts. Ideally, you're drawing at the same time with both your hands. Sam, how are you? Eyes on the prize. Yes. I see you. Both hands drawing, please.
I don't think that can be
5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. Are you expecting great work tonight? Great. I really am shocked. So please, Julian, show Greg both your pictures at once. What do you think he's drawn, Greg?
I'm sort of a bit disturbed. The one on the right looks a bit like me.
Oh, hang on a minute.
Is it Jacob Rees-Mogg and Stephen Mulhern?
Yes, would you like to reveal your drawings? Both at the same time if you can, or not, it's fine.
Well, that's a strong opener.
You can tell what they are, though, can't you?
I can't even tell if they're a creature or a plant.
Lucy, do you want to show us on your board what you wrote?
Sorry, my bad. Not got very good eyes.
Peas and cauliflower.
Peas on blood?
Okay. Sam Campbell.
Hi, Sam. Reveal your drawings at once, please. Oh, wow. It looks like keys. So, wow, they're falling. Yeah, like meteorites. Oh. Tell me and I'll decide if they're better than Lucy's peas. World cinema. And negative gearing. I don't know what negative gearing is.
It's certainly what flipping houses.
It's a situation where expenses associated with an asset, including interest expenses, are greater than the income earned from the asset, and he's trying to represent that with his picture.
These are gears and they're falling.
But how the hell am I going to score that?
Do you want Sue Perkins?
Yeah. Right, now they're good and I can see they're people. Are they people? That does look a bit like Jacob Rees-Mogg, but it isn't. Tell me.
It's Stephen Mulhern and Jacob Rees-Mogg.
I said Jacob Rees-Mogg. Very clever. Susan, reveal your drawings, please.
Okay.
Is that the big boobs woman and the sexy jockey?
No.
That's a person, that's a tip. Do you want to give me any clues?
One person is doing something, and the other person has an attribute that I don't like.
This one's walking a dog.
No.
Just tell me.
Okay, so that's dancing, because that's a music sign, and then this is sweaty back. So that was like, and that was the sweat. But I didn't get it outside the circumference of the person because I couldn't see.
Yeah.
Alright, Greg, you've got 10 beautiful pictures.
Yeah. Whilst I admire the creativity, I didn't recognise either thing in Sam's drawing. So I can only give Sam 1 point, no problem. Lucy, I give 2 points to because I recognise that those were pigs.
And she's very pleased with the points.
Who's next? Susan, because I recognise they were people, but I didn't know that there was a sweaty black person there, or any dancing going on. 3 points. Okay, lovely. I guessed only one of Sue's, Jacob Rees-Mogg and Stephen Mulhern's tribute, so she must have 4 points. And the winner, because I guessed both of them, is Julian Clare with 5. That's the final score. Don't join me.
Wow, that's a pretty high-octane drawing. But they did well. Julian did best. So well done, Julian. 5 points to you. But the other scores mean that the final league table looks like this. Sue and Susan both have 19 points. This tiebreak is a numbers tiebreak where they simply have to learn pi to the most decimal places. They have 2 minutes, so here they are doing the pi. There it is. That's pi.
So you want me to learn that? Terrible things that
Please can I have my pi back? Thank you, Sue. Please can you tell me the number pi?
3.145926539899793. The end.
Please shoot up to celebrate with your success! What we learned today, we've learned that the meaning of words can change. Who knew a big square sperm could mean cheeky? Who knew that it could also mean concealing your hair under a hat? Mischief, on the other hand, has only one clear definition. Mischief. A grown woman excitedly shouting the word portcullis. Please give one more round of applause for tonight's winner. Cheers, SUB-A-THON!
So let's go then. Let's go then. Well, let's go then. Then let's make our escape. Can you take me higher? To a place where wise men see.
Alright, final day in Canada. Gotta want it, Adam, gotta want it. Let's get that clean sweep. Today's challenge is gonna be a bit of a risky one though, because if I could overshare, I've not pooped for about 2 days now. Luckily, Mrs. Beard always packs me some spare undies when I go on these trips, so if the worst happens, it's not the end of the world. Alright, this is today's challenge. Not a small one, I think you could all agree. Chef's handsome chap, isn't he? Got a nice smile on him. Nice, neat and tidy beard. Hi. You have like a large burger challenge?
Okay, let me find out.
Okay. Alright, no worries. Did you just say, do you want something to eat?
Yeah, I forgot it. I'm not giving it. I don't know.
What, like an appetizer? It looks pretty big. I think I'll skip the appetizer. Just a glass of, just a glass of water's fine. Parched, actually. It's pretty hot today. Can't fill up on water though. This one's a big one. kind of like the sports bar equivalent of Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. You can see the kitchen through these little observatory windows. So it's you look like you're posing for a picture there.
I was just waiting for you to go.
So it's pretty much a burger, right? But it's the patties
Yeah,
are
so
pizzas.
think of a McDonald's Big Mac,
Yeah.
but done with pizzas.
Right. Okay.
So 3 10-inch pizzas, 2 burger patties in between, cheese, bacon, lettuce, tomato, all the good stuff.
How big are the burger patties?
Roughly about 2.5, 3 pounds a piece.
All right. Okay. Cool. It's gonna be tough. Luckily, I got a high table, so if I need to stand up, I can do so. If I do that though, you know I'm in big trouble. Flipping heck. I'm scared now. I'm scared. If I need a hug, yeah, halfway through.
I got you.
This is gonna cripple me. The burger patties aren't even, they're like really thick. They're like 2 inches thick or something. Come on, man. Can do it. I can do it. Oh my days.
Are you ready, sir?
Ready as I'll ever be, I think.
I give you the Purgatory Challenge.
Purgatory, I get it.
Purgatory, yeah.
That's a good pun. That's my kind of humor, yeah.
Beard meets food. He's an international food eater and food blogger.
I've never heard that one before. International food eater. Quite like it.
Sir.
Quite like it.
You're from the UK. You've eaten in the US, Canada, Europe. You've been all over.
You think I could do it? I'll take that as a no. So today I'm at a place called Public House Social and Eatery, and it's in Sylvan Lake, which is kind of just west of Red Deer.
That's right.
And I'm taking on their Burgatory Challenge. It's a play on words, purgatory, burger, and it's a humongous burger.
You've got 3 10-inch pizzas, 2 10-inch burger patties, 8 pieces of cheese, 10 pieces of bacon, lettuce, all the good fixings.
All right, I give my best shot, and nobody's done it yet, right?
No, sir.
Not one single person's
Nope,
done
we
it.
even had a farm team CFL football player try it, and he got maybe halfway through it. So.
Yeah, a football player tried it and got through halfway. Right, I've got to do it then. Okay, right. In that case, without further ado, this is Beer Mixed Food, and this is the Burgatory Challenge.
Who's gonna?
I've got a second plate because I'm probably going to need it, so I'll put that there.
So let's go in 3, 2, let's eat.
And you get 1 hour, right?
1 hour, sir.
Right, I'm going to let the burger breathe. That's going to be key. Do you have a fork or a spoon or anything that I can use to dig food? Do you reckon I could roll it like this? What do you think? It's really hot.
Yeah, but if you're gonna eat this much grub, better hot than cold. That's what I always say. What's up, everybody? Welcome back to another episode. Buckle up. I warn you, this is your official disclaimer. It's about to get messy. Oh yeah.
There you go, good sir. She's probably a little warm, so.
Thanks, man. Thank you. Now we're rolling. Plenty of steam coming off it. Let's deal with the green stuff first of all.
Yeah, I think we can probably dispatch of the single token, if rather large, lettuce leaf on top, leaving just a humongous pile of delicious cholesterol to finish. You think this lady's got any words of inspiration for me?
You think I'm gonna do it?
You got this. Oh, he does have a fork.
Hey, there we go. She did have some words of encouragement for me. That's confidence I could have used for my childhood. Maybe I wouldn't have ended up here. Who knows? I hope my mum doesn't watch. My mum doesn't watch my videos. She doesn't care. About now, you're starting to get an idea probably for the size of the burger patties, which is really the biggest problem. 2.5 to 3 pound patties, which is not really helpful in its vagueness, but fortunately it is kind of crumbling up a little bit. It's quite easy to eat.
I need to let it breathe, man. This is so hot.
Yeah, you already said that, punk. And yeah, clean up your mess. This isn't the local Weatherspoons. People don't want to see you eat like a pig. Inevitable though, it is kind of breaking up.
Whoa. I don't know what I'm doing.
Did a really bad Bee Gees impression? I mean, I think I've said it's hot like 3 times now, but it was pretty warm.
It's hot.
Yeah. Talking about that, you're doing way better than football, brother. 8 minutes in, he's about to finish off both sides.
Yeah, that's the hard part.
Well, it's all hard, really. Not just the burger, but you've got, you know, all the fixings on top, and then 3 pretty substantial pizzas in which it's all sandwiched. But I think what I'm getting at is you don't really want to be eating cold burger meat.
I think grey was a bad choice. I'm gonna have sweaty pits. Ooh. Did you help make this? Yeah, this is Mom. It's delicious. It's hot, but delicious.
Is anyone keeping count of the... Is anyone keeping a hot count? I think I've said it's either hot or warm, maybe 6 or 7 times by now. Has to be. I just got rid of the dirty glass there. I know that triggers people sometimes. I warn you though, it's gonna get a lot worse.
The bottom is actually still really, really hot. I'm wondering if I could flip it. Probably not. It's gonna go everywhere if I flip it. You know what? We'll save this pizza, right? The steam coming off it, man. It's kind of like a burger slash pizza slash taco.
I like that.
Yeah, or just a rolled up pizza with beef mince in the middle. Equally, I know it's not quite as snazzy, but an equally accurate way of describing what I mean there. The tactic at this point is that one pizza that's been on the side plate, that's starting to cool off, so I need to get that down while the other one is still warm.
I'm making such a mess here, it's like a war zone. There's beef everywhere. It's about a minute away from being edible, I think.
Oh yeah, why is that, mate? Is it a bit hot? You not mentioned that multiple times already. You wazzock.
Right. Can we get a picture of that?
Yeah.
I don't even know if I can hold it in my hands.
Yeah, we're gonna give it a go though, because if you're gonna eat something like this, it's not really much fun to deconstruct every single part of it. I suppose part of the reason that you would sandwich ginormous burger patties between pizzas is so that you can eat them in the same mouthful, and at this point I'm still enjoying it, kind of.
This is big.
You want to say that one more time?
Well, this is big. This is big.
Good luck, man. You're gonna do it. You are gonna do it. Yeah, oh, go. You're gonna do it.
I don't know.
You got it. Keep going.
Thank you. Maybe. Well, we're down to one plate now.
Yeah, but look how much meat is left. I've been eating 25 minutes, and there's still a plate full of meat to go. This is where it starts to get rough, so you might want to grab a pillow. Don't know who I'm waving at there, but something to obstruct your vision.
This is getting the better of me, man. Do you have any root beer? Oh, thank you, thank you. Don't want to eat the paper.
No, can't fit over on the other plate.
Is that right? Oh. This is hard work, man.
You're 29 minutes in. You're doing amazing.
Come on.
You know, if you've been watching for a while, you probably know that if I start talking to myself, that's generally quite a bad sign.
That's like a 32-ounce steak right there.
We do sell a beautiful 12-ounce New York strip.
I think this one's going to put a stop to me now.
The breeder that I got soup from occasionally will text me and say, "How is she doing?" And at this point now, it's 2 years of this. I just find that really cute. And rant.
Yeah, it's starting to hurt now. much as the pizzas, which were like kind of mock Big Mac flavor pizzas. They were novel,
Still souping.
but now they are much less novel because it's mostly just soggy pieces of crust surrounded by ground beef. So, no fun.
There we go. Somebody get ready, put like 911 into your phone, and when I say press dial, yeah.
I'm only joking, but you might have noticed I have at this point stood up, so that should indicate
She answered
just how
immediately.
difficult this one is.
I'm gonna lose, man.
I have faith in you. You still got 25 minutes.
Yeah, I just can't eat anymore, man. You said you were gonna give me a hug.
You ready for your hug?
If you hug me, there might be vomit all over the ceiling.
Oh, God.
That's alright. It's worth it.
I can't do it, man.
Really?
Yeah. I just can't eat anymore. Also, I really need the toilet. Oh, man. There's barely any left.
He can't do it?
We believe in you.
Oh,
I don't think I do got this.
no shot.
Oh, spicy, we're going for it! And with a Mortal Kombat sound effect, no less, a little bit of jumping and shuffling. It's getting excited now, isn't it? I think I just thought, last episode of the trip, what's the point in bringing spare undies if you're not going to use them?
What the fuck does that mean?
Big, like, meatball. Could I get some more root beer? 1 second up. Come on, man.
What the fuck does that mean?
I don't even want to look at it anymore, man. Kind of worked, though. It's like a handheld piece I can eat now.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, I can eat it. At this point, I really don't want to eat it because it's just cold meat with little pieces of dough in there. I'm trying to get it down. I'm sorry, I know it's a mess.
I'm about this close to myself.
What?
This close, man.
What?
Yeah, thanks for sharing. Sure, all the people at home enjoying a snack while watching. Well, I appreciate that. We're almost there. This is like an old school video. This was really hard. Hope you enjoyed it, and I'll catch you in the next one.
He did it though.
Intense. You didn't have to eat it. Yeah, of course.
You like peanuts? What's a large? What you?
Yeah, buddy.
This poor man, don't speak to him.
I need a large after that,
He
man.
just did crimes against his tum-tum.
I'm not going to eat for like a week now. Anyway, I'll get out here. Thanks for having me, guys. Hopefully I can make it back one day. Thanks, man. I'm holding the door open for me. Thank you.
I almost feel like
I probably won't have a good day, but thank you.
he's gonna shit himself.
That was so hard.
How must this feel? I could do that if that was all Sprite.
I couldn't face dessert. I'm sorry.
Right, so I'm back. I'm back in England, podcast headquarters. Yeah, and I just got a notification on Instagram. The chef from the place I just did the food challenge at a couple of days ago seems to have got my logo tattooed on his arm.
What? What? Cause was he like the only one to ever do it, or like what's up? That's insane. You know the challenge was hard when Adam doesn't ask for the dessert menu afterwards. Yeah, I think he said he was. That's so crazy. Like, how does he not hurt himself? That chef made that so nobody could beat it. He had to get it tattooed when you did. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, wow. And it's fucking huge. It's huge. That's crazy. I wonder if he's like a big fan. Now, I mean, now, not then, now. That's insane. That's crazy. Well, I was making you a playlist while I was on the other screen. Let's move all these ones up to the top because I know you guys like them. Taco Bell first. He's so funny too. Like, it's one thing to be like good at something, it's another thing to be like funny while you do it, you know? And I just like kudos to him. Cuz that takes nerve, that takes balls. Takes chutzpah. Good you. Okay. So I'm gonna go lay down. I'm gonna go to bed, and I will not mention anything about the timer. I'm not gonna say anything. All I'm gonna say is if the timer goes to 0, I'm just gonna have the mods wake me up. And yeah. Good night. And if it does end while I'm sleeping, you guys are great. You're incredible, and this whole thing was incredible. And I'm so excited to get to a new
Thanks for another fantastic day.
place.
How are you feeling? And how much do you want to meet a raccoon?
I don't know. I'm not going to answer either of those questions. I'm going to plead the fifth on that. How am I feeling? I don't feel sick. I'm just so exhausted. Yeah. Sleep well. Feel better. Thank you. I'm gonna go lay down. And if you know, if it doesn't end in the sleep time, then, you know, when we wake up, I'll just write whoever gifted subs' names on me when I wake up to thank them for doing it while I was sleeping. Okay, deal. So if anybody does gift subs starting from now, then I will just quite literally. Oh yeah, I forgot that I screenshot this because I thought it was stupid. Someone commented on the TikTok that I posted that got a lot of traction. Super weird. Because in it, I'm complaining about how people were like taking my content and like thirst trapping me when I wasn't thirst trapping in it. And this person commented, why would they be posting Yeb thirst content when they could be posting booty swagger on God thirst content? Which I'm sure to this acoustic individual that was a compliment. Or maybe they're making a funny joke, but I just screenshotted it because I thought it was hilarious. Anyway, actually I did need this. Okay, cool. So I got the screenshot. I'm going to go lay down. If I see you guys in the morning, then I'll see you in the morning. If I don't see you in the morning, then thank you so much for everything. And you will be getting a very big, long welcome. Not welcome. Thank you from me. When you see me again. Okay? Good night night. Good night night. Good night, Chad. Good night, guys. Who put that there? Let's go, Sai. Thank you so much for the fair walk. I would jump
I'm
up
at least going to give
screaming
chat
shit.
a good start. Thank you for everything. Yeb Soup hug.
The way he said that was so crazy, wasn't it? No, Sai, thank you. Thank you so much. Oh. Yeah, give him a good start. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you for the fair walk. I think chat will do what they can. I think chat will do what they can if they want this to continue. But thank you for thanking Ty for getting a sub. If you thanked him, thank you, Gara. Yeah, I need to go to bed. Thank you, Gray, for thanking Ty. I'm going to go lay down. This has been real. Deuces. Can you take me higher to a place where blind men see? Can you take me higher?
Is there any chance I can convince you to sleep in your bed?
Ha! No. To a place where blind men see. Especially if the timer's gonna end. I'm gonna be sleeping right here. Alright, night night.
This is going to be some order. But,
Good night. Had fun hanging tonight. Yep, super.
So, no pressure, Mrs. Beard. Make sure you get it right this time.
Good night,
Oh, wait,
Lila.
I'm going to need to actually get the... I'm going to give you a list because I...
Sorry, I fell
you
asleep
might
so
as well
early.
Keep fiddling with
Good
the...
night, Yeb and chat. Yeb Super.
Whoa. You're an expert fiddler. I speak from experience.
Hi, welcome to Taco Bell. It's 5 payments only, is that right?
Yes, that's fine, thank you. We've got quite a few bits. It's a large order, if that's okay.
Yeah, no worries, it's fine.
Yep, can I have a chalupa supreme, please? A volcano chalupa, a cheese quadzilla, chicken crunch wrap supreme, beef crunch wrap supreme, crunchy beef taco, crunchy chicken taco, a soft beef taco, soft chicken taco, a crunchy chicken taco supreme, sorry. Crunchy beef taco supreme, soft chicken taco supreme, soft beef taco supreme, a volcano burrito, 7-layer burrito, nachos, a beefy nacho griller,
Yep.
spicy chicken griller, crispy chicken taco, a cheese roll-up,
Yep.
cinnamon twist, churros,
Yep.
some fries, seasoned rice, black beans, guacamole, and nacho cheese sauce.
Anything else?
Yeah, finally, can I have a strawberry splash?
Smash.
Smash.
Yeah, we got a lemon freeze, that's all we do at the minute, I'm afraid.
Get the lemon freeze.
Yeah, I'll have that, please.
Do you want me to read it back to you so you know you've got everything?
I probably not.
No, we're all right.
We're good. We're good.
All right. Yeah, it'll be fine, thank you.
It's card payments only. I just told Mrs. Beard my PIN number. I'm a little worried now. She's gonna go on some mad spending spree. Buy a bunch of quadzillas.
Quadzilla?
The funny thing is, on the menu it's called cheese quesadilla. I think that means cheese snack or cheesy something. I think.
Thanks a lot.
I'm just gonna put it on the back seat there. I wonder what the neighbours think when they see us coming back with vast amounts of fast food like twice a week. Shut up and get inside. Alright, it's been a while since I did a full fast food menu challenge. Even longer still has it been since I ate at Taco Bell. They've got a bunch of new stuff since the last time I ate there. But yeah, this is every single item from the Taco Bell menu, the Taco Bell British menu. So don't feel the need to go down in the comments and say you're missing the super turbo nachos, chicken crunch wrap supreme, whatever. This is everything from the British Taco Bell menu, and I'm gonna try and eat it. That's pretty much what we do here, right? All right, I'll throw up a card count on screen and get the timer going just for fun. This is a bit of a warm-up before the long-awaited 1 million subscriber special. Nobody knows what I'm gonna do, but I've got a plan in my head. You excited?
I'm excited, man. Fear me, spirit, I love you. 1 million subs, man.
Is that your bra?
Yeah, can I have it back, please?
Oh, you were really sweating in the car too. All right, let's get it going with a soft taco. Why not?
What's up, everybody? Welcome back
Hope you're all doing fantastically well, and I feel like I should warn you though. This video is accompanied by a rather infectious toe-tapping Latin groove, so if you feel all of a sudden compelled to go out and buy, I don't know, like Ricky Martin's greatest hits, don't say I didn't warn you. It's not my fault. Don't blame me.
Now, of course, I know the difference between a crispy taco and a soft taco. I'm not really sure what makes it a supreme taco. Is it just extra cheese?
Cheese? I researched it. You get extra sour cream and salsa.
Now, you might be wondering, why Taco Bell, right? Well, I think, first of all, I just woke up craving Mexican food. It's been a while since I ate Mexican food. But more importantly, as far as I can tell, Taco Bell is the only fast food chain which currently has no limitation on how much you can order. So McDonald's, it's like 25 quid. I think Burger King has a similar one, but Taco Bell, we called in advance. They said, no, you can order as much as you like, which, you know, is handy. So I'll save a few tacos for the end because they were delicious, but I'm gonna go with this burrito.
I don't know why I'm saying that like it's a question. This burrito? Yeah, that burrito.
I'm not sure what burrito this actually is. It looked quite intense when I first bit into it, so I was thinking maybe this is the volcano burrito, but it's pretty tame, so I don't know.
Professional. This is why I could never do, you know, just straight up mukbang videos, because I don't actually know what I'm eating most of the time. I think this was the beefy nacho griller. I think it was good anyway.
Jalapenos. This one has a kick to it. I guess this is the volcano burrito. It's pretty spicy. It's not something I would order if I wanted to enjoy food, but it's not too bad.
Yeah, it's not too bad now. It's worse when I get it up my nose in a second.
Oh. Oh. That one got right up my nose. A lot of people keep asking me why it's so long since I last did a spicy challenge. It's because whenever I eat something slightly spicy like that, it reminds me of how unpleasant stuff like the Tube of Terror or the Death Nut really are. Alright, next we got is this the cheesy wrap? Just a few slices of cheese in a tortilla. To be fair, I think it is like 89p or something. I think this is from the Cravings menu, which is like their value menu, I think.
There we have it. Yet more tireless, comprehensive research.
Yeah, I just hear like, I don't know how to describe it. I hear weird noises. It sounds like a combination of partying, dogs barking, and people screaming. So I just got up to make sure everything was okay. Seems like everything's okay, so I'm just gonna ignore it. Like outside? I obviously, well, not in my house, right? I guess. But yeah, I think outside. I'm not quite sure where it's coming from. I hear Soup throws a mean rave. She's in bed. I'm go bed. Sorry, everything's fine, guys.
Has gone into this video. It is the value menu, and it's 99p, not 89p.
Alright, let's do a few more tacos.
Yeah, let's get on these things. I don't know how these are any different to the ones I ate at the beginning. I think these are just the regular ones, because I think they only have lettuce in there. But I really enjoyed all the tacos. Not as much as I enjoyed these chalupas that I'm about to eat, they were something else.
Alright, I think the tacos are done now. I always feel kind of bad for Taco Bell whenever I see one of their restaurants or drive-thrus, in Britain at least, because they never really seem to be that full, you know. People typically tend to eat at McDonald's or Burger King, which is confusing to me because I would rather eat this any day compared to McDonald's. There aren't many Taco Bells near me, so I don't eat there often. But I'm enjoying this. It's good. I guess this is the chalupa. Oh, that is the nuts. That's really nice. I think it's kind of like a deep-fried circle of bread with just beef and some cheese sauce in there. And vegetables, of course. That's one bonus to eating at Taco Bell.
We added 100 bits to G.
You always
Finnegan's.
kind of think that you're eating slightly healthier than if you ate like a burger or something like that. Because there are a few shreds of lettuce in there and, you know, some vegetables, some beans, that kind of thing.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. I think if you just eat a lot of food and some of it happens to be vegetables, you feel a little bit better about yourself. I don't know why.
These chalupas, these are a bit special. I'm really enjoying these.
Yeah, I feel kind of like I let down chalupas with the the description earlier on. It's, you know, it's a real delicacy in southern and some parts of Central America, apparently, according to this Wikipedia window I've got open while I'm watching the video. But these were, they were so good.
I don't know what those things. Oh wait, no, those are the cinnamon twists. They kind of look a little bit like pork scratchings. I'll leave those to the end. Crunch wrap.
Yeah, crunch wraps are next up. And I get that I don't eat at Taco Bell a lot, right? I mentioned that at the beginning of the video, but I get the feeling that the crunch wrap is kind of like Taco Bell's equivalent of the Big Mac or something. It's like everyone knows the crunch wrap, right? But I don't know, I think relative to the chalupas, these were, I don't know, they were alright. Nothing particularly mind-blowing.
I guess those are the quadazillas, or whatever Mrs. Beard called them. I think she meant quesadilla. This is pretty much just an extension of the cheesy wrap from earlier on. It's literally just cheese inside a tortilla.
I seem surprised by that, you know, the clue is kind of in the name.
This seems a bit tangier though, so I'm not sure if there's a different type of cheese in there or some kind of sauce. It's hard to tell.
Is tangier a word? I might have to look that up as well. But these were alright, the quesadillas. The best part was Mrs. Beard trying to order them.
Black beans next. I can sense another explosive visit to the toilet later on. Much more fibre in Taco Bell than your average fast food meal.
It's always a risk with Mexican food. It's a real roll of the dice, you know. This was, you get pretty bad gas. If you eat Mexican food a lot, you'll know that. It wasn't quite on the level of the, you know, the Eddie Hall Daily Diet Challenge. My bathroom was relatively unscathed afterwards, but I was gassy.
It's 26 minutes. Whew.
All right, we're on to the starchy stuff now, and don't worry if this is nacho kind of video. Then the next restaurant challenge coming soon.
I'm really starting to realise that this position, being this high up, it's not conducive to eating a lot. Right, we just got the fries and some of the desserts. You're probably wondering why, as usual, I haven't used a sauce. It's because I wanted to leave the you know, the dips for the fries, because, you know, I hate fries. Is this chocolate sauce? I think it might be. Bonus.
Yeah, you see anything brown in my house, you got to give it a sniff test. You never know. But it turned out it was chocolate sauce, which is for the churros, I assume anyway.
Oh. All right, just the desserts left. And I actually want to get one of each. I think they call them freeze. It's like a slushie, right? But I wanted to get one of each of these. They do 4, but they only had the lemon one. And actually 2 of them have alcohol in, which is mind-blowing to me, like a fast food place that does alcohol. I think one was strawberry daiquiri. I can't remember the other one, but churros. Yeah, I'll do these next. I'm hoping this is chocolate sauce.
Yeah, I think we covered that already. It was chocolate sauce. I also mix it in with a little cheese in a second. Speaking of cheese, who likes my t-shirt? If you know what that's from, let me know in the comments.
I've been thinking about it for a few seconds now, and I'm gonna have to try it. Chocolate, a little bit of nacho cheese together. Not bad. A bit of a weird aftertaste, but apart from that, it works. Right, cinnamon twists, which they kind of look like prawn toast or pork scratchings or something.
Ugh, prawn crackers, you div, not prawn toast. Anyway, thanks for watching. I'll catch you at the next one.
That was pretty yummy too. This has been McFood, and that was the entire Taco Bell menu in 36 minutes 55 seconds. It took a while, but I got there, and I really enjoyed that. That was really delicious. There's that word again. Sumptuous, scrumptious. Really need to work on my vocabulary anyway. Hope you enjoyed it, and yeah, just another reminder to get involved. Follow me on social media, because the 1 million subscriber special, which is coming very, very soon, I'm gonna need your help for. So thanks for watching, and catch you at the next one. Didn't use the old squirty cream on this one.
This thing? It's what's going on inside of me. It's my moderate to severe ulcerative colitis.
It wasn't always this calm. UC went everywhere I did. Wondering when it would pop up next was stressful, doing a number on my insides.
But then I found out about Velsipity.
A once-daily pill, not a steroid or biologic, for adults with moderate to severe UC. Velsipity can help calm the chaos of UC. It quickly treats flares, providing a chance for lasting steroid-free remission. Don't take Velsipity if you've had a heart attack, chest pain, stroke or mini-stroke, heart failure in the last 6 months, irregular or abnormal heartbeat. Velsipity may cause serious side effects, including infections that can be fatal, slow heart rate, liver problems, increased blood pressure, macular edema, certain types of skin cancer, swelling and narrowing of the brain's blood vessels, or shortness of breath. Tell your doctor if you are pregnant or plan to be.
If conventional therapy like 5-ASAs or steroids aren't working for you, ask your gastroenterologist about Velsipity.
Velsipity, help calm the chaos of UC.
Coffee Mate is the world's biggest coffee lover. Because...
Oh, you are? Because I have a sign. Do you have a sign?
No, we don't have a sign. Fine, you're the biggest coffee lover.
You know, I thought traveling 3 hours south might mean that the weather would be a bit nicer. How wrong I was. It's freezing today. Should we go get some scran? Seems like a thing to do. If I lived here, I think I would have to get fat on purpose. I don't get how it can be this cold in April. It's the same longitude as England, isn't it? I'm gonna stop complaining now, I promise. Here we are. Leopold's Tavern. Here we go. Look at that sucker. Today we're scoffing poutine, but not just any old poutine. This is Leopold's infamous punch bowl poutine. So named because, you guessed it, it's served in a punch bowl. 4 pounds of taters, 1 pound of cheese, and an entire litre of gravy. If you can finish it in one sitting, you don't get the meal free, but you do get a spot on the Wall of Fame, and most importantly, a winner's t-shirt. That's what we're here for. Let's get inside. Can't forget the warm-up Sour Patch Kid. Ooh, that one is tart. Either there's something wrong with this rental car, or I've been driving a bit recklessly. There we go. One-handed. What a stud. Hi, I'm here for your punch bowl poutine.
Okay.
I like the decor. Was that a moose? Elk? Something like that. I'm not sure I believe that Tom Petty ever actually wore a Leopold's Tavern t-shirt, but it does look very stylish. So hopefully I can grab one of those. Can I get a...
You sound like a Beatles member, but...
A Beatles? What? I sound like a Scouser. Oh man, is this the shirt? That is ace. It says Punch Bowl Poutine versus Godzilla. I hope that's the t-shirt. I mean, you can buy it anyway, if you want. Ooh, look at that. That's pretty big. It's kind of eerily quiet now. You're just gonna have to listen to me, you know, like my lips smacking for however long it takes me to finish this, assuming I can.
I do not think you're gonna finish it.
You don't think I'm gonna finish it? No? We'll see. I think we're gonna need this secondary plate. I need to be taller. Should have bought one of those booster seats that toddlers get in cars. Leopold's Tavern, right? And you're famous for this, the punch bowl poutine, right?
Yeah.
How much does it cost?
$58.
One sitting, if you finish it, I get a t-shirt. You don't think I'm gonna do it, do you?
No.
I love how sure you are that I'm not gonna finish it.
I hope you prove me wrong.
Yeah?
For the YouTube videos. Not for anyone's health.
You can still change your mind, you know. I don't even know how to eat it. Shall I just eat it out of the bowl? Ooh, it's still pretty hot.
Yeah, that'll be the gravy. One of nature's finest liquid insulators. And a good job too. Nothing like a belly full of cheesy chips to warm the very marrow of your bones. What's up, everybody? Welcome back to another episode. And it wouldn't be much of a Canadian adventure without the national dish of Canada now, would it? And as you can no doubt see, that's what we're doing today.
I've already got gravy in my beard. Oh, it's hot.
Yeah, you said that already, you big wazzock. Also, if you're triggered by slurping noises, I know some people are, you might want to sit this one out. I'm trying to be as elegant as possible, but eating out of a punch bowl has its limitations.
There are worse things to get in your beard than gravy. Be a nice treat later on the drive home. It reminds me a little bit of like a good old-fashioned British roast dinner. Apart from the cheese, of course. I've not got very far yet. It's still pretty full. It is the perfect antidote, though, to the ambient temperature. It's warming me up.
Oh, you cold, mate? I'd never have guessed. Not like you mentioned it 38 times already. Anyway, Leopold's Tavern, punch bowl poutine. This historically has been meant to share, but they put out a post on Instagram not long ago saying that if one person could finish it solo, they would get a Polaroid on their Wall of Fame and a t-shirt. And nobody's done it at this location yet, but apparently somebody did it at one of the other many locations around here. I think the service said they've got like 20, 21 locations, something like that, I think.
I'm gonna get some of the chips that have fallen over. I'm trying not to make a mess of your table, but it's kind of happened already. I'm sorry. This is going down now. I've made it dent at least. I think she's coming around. Look at the steam still coming off it.
Yeah, it's holding its heat surprisingly well. Although, to be fair, I suppose I haven't really been eating that long.
starting to think he might have been wrong. You never know, though. It's pretty rich. The music is off, though, so I thought I would try and eat reasonably quickly, so you didn't have to listen to me eat for too long. Can I possibly get a Diet Coke? Do you have Diet Coke? That would be amazing, thank you.
Ooh, the salt's getting to me, I think. Between this and the last challenge, I'm gonna have feet like an elephant. Worth it, though. This is the first time actually in ages I've had proper poutine with the squeaky little cheese curds and everything. Hope you enjoyed it, and as always, I'll catch you in the next one.
Almost there. Oh, that's refreshing. 4 pounds of potatoes, a pound of cheese, and a litre of gravy, which makes it about £7. It's a bit mad to think that I did more than double that in 10 minutes, I think, at the Poutine World Champs 2019. Glory days. I'm over the hill now. It was pretty good, yeah. I enjoyed it. You didn't think I was going to do it, did you?
I didn't know you were famous.
I think maybe
Since you have to get
infamous
up
is a
early
better word.
tomorrow.
What was that, about 20 minutes,
Anyway,
something like that?
I want to make sure you get
It was less.
a good night's sleep. Please
How do
use
I
your
feel?
bed and sleep in.
I feel
if you
like
want to.
I'd like to look
I'll leave
at your
things
dessert menu. Do you have a dessert
in
menu?
Chad's hands tomorrow. Yep, sweetheart.
Deep fried cheesecake. Could I have some deep fried cheesecake, please? Thank you. Oh, this is the shirt as well. I'm really excited. I'm, if anything, too excited. Nobody should ever be this excited about t-shirts, but it's a cool t-shirt. I've taken worse photographs than that. This flippin' lens is killing me, man. I'm gonna have to go back to the old one. Deep fried cheesecake. What a time to be alive. Thank you very much. California. I just know this is gonna taste good. Oh. It's tasty. Is there anything that doesn't taste better when it's deep fried? If there is, I don't want to hear about it. Probably sacrilegious to say this here, but I hate Alanis Morissette music. Take that as a souvenir. I hope it's warmer out there now. That wasn't too tricky. 2 episodes, 2 t-shirts. It's the kind of win ratio we're looking for, yeah. Do you like these shoes, by the way? They've got little tigers on them.
It's not in the way you say mine. Ooh, yeah.
What tune?
To go out and stuff. Oh my god. Woo-hoo! This is all we need. This is wildflower done, and of course, beautiful Abilac. This is what I was waiting for. Do we give up? Mm-mm. Look at this.
Oh, don't get to eat for free today. I'm not even half as heavy as you need to be to eat here for free. And I've gained a lot of weight on this trip. I was 152 pounds when I left.
So for those of you that don't know, this is the world-famous Heart Attack Grill in downtown Las Vegas. This restaurant is renowned for serving food intentionally high in salt, sugar, and saturated fat. In other words, foods that, if consumed regularly, may increase risk of a heart attack. So it's not just a clever name. The fries are cooked in lard, the shakes are served with a wedge of butter, and wine is served by the litre out of IV bags. It's also home of the legendary octuple bypass burger, which, when analysed by Guinness World Records, to contain almost 20,000 calories. The restaurant is also themed like a hospital, so you have to wear a gown the entire time you're on the premises. The servers dress like medical staff, and perhaps most terrifyingly of all, if you don't finish your order, treatment is administered by the way of 3 hard spankings to the buttocks. Sounds like a laugh.
Alright, let's get inside.
You do have to wear hospital gowns the whole entire time inside the building, so welcome to the hospital.
Okay.
And just to let you know, if you do not finish your food, you get 3 spankings by your nurse.
3?
I fucking thought OBS froze. Don't do that. It scared the shit out of me.
Go ahead and enter that room, wait for a nurse to put on your gown, okay?
Okay.
If you're going to finish the octuple bypass burger, I need to warn you that if you're a naughty boy or girl who didn't finish the entire meal, the nurse is going to give you 3 hard spankings.
This is intense. Alright, this is a heart attack grill. Wow.
Have you been here before?
I've never been here. This is quite the experience so far.
Can I tell you about the menu?
Yeah, sure.
Nothing great. No lettuce, no pickles, but you can add bacon to everything. Nothing diet, it's a bad word. Shakes are amazing, but it is a butterfat shake, so it's very thick.
Yeah.
Wine comes in an IV bag, Jello shots come in a syringe, and then all of our liquor comes in a pill bottle with a free slushie. And then water is only bottled. We don't want you to drink it. It has no calories.
Okay, alright, got it. Thank you.
You're welcome.
This must be the spanking station. This is where you get slapped 3 times pretty hard, apparently, if you don't finish your food. Oh, just about makes it for a free burger, I think. Right, I better have a look at the menu, see what we're going to order. Gotta be the octuple bypass. Has to be. I'd never live it down if I didn't order that one. I gotta get one of those butterfat shakes. Apparently those have somewhere between 1,500 and 3,000 calories in them. I feel like I should order the IV of wine. I mean, I hate wine, but it looked good on thumbnail, right? It's hard to light this one, you know, because there's a lot of different light sources. I won't bore you with the details. I'm not entirely sure what I want to order, actually, but
Alright, well, we can find out together.
I think I have to order
the
octuple bypass burger. I've got to
With the bacon, right?
Is that how it normally comes?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, it adds height to it. Then it hits almost 20,000.
Oh, so with the bacon it's 20,000?
Yeah.
I've got to get it with the bacon then, yeah?
Smart. How about our chili? All beef, no beans, no vegetables, and it's not spicy.
Yeah, I'll have a look at chili. I mean, I suppose it all adds to the calorie count, right?
True.
Yeah. Lots of fat milkshakes.
Yes, we have chocolate, strawberry, vanilla, and coffee.
Which is the best one?
Vanilla or coffee.
Vanilla or coffee? I
Those
do
are my
like
2
coffee.
favorites.
I'll get the coffee.
It's really good. We have a small syringe that I administer orally. It's a strawberry vodka Jello shot, and then we have the giant syringe, which would be
administer
medication.
that orally?
Absolutely.
So you can
Give you your medication.
I think I could probably do one of those.
Okay. All right. I will be right back with your
All right.
medication.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Is that one of your freebies? You got a free burger? Yeah? Nice.
Just to remind you that it's made with butter. It's a little thick and creamy.
In case you forgot. Oh, and this is the...
Your medication.
Oh, right, okay.
Don't try to chew it. Relax the throat and swallow, and yes, I do it all at once.
Right, okay.
Okay, you ready?
I don't know if I'm ready.
Here we go. Close your mouth around it. Makes it easier. Nice. Just like that. You took your medication.
Oh, that did feel a bit like a medical
Right?
procedure.
That way when you get your spanking, you don't feel it as much. Enjoy.
This is the IV of wine, which I'm not...
An entire liter.
A litre, that's for one person,
It's an
right?
entire bottle. Absolutely. Yeah. Enjoy your medication.
All right, thank you.
You're very welcome.
I don't. Nobody would drink a litre of wine, would they? To themselves. My sister would actually. That's a lie. Is the butter on top necessary? What are you supposed to do? Eat that? Oh, that is greasy. All right. Is he gonna stand up?
No, I have to
Maybe
hold
not.
it for you until you're ready.
All right. What do you reckon? Think I can finish it?
No.
No?
I'm gonna be honest. No. I'm looking forward to spanking you. 40 slices of bacon.
Right.
An entire tomato.
All right.
8 servings of cheese.
Okay.
8 servings of chili and 16 slices of cheese.
So it's a lot. And it's 20,000 calories.
19,964. Almost.
We could round it up, right? Oh man, it's dripping as well. And you cook these things in lard?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Keep the flavor in there.
I'm at the world famous Heart Attack Grill today in downtown Las Vegas, and I'm taking on their octuple bypass burger. You don't get anything if you finish it, but you push
You get a
people
high
out-
five.
You get a high five.
Yeah, and 20,000 calories in your belly.
I suppose it's that, yeah. I'll give you a shout if I need any more
Absolutely, let me
vodka
know.
jelly smashing down my throat. Thank you. I'll put up a timer on the screen just for fun. This is Beer Meets Food, and this is the legendary octuple bypass burger.
Yeah, what's up, baby? Welcome back. We finally made it to the Heart Attack Grill, the globally infamous nucleus of dietary excess. I don't think I've ever been asked to visit any restaurant more than I've been asked to visit this one. It almost feels like some kind of religious pilgrimage after all these years doing what I do. And of course, I had to get the octuple bypass burger with extra chili, no less.
I'm trying to hold the burger up with my forearm. Oh. The burgers are rich.
Oof. You can say that again. I don't know that I've even got the vocabulary to describe how these patties taste, other than to just say, I don't know, outrageous, depraved even. They are so full of fat. It does feel like a bit of a crime to eat them, to be honest.
Ugh. We'll see. It's rich, you know.
That was the goofiest laugh ever. We'll blame the salt. It's probably starting to hit me about now. I think the nurse might be starting to change her prognosis, though. Still, long way to go, like.
What are we, about halfway?
Something like that, I think.
Yeah, 4 down, 4 to go.
Oh. I don't know what it is about this, but it kind of feels like you shouldn't eat lots of it.
I suspect it might be the fact that everything is deep fried in lard. Just a hunch. I've got to say, after a patty or two, it feels absolutely gross to eat, but admittedly, delicious at the same time.
Wow, that's real. Oh! That was so hard. Is that normal? That was really hard.
Yeah, I'm warming up for you.
Yeah. I gotta finish this now. I can't get hit like that. Do you have that Mexican Coke here?
So we used to. After COVID, we weren't able to get it anymore, so we just have regular Coke.
Can I have a regular Coke?
Absolutely.
I would love one, thank you. I heard that Mexican Coke, but sadly no. Oh, thank you. That is a huge can. I've never seen a Coke can that big, ever. I suppose, yeah, good point. Ugh. Right, we need to get this done while it's still reasonably warm, because this is not going to be fun when it's cold.
Yeah, that's true. When this is hot, it's actually very easy to eat on account of all the fat, but it's starting to cool now, so I should stop lingering if I want to get it done.
I really am very happy I did not bet on you. You're pretty good at that, too.
I think I might save the bottom bun till last, because that's probably got like 5,000 calories in it alone. It's absolutely saturated with grease.
Yeah, we'll save that bottom bun for a sebaceous little treat at the end. I've got to say, this food actually tastes a lot better than I expected. You wouldn't want to eat here more than, I don't know, maybe once ever. But it is a laugh. It's a shame you don't get anything for finishing this thing, especially since apparently only like a handful of people have ever finished the full one with the bacon and everything. They used to push you out in a wheelchair and do like a siren thingy, I think, but apparently the last time they did that, the wheelchair got nicked. So, no more. Anyway, hope you enjoyed it. Hope you enjoyed the series, and stick around for the consequences of me not finishing the wine. Catch you next time!
Almost.
I was wrong. I was very incorrect. I'm sorry I judged you skinny. How dare I? I guess they know who you are. I was like, no way. You did it. You did it. Yay! I eat my words. Usually with the bacon, it's not finished. That was really good. Yeah. Yeah. And I got you with the Jello shot too.
Yeah.
That's a big shot.
That probably helped. If I drink some of this, I might make a mess of the whole restaurant.
So you push this down. And then
right.
you push it up this way.
Like a real IV. That'd probably be pretty painful, waiting for that to fill up a whole glass. Let's have a little bit of wine. Oh, God. I'm just enjoying some dessert now.
Do people usually doubt you?
The problem is I didn't finish the IV bag of wine, so we're gonna get spanked. Oh, that was painful. That actually hurt. My left arse cheek is numb.
So I do the right one and I'm like nice to it, right? But that left one I just do really well. That's why I go back to the other side, because the left side I think I'm really
there's
good
probably
at
something
it.
wrong with you, I think.
Oh, absolutely. I've been here 11 years. I enjoy this way too much.
Shall we see if we can get weighed on the big scale in the background? See how much that meal cost in pounds. Right. Good Lord.
Vegas was good to you, huh?
I'm dieting for like a month now. Ooh, nice. Old gowns. That was a heart attack real experience. Thank you. Nice to meet you. You too. What do you guys think? You think I could finish it? Yeah?
You guys are sweet.
She said they're sweet.
Before you use AI to transform business, accelerate growth, predict trends, you need to begin with trust. Introducing Watson X Governance, helping you govern any AI as data, models, and policies change, so you can scale it responsibly.
Here we go.
Let's create AI that begins with trust with Watson X Governance. IBM, let's create.
The cheeks are cheeking all of the time.
Add volume to the cheeks for an instant, natural-looking custom contour with results that last. Ask your licensed specialist about the longest-lasting HA cheek filler, Juvederm, true to you. For more important safety information and to find a licensed specialist, visit juvederm.com.
Hello everyone, this is Running on Empty Food Review. Well, hello ladies, gentlemen, and everyone watching. Welcome one and all to this newest edition of the Running on Empty Food Review series. I'm your host, the Report of the Week. Thank you for checking in. This review is, quite frankly, the utter epitome of one of those instances where I have absolutely nothing better to do. And this happens from time to time. I will preface this right now by saying this is going to be a somewhat informal review, because there's not really any seriousness to this. You see, when I do these reviews, I always like to try to emphasize the importance of the item, the magnitude of the release. You know, if, let's say McDonald's, for instance, makes a big release and everyone's all hyped up about it and they want to try it out, of course I'm going to go out and try to do so with haste and be punctual about it. Same thing with that Taco Bell gelato, for instance. But there isn't always a guaranteed steady stream of constant new hyped up releases, and you get times where nothing really comes out, and this is one of those times. And I could tell you right now, there isn't much demand for this item, I would say. And I'm not even saying this to be against Wingstop or anything like that. There's just no interest in this. But it's just something to do, and personally speaking, I find it interesting. I was perusing through stuff. I saw Wingstop released a new sauce, and I thought, well, even if no one cares, I care. So I'm gonna get myself a chicken sandwich with this new sauce on it and do a little review for the heck of it. And who knows, if it's actually good, then I can go on about how it's underrated, and then that'll make it work. You know, that's the trick right there. But nonetheless, for the few of you that were actually curious about this sauce, you are in luck. And for those of you who wish to be enlightened about this, here goes. Wingstop has released a new sauce. This is called their Sweet Barbecue Blaze sauce, and it can be there could be a deluge of the sauce on wings, tenders, or chicken sandwiches. So you can get this sauce on everything there. You can get it on some wings, you can get it on their tenders again, or chicken sandwiches. I wanted a chicken sandwich, so I said, what the heck, I'm going to order a chicken sandwich with this new Sweet Barbecue Blaze sauce on it. And you might say, well, what exactly is this sauce? You know, what are the characteristics? What do they describe it as being? Good question. They say it is sweet, smoky, with an unexpected flavor. And I guess that's supposed to drum up a sense of mystery, you know, unexpected flavor, right? What's that supposed to mean, unexpected? And now all of a sudden that sense of mystery, maybe it's going to be generating excitement, except for the fact that in the very next sentence they explain what the unexpected flavor is supposed to be. They say that it's barbecue sauce dusted with cayenne pepper and garlic. So much for any mystery there. I just thought that was kind of funny that they make this whole big deal out of it being this unexpected flavor, you know, that it's gonna take you by surprise, and then they just explain what it is. But maybe I'm reading into this the wrong way. Maybe they're supposed to be saying that it's unexpectedly flavorful. But even if that's the case, that sounds like it's sort of weird for them to denigrate their own products like that, as if they're implying then that it's not flavor. You know, I'm looking too much into this. Anyway, I got the chicken sandwich, and I paid $6.79 for the sandwich by itself, which these days, $7 sandwich for the most part. Nothing new there, no surprises. Of course I wish that it were cheaper, but you know, it is what it is, and heck, it's I don't know what to say about it. It's the Sweet Barbecue Blaze sandwich from Wingstop. But what the heck, let's find out if it's any good, right? Comes in the box. Wingstop. Wingstop has had some hit or miss releases. I've had some chicken sandwiches that honestly are pretty good, and some that aren't. Time will tell. Boy, disaster was averted right there. The thing almost went flying out of the box. Did you see that? Maybe I again overestimated that, but maybe I just looked like an idiot just going crazy there. But I swear, when I was moving that, it's probably just the weight distribution. It must have shifted, and I thought this thing was going to go flying. But like I said, it could have looked like I was just going crazy there for no reason. But that's what I thought was happening. Anyway, it is thoroughly coated with the sauce. Some pickles on it as well. Just comes with... Their sandwiches always come with pickles, as most chicken sandwiches do, and chicken fillet. This is going to be one of those times. I was thinking, should I cut it in half or not? But honestly, this looks pretty biteable. I'm just going to eat it regularly, so... What the heck? Let's find out if this is any good or not. The Wingstop Sweet Barbecue Blaze. See if there's any spice to it, or if it's good or bad, etc. Let's try it out. It's going in.
Struggling with moderate to severe Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis? Talk to your doctor about #1 prescribed Entyvio, offering 2 maintenance options, including the Entyvio pen. Infusion and serious allergic reactions can happen during or after treatment. Entyvio may increase risk of infection, which can be serious. PML, a rare, potentially fatal brain infection, cannot be ruled out. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, sores, or are prone to infections. Liver problems can occur. Entyvio, relief, remission for real.
Surprise! I've got Summer Fridays masks for everyone. On my day, my besties will be
Hello, Wing Mama.
It's this Merit. Does lips, does cheeks. I've got it on both. Shiny and soft.
I know, right?
Did you cheat on me?
Girl, no, it's Amika, and it's
Clean at Sephora. Brands like Fleur have everything you want, minus certain ingredients you might not.
Summer Fridays, Merit, Amika, Fleur. Clean at Sephora is only at Sephora.
I have some extra time on the camera this time around, so we could all just suffer through this eating segment without me pausing it. You know, sort of joking about the underrated element going into this, you know. But to be honest, this might actually be. I mean, I have to say, for something that there's no hype about this whatsoever, my own personal curiosity about this, I think, is greater than pretty much most interest. I haven't seen really any interest about this. And despite that, the sauce is actually pretty good. I mean, I have to give Wingstop credit where credit is due. It's actually not a bad chicken sandwich. The sauce is actually pretty flavorful, I've got to say. It's not one of those sauces that's necessarily complex. You know, so it's not one of those, because of course they're going to describe the sauce as being, they're going to make it sound good, and that's just advertising. That's as simple as it is, name of the game. However, that's not to say that just because they try to make it sound maybe a little, like I said, they play things up, right? It's a pretty simple sauce, but it's good. In that, what I notice immediately is, again, as described, the smoky note is what hits me first, and it's a thicker sauce, and I think you could evidently see that it's thicker, you know, so it coats everything, but it's not runny. But as a result, you know, it has almost this like honey-esque consistency, very flavorful, and I mean, you taste it immediately. The first thing that I notice is the smokiness to it, as well as a spice. Now, it's not to say that this is particularly, you know, overly spicy. I mean, I have some water right behind the camera, and I haven't had to go dive for that or anything, but it's nice, you know, it's got just the right amount of everything, in that there's this smokiness. It's obviously a barbecue sauce, but it's got this nice smokiness to it, then this spiciness, definitely cayenne pepper, I could say that without a doubt, that hits you immediately. It's one of those spices that you really notice, not as an aftertaste. I am not noticing any spicy aftertaste here. but instead, upon contact with the tongue, you just, it tingles a tiny bit, but nothing real crazy. More of what I would describe as being a flavorful spice. And that contributes greatly to it, though. The spice, definitely very flavorful, like I said. And then the other qualities as well.
¿Qué te noto de diferente, eh? Es Chevron con Tecron. Me siento muy bien. Me da un millaje insuperable. Y mi motor anda tan limpio. Ah, en serio, dime, ¿qué cambió? Te digo que es Chevron con Tecron. Ha sido súper.
You're doing a really good job pretending not to hate me.
I'm not pretending. How are we supposed to know if someone's dangerous when we first meet them? I knew you were crazy, but this is next level.
This little sweet note to it, and a lot of the time it's the other way around, as far as the potency is concerned, wherein a sauce may be more sweet than it is spicy, but this case, it's more like a smoky barbecue sauce with this spiciness to it that has sort of a sweet note that's more of, it's sort of there, but like an afterthought, which is interesting to me. Again, like I said, usually it's the other way around. But the order of things, very pleasant. The only thing is that they say there's garlic, and I can't really taste any garlic whatsoever, but all the other notes are there. And like I said, it works very well with the chicken. Chicken sandwich is basic, of course. Chicken quality is fine for what it is. It is a little firm on the outside, but it's just because it's in, fried, and it has nothing to do with the quality itself. It's, like I said, that crispy firmness to the outside, but chicken quality perfectly fine on the inside. As you could see, tender, decent amount of chicken. And likewise, the pickles on it, always a little bit of a tang to them, which complements any chicken sandwich, no problems there. But, I have to say, it's a pleasant sauce. And the name, Sweet Barbecue Blaze. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Although I would say it's more of the blaze and barbecue aspect than the sweet note. So don't go into this expecting it to be like honey barbecue with a little hint of spice, but it's more like a fairly spicy, smoky barbecue with a slight sweet note to it. But all in all, regardless of that, very pleasant sauce. And, I'd say if it's something of interest to you, maybe not necessarily something to drop everything and go out of the way to get, but if you frequent Wingstop, or you have one nearby and you're thinking, I want to get a chicken sandwich, this might be worth getting, actually. It's better than I thought it was going to be, I must say. So, I am pleasantly surprised here. I went into this not expecting all that much, but Wingstop did a pretty good job, and I will actually say, cliched it may be, that this probably is an underrated chicken sandwich that a lot of people might be missing out on. Better than I thought it was going to be. Slightly overpriced, $6.79, almost $7 for it. Not a big fan of that, but otherwise, tastes good, can't complain. Therefore, out of 10, I'm going to rate the Sweet Barbecue Blaze Chicken Sandwich from Wingstop, definitely in the 8 range. I'm going to give it an 8.25 out of 10. It doesn't blow me away by any means, but still fine for what it is. And that's all that I have for you. Thanks for watching this, again, more casual review, just sitting here, sort of passing the time, waiting for, there's going to be some big releases coming out soon, but in the meantime, for really personal curiosity, wanted to try this one out, and I'm happy I did, because it's actually a solid item, which is nice. Nice break from all the garbage that these days is usually presented here, so it's good to see. And that's all that I have for you. Thank you for watching, and until next time, I'm your host, the Report of the Week.
Well, the gang's all here. Let's hit the road.
It's the Disney Plus Blockbuster offer.
That's right.
$1.99 a month for 3 months of Disney Plus.
That's a great idea.
Get the hottest shows.
Great. You can say that again.
Biggest movies.
Ready? Hit it!
And most epic events.
What happens next?
For a limited time, get 3 months of Disney Plus for $1.99 a month.
Join me.
With the Disney Plus Blockbuster offer.
You don't need to be a professor to know that California has a housing crisis. Prop 33 would make that crisis worse. Stanford and UC experts agree. 33 would reduce construction of new affordable housing, lead to more bureaucratic red tape, and hurt renters looking for a home. It's why voters rejected this same scheme in 2018 and 2020. Fixing our housing crisis requires more housing, not less. Vote no on Anti-Housing 33.
Okay. Craft videos. They serve an important purpose online. Learning how to do a craft will help you maximize efficiency in your daily life. And when you maximize on efficiency, it equals more time for you to play Elden Ring and not make YouTube videos. So craft videos that are usually based on cooking are for the most part helpful. You see something that's good and you're like, damn, I should make that. And then it leaves your brain and you never think about it ever again. A lot of them have to do with Oreos, but for the most part, accounts that are solely dedicated to giving you life tips online are usually pretty bad. So I'm scrolling through TikTok as you do, you know, stomach down on my bed, legs wagging in the air, toes out and wiggling. Do you know what I mean? Here, so I'll show you. So the phone is in my hand, my legs are up here, I'm going like this, picture my toes out, picture every toe wiggling independent from one another. That's what I'm talking about. So for the first time ever on my For You page, I see a craft video. And what's that down on the bottom? Does it say they follow me? So out of curiosity, I click on the channel, and it was a glitch with TikTok. They do not follow me. I don't know why it happened. I had the same thing happen before where it said Bryce Hall followed me and my heart skipped a beat. Not because I dislike Bryce Hall. To be honest, I really don't even know who he is. I just know the name, but he looks dreamy. And it really was a blow to my ego when I found out that he didn't actually follow me. So with my ego bruised this time, I decided, what the hell? I don't really watch craft videos. Let me check this out. And my experience was so interesting, I wanted to show you guys. And then I thought, after we enjoy watching some of these, I'm gonna try some of these tips in person. Nothing new. Other commentary channels have done videos like this. Some of them are my close friends, but I want to do it. So fuck you guys. Get out of here. Go. So let's start off with the one that grabbed me first.
Many people who have lived for 800 years don't know how to cut vegetables.
So we're starting off strong with many people who have lived 800 years don't know how to cut vegetables. I've never met somebody who's lived 800 years, but I imagine that their fingers are made out of dust. And that's probably why they can't cut a vegetable.
First, cut celery like this. Second, cut potatoes like this.
So we're 0 for 2. We're 0 for 2 on what they're cutting. First it was celery, that was not celery. And then obviously this is not a potato. Unless, I don't know, they passed a new law and I didn't get the memo. This account is clearly not an English-speaking account and is translating the directions. But what I love is, for some reason, the robot narrator that they have just has the weirdest tone for delivering instructions. But that one's pretty tame. It's just showing us how to cut vegetables. And I don't want to hear you come in and say, oh, tomato's a fruit. They said potato. So that's canon. After that, a lot of the intro sentences that start these crafts are, I don't even know, it's not that they got lost in translation, I just don't know what they mean.
It's not a wonderful life trick that you can't think of in the late stage of lazy cancer.
Oh, so, wait, hold on. It's not a wonderful life trick that you can't think, so I have to read this, that you can't think of in the late stage of lazy cancer. Is there a cancer for being lazy? Because uh-oh.
First, eating melon seeds by hand is too tired. And it is easy to dirty clothes. Smart people hang a plastic bag on their ears, which is convenient and clean.
You know, that age-old problem of when you're eating seeds and just dropping them all over your shirt in the car. Finally, you can now put a plastic bag over your face and have that moisture and heat just kind of bounce back and forth between you and the bag. But it'll catch melon seeds. But again, you know, that one could have gotten lost in translation a little bit. At least they're not, like, weirdly specific.
Bill Gates' wife won't tell you how to tie the scarf. First kind.
Hey, Her name is Melinda, and they're not even married anymore. They got divorced, probably because Bill kept trying to figure out her scarf tricks. I think that's what happened with my parents. Okay, that's a nice scarf trick. I don't exactly know why Melinda Gates wouldn't want to tell me these. I'm gonna be honest, I don't have a scarf, and I just bought one so I can try some scarf tricks later, because I've never learned some scarf tricks. Also, my girlfriend didn't have a scarf that I could borrow for this, so I get to be the one in the relationship with the scarf tricks, and I will not be telling her. But we can't just cater to 50% of relationships to, you know, the scarfer, not the scarfee. So luckily for you, Life Tipsley also helps you creep on your boyfriend.
Detective tips that even Harvard graduates don't know. First, if you want to know what your boyfriend is doing at night, cut the balloon. Put it on the cup and put it on the wall.
So I have a couple questions first off. Why would a Harvard graduate not know how to put a balloon on a cup? Yeah, they don't really teach classes on balloon cups in Harvard, but old community college over here, that's pretty much what we did. We would do crafts with balloon cups. We would do the, you know, the turkey hand that you do for Thanksgiving. Sometimes I draw Crayola on the walls. Community college is fine. I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. But if it's your boyfriend that you're spying on, why are you listening through a wall? Is he in the other room hooking up with somebody? Because I don't think you need the balloon cup to figure it out if you're in the same house.
Squeeze a few drops of apple juice into the water. Dip it with a brush. Write secret words on the paper.
In 2011, a couple tech grads had the seed of an idea. They wanted to use machine learning to make farming more sustainable. So they teamed up with us to create a machine that could tell the difference between a plant and a weed. And now we can reduce herbicide use by more than 2/3. It just shows a little teamwork can make a big difference in the world. We run for all.
Dry it naturally and press it with an iron to show the original shape.
I don't know if that's exactly a detective tip, but that'll really terrify your partner. Oh my God.
It's also so convenient to eat potato chips. It's very convenient to take a small bite from the middle and tear it in a circle.
Excuse me? That's gotta be the least convenient way to eat a bag of chips. We all know the best way to eat a bag of chips is opening it up, eating out of the top, and then using a chip clip. Where are my chip clippers at? Me eating Cheetos that are 3 weeks old and still fresh. You on your 15th bag of Cheetos. Just know that if you invite me over to your house, if you ain't chip clipping, I'm dipping.
Second, every time you drink a drink, you always accidentally splash it on your face.
Do I, though? Do I always do that? I feel like this narrator is making fun of me. I don't do that. I don't splash it over my face. That's not a problem that I have.
I'll teach you a little trick. Pull out the small ears next to the drink so that you can drink the drink easily.
So, what this tip essentially is use a straw. I don't think the flaps really matter on that juice box. For the most part, just use a straw. If you can't handle sipping out of something without one, I'm not satisfied yet by these. I need a life tip to go to the next level.
Cement tips that only Harvard graduates know.
This is what I'm talking about. Cement tips, okay? Where are you gonna get cement tips other than a channel like this? Also, I would guess that if you're going to somebody who has cement tips, a Harvard graduate is probably really low on the list. Somebody in construction, maybe. And I swear, if you're like, engineers go to Harvard, well, they're fucking nerds.
First, bread is easy to get moldy in summer. Soak it in cement and use a coaster after drying.
Why did the bread have to be moldy? That's my only question. Why did the bread have to be moldy so you don't waste good bread? Well, first off, if I'm a guest in your home and you're like, oh, can you actually put a coaster down? And you throw a cement block of a slice of Wonder Bread, I'm leaving right away. The only way you'll get me to stop from leaving is if you have a chip clip. You know those people who do kind of handmade crafts like this that throw it down? Oh, that? Oh, That was just something that it's this trick I saw online. I know it probably looks like I bought it in the store. And you're like, no, it looks like you made it.
You must not know the egg trick.
Why do I feel like I'm being bullied? Yo, this guy doesn't know the egg trick. Yes, I do. Holy shit. I do. What is it then? You take the yolk and... Oh my god, he doesn't know. Oh, man. Let's get out of here. You guys want to go do some drugs or have sex? Wait, are we in the Euphoria High School?
Mix the sugar and salt evenly by 4 to 5. Let your boyfriend help you spread it out.
Oh, little roadblock. I do not have a boyfriend, but I have to do the craft. Now I gotta get a boyfriend. My girlfriend is not gonna be happy about this.
Put the egg yolk and cover it with salt. Wait 4 days. Don't worry. Delicious salted egg yolk will be there.
So the egg trick is just wait 5 days for dry, salty yolk. Okay.
Tips learned after living 200 years. First, take some dad's books. Doodle on each book with a paintbrush.
Doodle on dad's books? Those are the books you're never supposed to touch.
Doodle on each book with a paintbrush and stick them together on the wall. It's so shocking.
Yeah, if you take your dad's books, sorry, not your dad's books. If you take dad's books and you paint a picture of a horse and glue them to the wall, it'll be a bit shocking to dad. Also, I've been getting into a lot more of fashion lately, you know? I'm wearing jackets. That's about it. That's kind of the big improvement I made over the last 2 months. I bought some jackets. Where are my jacket people at? So let's see some tips with clothes.
There are too many clothes at home. Cut it into 9,999 pieces.
There's too many clothes at home. You got too much, so cut them into 9,000 pieces. We don't want to waste clothes here. So instead of donating when you have too many clothes, just absolutely obliterate it and create 9,000 pieces of cloth. They make it into a rug, as you can see, and I'm not going to do that one. That sounds like too much work to me.
What if you forget to buy a gift for your wife?
Oh God, I have a wife now? My girlfriend's gonna be so mad about this. Oh, and my new boyfriend's gonna be so mad about this.
It's too late to do it now.
It's too late, okay? So what you're gonna do is you're gonna make one of our crafts. You forgot a gift for your wife, and you can only trust in us now. This tip is gonna save your marriage. All you have to do is make a choker out of a shoelace? Listen, I've never been a wife before, and that's not without a lack of trying, you know, always the bridesmaid. But I don't think a straw shoelace choker is a good gift for a birthday or an anniversary. But that's speaking for me, somebody who's still not a wife. Okay, so, you know, we're getting into this trend of not wasting things. We're turning straws and shoelaces into chokers. We're cutting up our clothes into 9,000 pieces for a rug. What else can we turn into a new thing?
First, remove the tires of Dad's car. Cut them in half.
Don't remove the... What are we doing to Dad's? That's how you make sure he stays after you vandalize Dad's books. That's right, Dad. I drew all over Dad's books to draw a horse. But you can't leave because I took Dad's tires from Dad's car to make this. A seesaw.
My son has a new toy again.
My son? I have a son now? Oh, I didn't even tell my wife. Oh, I didn't tell my boyfriend. I didn't tell my girlfriend. Ah, God. The final craft we'll watch before we put some of these to the test is one that I want to blow my mind.
Tips in life are beyond the imagination of many people.
This is exactly what I'm talking about. I need tips that are beyond the imagination of regular people. Life Tipsley, what do you have for me? Let's see it.
First, the zipper is broken and can be worn back with a fork.
That's it? You could fix a zipper with a fork? I could have imagined that. Would take me 2 seconds. I just pictured it right now. Okay, we've seen enough crafts, and I've spent my time making fun of them. But how could I make fun of them if I didn't try to do them myself? So let's get to it. So the first one that I wanted to start out with was the tip where you rip a hole in the center of a chip bag so you can eat out of it like a bowl. I sat down, used a toothpick to poke a hole in the center and started to rip around the sides. And I tried sitting in the most convenient way so I wouldn't spill popcorn everywhere, but it just felt so unnatural to me. Because you guys already know the most comfortable way to watch a movie is tummy down, legs up, and say it with me, toes wiggling. But the problem with that is I kept spilling popcorn everywhere. Because, of course, this is not the most convenient way to eat chips, ripping a giant hole in it, because it's not a bowl, so it's flimsy. If you move a little bit, popcorn spills out. You didn't need me to test this out for you to know that. I'm sure you already assumed that. So then I had to spend a bunch of time picking up popcorn off my couch, picking it up off the floor, and hey, Eddie, don't eat that. That was on the floor. Good. So I also got some juice boxes because of the drinking life hack we saw earlier. But the thing is, they show the person explode it into their face.
Second, every time you drink a drink, you always accidentally splash it on your face.
But you have to use a straw to poke a hole with the juice box. It comes with the straw. Why would you ever drink it without the straw? So let's just use the straw, you know, just to poke a hole first. Okay, maybe a couple of drops got away from me there. That's a simple mistake, you know? The thing is, once you put the straw in, they talked about lifting these flaps and holding it by the flaps. Once you have the straw in, it's super easy to drink. You just put it up to your mouth and you... Sorry. Sorry, you just put the straw up to your... Hold on. I feel like the way I'm holding it, I just keep squeezing it really hard. I feel like there might be a better way to hold it. Just grab it and then lift. Okay. Oh, all right. Sorry. Okay. Sorry. Okay. Sorry. Maybe the flaps would have been a little bit easier. Okay. For this next tip, I need to put a little disclaimer before everything. If you are currently or at one point were married to Bill Gates, stop watching right now. It's going to piss you off. And honestly, right away, I think this is something. I think the casual movie hoodie and a classy scarf is gonna be my new thing. Now, before even doing anything with this, I did put this on in front of Chrissy, and she started laughing so hard that she asked me to take it off because she couldn't stop. I'm not exaggerating. The sheer sight of me doing this and rocking the scarf like this made her laugh so hard that I had to walk out of the room or take the scarf off. Those were the two options. So let's see how to actually do the scarf tip.
First kind.
It's got to be folded like this and then go around my neck, and I'm already out of a lot of space, but we'll fold. Ease this on through and pull. What do you think, guys? Is this kind of, I don't know. I think it looks bad. It looks bad. What was I thinking? I can't be a scarf guy. I'm not even married to Bill Gates. Have you seen him jump over a chair before? He hops over that thing like it's nothing. I'll never marry Bill Gates, and thank God I will never marry Bill Gates. But now it's time for the most important craft of all, the egg trick. I had to follow the egg trick to a T, but there was one step standing in my way. I needed a boyfriend. And who better than my friend, Drew Gooden? But Drew wouldn't say yes to being my boyfriend. He's married and I have a girlfriend. It would never work. So I hatched a plan to get Drew to sign a standard video release form with a twist. Cleverly hidden at the bottom, next to a professional watermark logo for my fake company, was a little detail hidden in plain sight. The fine print would clearly state that by signing this form, Drew would become my boyfriend. But I didn't want him to suspect a thing, so I had to butter him up. Hey Drew, I just wanted to really thank you. This is a huge deal for me that you're helping out with the video. You know, I'm just very thankful that you're here.
Yeah, no, it's no problem. I mean, I've been in one of your videos before, but it's fun to collab.
Yeah, it feels like this one is a big moment for both of us in a way. Real quick before we start, I just was wondering, can you actually sign this release form PDF that I just sent you?
Yeah, that's fine. Wow, I haven't gotten a fax in a very long time. Determine this authorization is indefinite, and I will be active unless I revoke it in writing. Hereby also waive my right to approve and or inspect the product where I appear or my likeness appears. Well, I've read this pretty thoroughly, so I don't think I missed anything. All right, cool.
Gotcha, Dumbo. Welcome to the relationship. When am I meeting your family? Fuck you. I have this mixture of sugar and salt, and it says to spread it. And I wasn't exactly sure. I just need a little bit of help.
you're not sure how to... You have all of the tools in your hands. You have the thing that you're spreading and the thing with which you can spread it. Do you think that's what stirring is?
Am I getting closer? Is it?
You are getting closer.
Hot or cold on stirring it?
You're hot in proximity, but cold in your method. Okay, so you have the spoon in your hand, just kind of, and then move your hand around.
Wait, sorry.
No, you had it. You're honestly doing it pretty good.
Okay. All right, well then, I think that's all I need. Thank you for the help.
That's all you needed?
Yeah, I just needed a little bit of help with the craft.
All right, man.
All right.
Talk to you later, I guess.
All right, see you. Okay, so it's been 4 days since Chrissy and I put the eggs in the mixture of sugar and salt. I really don't want to taste this. It sounds very gross to me. Oh, by the way, I just talked to Drew. You and I should have just a bit of a conversation later. It's nothing crazy or anything. It's wet. As I, take some of the sugar and salt off, it's definitely falling apart. There's so much salt. I expected it to be grossed out, but the salt is disgusting. It just kind of has the taste and consistency of a gummy candy without any flavor. Like say a Sour Patch, but instead of the sour dust on it, it was just way too much salt. So that's the egg trick. I could have gone without knowing it, to be honest. And I went through a lot to do it. Again, we need to have a conversation later.
About what?
Struggling with moderate to severe Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis? Talk to your doctor about #1 prescribed Entyvio, offering 2 maintenance options, including the Entyvio pen. Infusion and serious allergic reactions can happen during or after treatment. Entyvio may increase risk of infection, which can be serious. PML, a rare, potentially fatal brain infection, cannot be ruled out. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, sores, or are prone to infections. Liver problems can occur. Entyvio, relief, remission for real.
Entyvio.
From calorie counts and portion sizes, we wanted to find all the differences between McDonald's in the US and China. This is Food Wars. New season, USA versus China. I'm so excited for you guys to see this and to meet our new co-host, Tianren. USA versus China. Let's go. Drinks from McDonald's in China come in 3 sizes: small, medium, and big. But for some reason, the medium is 444 milliliters, which in Chinese basically just means die, which is super unlucky. So I guess they really want you to either get the large or the small. The drinks at the US McDonald's come in 4 sizes. The extra small, where'd it go? Sorry, they forgot it. The small, the medium, and the large. Our large is 80.9% bigger than China's largest soda. Let's see if that's true. Bound to be a little bit in the lid. That is blasphemous. Shame these people. Shame this clown. Some of you over the past several years has said something to the tune of, it doesn't count or it's wrong because we add the ice or we keep the ice in there and that isn't a true measurement, which I don't believe, but fine. For the first time ever, I want to measure this without the ice. So I'm solving this once and for all. So right away, you get even less soda. Let's get this up to exactly 32 fluid ounces. 32 ounces of Coca-Cola in the supposed 32-ounce McDonald's cup. I'm so sick of this. Why are they saying 32 fluid ounces? Look, just say 30 or 31, it's fine. Your move, McDonald's. Our fries come in 3 sizes: small, medium, and large. American fries come in 3 sizes: small, medium, and large. We will now weigh our largest fry. So what about McNuggets? Here in China, you can only get them as an order of 5 or 10, which is really just 2 portions of 5. That's cute, China. Real cute. Here in the US, we have way many more nugget options. 4-piece for your infant, 6-piece, 10-piece, 20-piece, and our largest, the 40-piece. All the math heads watching will be quick to point out that this is 300% of China's largest portion. So here are all the McDonald's menu items from China that you won't find in the US. Here are all the McDonald's items in the US you won't find in China. Oh my God, I've been staring at this for so long. This is incredible. Check out the back. It's an origami apple. This is the best. And see what we got. A hamburger, mini fries, a drink, a corn cup. Da da da! Pon! Oh my God, this is way better than the Hamburglar. What? Do I have to build pon as well? This is... I'm too old for this. Anyway, if you don't want a hamburger, you can also change this out for a fish fillet or for 4 pieces of nuggets. You can also get the corn cup changed out for apple slices, but they will cost you 1 kwai extra. And with the juice, you can have either apple juice, milk, or water. So only healthy options here in China's McDonald's. Okay, now on for the toy. So this is gonna take a while, give me a second. And then something flips out from behind his groin. In here, it's coming together. Oh! It's a basketball hoop. Oh my God, this is ingenuity at its best. Look, we can play hoops with this. 3, 2, 1.
Safe Flight Repair. Perfecting your swing is hard.
Nice shot, Dad.
Mother, father, sister, brother.
Safe Flight Replace. But replacing your windshield doesn't have to be. Go to safelight.com and we can come to you.
Sick.
Our highly trained techs can replace your windshield where you are, even if that's right in your driveway.
Have a good day. I love you.
SafeLight makes it easy. Go to safelight.com and schedule a replacement today.
Safe Flight Repair. Safe Flight Replace.
Woo! Surprise! I've got Summer Fridays masks for everyone. On my day, my besties will be glowing.
Glowing, mama.
It's this Merit. Does lips, does cheeks, and it's
Clean at Sephora is only at Sephora.
I noticed that his Happy Meal, even the box was a toy. In America, our Happy Meal box is another opportunity for an advertisement. All new season of The Masked Singer on Fox. Check it out. Jesus, it is shameless. These kids. Remember before, the extra small fry? Found it. More nuggets, a 4-piece, apple slices. Our toy is decidedly not a puzzle. Remember when Kermit the Frog was in there? That was weird. Okay, what is this? What celebrity was the fox? Oh, it's Wayne Brady. Okay, I've heard of him. Is his head in here? Oddly enough, shows the stark difference between China and the US. Theirs has this puzzle to put together. Ours is an ad for a TV show. Okay, so these are our exclusive beef burgers. Here in China, people mostly eat pork. So I think with the beef, they've really had to go the premium route. So you've got some interesting combinations. This is the German sausage double beef burger, but in Chinese, the name is kind of like the anti-vegetarian tyrant. So they've got some pretty aggressive marketing for this. Imagine Terry Crews just pulsing his pecs while eating. What is that? Oh, if this is what they call a German sausage, then I think the Germans will be very angry. Here, we've got a BLT double beef burger. I'm so sad. What is this? This is like a BLT sandwich that's been sat at the bottom of your bag for a week. I'm excited about these though. These are the Angus Max thick beef burgers. Now, McDonald's have done premium collaborations with Michelin-starred chefs in the past, and they even have these really super fancy packaging. Look at that. Double cheeseburger. Wow. Look at that. A meat patty thicker than my thumb. That's a proper burger. It's very meaty, incredibly cheesy. This is the double cheeseburger, so I can understand that. For the vast majority of Chinese people, their understanding or
access to Western food may really come from fast food restaurants. So this is probably the gourmet burger experience for the vast majority of the Chinese population.
In the US, you can get a quarter pounder with cheese. What the heck? They give us two tops? This is the special 2-top quarter pounder with cheese, apparently. And we also have a double quarter pounder if you want to increase the meat. Someone wants to get their daily vegetables. Here is the quarter pounder with cheese deluxe, swimming in mayonnaise. We sell in the United States called the McDouble. If you want slightly less cheese on a double cheeseburger, we got you covered. Quarter pounder with bacon. Every once in a while, they just take a quarter pounder and put bacon on it. And I don't know, they repackage it for a celebrity.
And these are our exclusive chicken and fish options. So I want to start you off with this, which has since become McDonald's best spicy burger. This is the McSpicy chicken fillet. Apparently, it's 1,000 SHU, which is a Scoville unit, and it's roughly equivalent to the spiciness you get from a spicy and numbing hot pot, and those guys are pretty spicy. Oh, that's delicious. You don't feel the burn at first, and then it's like your tongue slowly starts to wake up, and it's like a frog in a pot. It slowly starts to realize it's being boiled alive, and by the end of this burger, you're gonna want that Coke. Now this is McDonald's best-selling non-spicy burger, the grilled chicken sandwich, which is supposedly has no growth hormones in their chicken feed. Very heavy on the black pepper. Oh, ooh, wow. I'm very excited about this. This is the McCrunch chicken fillet burger, and in Chinese the name is Ka Zi Cui. It sounds like how it's supposed to say. Ka is kind of like crunchy, and zi is kind of like the juice kind of squirting out. So this should be both crunchy and juicy. Ooh, that looks like a much better piece of chicken. Yes, yes. I didn't get the ka, probably because this has gone a bit cold, but look at that. It is juicy in there. Okay, this is the super spicy chicken fillet. Look at this guy. You know this is going to be super spicy. It's orange.
The best nutrients for their best life. Science did that.
¿Ese guacamole está hecho en casa? ¿Encima de una hamburguesa Carl's Jr.? ¿Un deseo picante a la parrilla con carne de res y queso pepper jack? ¿Y también con tocino? ¡Me entrego mis deseos! Entrégate a la Guac Bacon Burger, solo en Carl's Jr.
Big burger! Get burger!
It's not that spicy. Oh, it's not as... Oh! Oh my god. Very tasty. Finish that. And it's, to the hospital you'll go. Woo! And last, but in my opinion least, the double fish burger.
Chicken sandwiches. There's something that is new-ish. The Bacon Ranch McCrispy.
It's just okay.
There's also a Bacon Ranch Deluxe McCrispy, where deluxe equals more vegetables. The McCrispy is something that we ordered and they forgot. And then now, piling on the vegetables, you got the McCrispy Deluxe, Spicy McCrispy. So this rebrand the crispy chicken sandwich to be the McCrispy. Oh, spicy crispy. This is not spicy at all. You also got this in Deluxe. Imagine with all the stuff on it.
So McDonald's China has one roll option, which is this crispy pork and pickled bamboo shoot wrap. That's tasty. It's nice and crunchy, very spicy. Wow. It's spicy, it's sour. Anything that has Sichuan peppercorn in it is just incredible. Here we've got the McSpicy wings, which come in portions of 2, 4, or 9.
Straight up, I wish we had those wings. Those wings look really good.
Also, I don't know if you've noticed, but the decoration here on the packet, this is a collaboration with a streetwear brand called Clot, or C-L-O-T, and it uses traditional Chinese aesthetics. So here you've got the lucky knot, which is sort of like a symbol for good luck and longevity, as Chinese as it gets. And this is also the same flavor as the McSpicy burger. I don't know if there's an accurate translation for this. This is literally called such a big chicken chop. It's about the same size as my palm, a little bit bigger. The McCrispy chicken. Crispy, wow. Yes. This is very special. We didn't think we'd be able to get this today. This is the spicy lobster flavored chicken tenders. The Chinese says yao yao, which means you have to shake it. Oh, let's try these babies. There was no need to shake it at all. There's no seasoning there at all. It's just literally, it's just literally chicken tenders. It's more of an aspiration towards lobster though. And we've got crinkle cut fries. Oh, how I've missed you. Nothing beats a crinkle cut fry. In China, we have a bunch of different barrel options. For example, this one is the Golden Arches bucket, which actually didn't come in a bucket. They just put everything into a box. The name actually is the reason why we got this, because McDonald's in China has officially renamed to Jingongmen, which literally translates as Golden Arches, and when they did that, they caught a lot of flack. Everybody started laughing at them. Nobody calls them the Golden Arches in Chinese. It's just McDonald's. But legally, they are now known as the Golden Arches.
Featuring sauces, you know what that means, Julie?
Sauce talk.
Here are all of our exclusive sauces. Garlic chili. That's pretty much it. Oh, and no Sichuan sauce either. That's an American invention, just like General Tso's chicken. But here in China, you don't really get sauces unless you ask for them. They come with the nuggets. Chinese people expect food to be complete when it arrives at your table. You don't go and add more sauce to it.
Sauces in the United States, optimal for dipping. Tangy barbecue, spicy buffalo. It's the USA, so you know we got that ranch. Honey mustard, honey, which is not here, I don't know where it is. Mayonnaise, which also they did not include. Mexican style salsa.
These are our exclusive desserts. I am going to try every single one of them. We can start with the taro pie. Taro is kind of like a cross between sweet potato and potato. It's often used in desserts in Asia. You'll find them in everything from pies to bubble tea. It's a bit like yam with a bit of jam, but it's subtly sweet. For Chinese people, if you say a dessert is not very sweet, that's actually a compliment. Pineapple pie, also one of my favorites. That is heaven. I think I'm going to finish this. I wanted to chew for a very long time. So here we've got the strawberry sundae, which is kind of melted already, but I'm sure it would have been amazing when it first arrived. An affogato and a matcha flavored affogato. And then here we've got the McFlurries. This is the strawberry McFlurry with Oreo cookies. Oh my gosh. That is perhaps the most sinful thing that you could have. Oh, but it's so good. This is just a regular McFlurry. And here is my all-time favorite, mango pomelo sago flavored McFlurry. It's very different with the ice cream. You still got the mango in there, and the pomelo, it's very juicy, it's tender, like little tiny pips in there. They kind of pop when you eat them. Oh, just perfect.
Saving on your education should be a right, not a competition. At University of Phoenix, you'll get the best scholarship or savings you qualify for. Simple as that. Explore scholarship options at University of Phoenix.
Very fresh. In the US, you can get yourself a McFlurry with mini M&Ms. For some reason, mini M&Ms taste better than regular M&Ms. I love mini M&Ms. Hot caramel sundae. It's classic. Never got this in China? God, I mean, what's more American than an apple pie? Look at this thing. Let's crack that bad boy open. We got chocolate chip cookies, shakes. You get 3 different types of shakes here at a US McDonald's. Chocolate, classic chocolate. Strawberry, personal favorite. That's so good. Vanilla, the classic.
Our exclusive drinks include the Fuse iced tea. We've got the Minute Maid Orange McFloat, bubble tea, soy milk, pure milk, Ceylon black tea, which in China we would call red tea, which just confuses you for fun. I'm gonna go back to here, because this is the only thing I want to try out of all of them. It tastes like orange juice. It's just plain old orange juice.
In the U.S., you get yourself a Dr. Pepper, a Fanta Orange, and an Orange Lava Burst lemonade. You also get frozen drinks. Get a frozen Fanta Blue Raspberry or frozen Coke. McDonald's also has smoothies, a mango pineapple smoothie and a strawberry smoothie. Yeah, they make a decent smoothie at McDonald's.
As you can see, we have an absolute ton of breakfast options here in China. I think McDonald's has done fantastic in this regard because the Chinese treat breakfast as a very special meal. We have a very similar saying to eat breakfast like a king, lunch like a prince, dinner like a pauper. So starting with the sausage McMuffin with egg, always a good way to start the day. You can get this as a double as well. Next we have the ham muffin. It's just literally a piece of ham, some lettuce, and 2 muffins. So I guess this would actually be a hamburger. You can get this as a double as well. Next we have the grilled chicken muffin. This chicken's been sitting around for a while. Next we've got the crispy chicken McMuffin. So this is the breakfast version of the such a big chicken chop.
Breakfast in the U.S. We have so many breakfast options. Starting down here, the sandwiches. Egg McMuffin, maybe the first fast breakfast sandwich to ever hit the markets. Sausage McMuffin, sausage and cheese. If you had noticed, this is all what we call an English muffin because they're from England. There's also a bacon, egg, and cheese McMuffin.
But the option that we have most for are the scrambled egg burgers. Scrambled egg grilled chicken burger. The scrambled egg is very luminously yellow. Wow, look at that. Very peppery. They love their pepper here, don't they? So scrambled egg sausage burger. You'll notice the buns are different now. We're no longer on the muffins, we're back to regular buns. Oh, it's squeezing out, isn't it? Scrambled egg cheeseburger. This is like the brightest burger I've ever seen in my life. It's definitely very portable. I think that's one thing that McDonald's has done very well, because Chinese breakfast traditionally is it's not too portable in the sense that you need to sit down to a lot of meals. Like if you want to eat wonton in the morning, or if you want to eat some soups in the morning, this you can just take and go. And of course you can get the scrambled egg German flavor sausage burger. Well, at least they give you 2 as opposed to just 1 tiny sausage.
Biscuits, biscuits, biscuits. Sausage and egg biscuit. So the biscuits are the same breakfast sandwiches you get in English muffin form, but in this biscuit form, the American biscuit, this dry, crumbly, buttery biscuits, there is a bacon, egg, and cheese one. For some reason, people in this country seem to want just a biscuit and sausage with no sauce, no nothing. This is as dry as if you'd go into like a barber shop and take a handful of hair clippings and just shove them in your mouth. This is that dry. In the U.S., we have something called McGriddles. And McGriddles are breakfast sandwiches where they replace the English muffin and or biscuit with pancakes. So first of all, they got the McDonald's logo right there. Too hilarious. Somehow, through the miracle of science, was able to inject syrup into these pancakes. Sensational. You can get your McGriddles in sausage, egg, and cheese, and then just sausage.
On to what I was going to talk about, the congee. Congee is a very traditional breakfast item here in China. It's basically just rice porridge, and it's something that is kind of like chicken soup for Chinese people in the sense that if you fall ill, you're going to be given one of these, plain with nothing. This, I think, is with century egg. But the century egg, it tastes a little bit like a blue cheese version of egg in that it's kind of like egg that's gone off, but in a very nice way. And this adds a nice savoriness to the congee. You can also get it with pickles and bamboo shoots. And if you're going to get congee, then usually you need to pair it with what they call an Asian dough stick. This is what we call a youtiao, which is literally a stick of fried dough. These are absolutely amazing when paired with stuff like soy milk and, of course, with congee. You know, you need to eat these fresh, deep fried. They are so incredibly crispy. Oh, wow. Well done, McDonald's. Like 10 hours later, these are still crispy. I'm very impressed. But also a little bit worried because they should never be this crispy after that long. I wonder what they've put in here. Last but not least, my German sausages again.
It's not just sandwiches, you guys. We also have something in the U.S. The big breakfast, which is totally in disarray. This is like the advertisement for this breakfast.
I'm sorry?
The big breakfast with pancakes. You just get hotcakes, aka pancakes. There's no way they're back there like ladling the, right? There's no way they're doing that. These have to be pre-made and they just heat them up, right? So hotcakes and sausage. Oh, and they both come with syrup. So you know what we gotta do. Oh ho 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 ho. Yeah.
We also have a morning wrap with ham. The wrap itself is basically frozen solid. We can exchange that with sausage, which is also frozen. It's almost like a piece of art now. Like you're supposed to look at it instead of eating it. Wow, frozen in time.
U.S. McDonald's have sausage breakfast burritos. I mean, I can't even unfold. I'm just like ripping it apart. You got the scrambled eggs, the sausage. It comes with Mexican style salsa. At McDonald's, it's actually pretty good considering that this is like probably the furthest you can get from something, from salsa and still legally be able to call it salsa. If you're not trying to completely destroy your insides first thing in the morning, you can get yourself fruit and maple oatmeal. Seems like your breakfast is trying to escape your body an hour later. Might actually be able to hold this down.
Et voilà, the options from Le Bakery. So we have macarons. Right now we have two different flavors, chocolate and berries. These actually look really legit. Pat yourself on the back. This is really good. And these things are lamingtons. I've never actually had lamingtons. Apparently they're basically ostrich sponge cakes, which are covered in coconut flakes. And this is a lemon flavored one. Surprisingly addictive.
We have the McCafe Bakery. At the McCafe Bakery, you get, you know, sweet treats, not necessarily for breakfast, but probably leaning more towards breakfast time. Ba-bam, blueberry muffin, a cinnamon roll with cream cheese frosting. It looks like a squishy. It most certainly is not. And come on, who doesn't love an apple fritter? An apple fritter is a donut that tastes like apple, and it was shaped like it was just squoze in someone's hand for some strange reason.
These are our McCafe drink options, starting with the extra milky latte with oat milk. A latte is 2/3 milk, and then you add oat milk in there. I don't think we're gonna have much coffee. Oh wow, that is surprisingly good. In China, oat milk has really taken off because a lot of people did not grow up drinking milk. A lot of Chinese people are lactose intolerant. And so oat milk is definitely a very healthy alternative. And that's why we have the extra strong chocolate with oat milk. You can also get this without oat milk, extra strong matcha milk, extra strong matcha. Oh, we have so much matcha. Extra strong chocolate smoothie, extra strong milk and vanilla smoothie, and the matcha milk with matcha jelly. Matcha. Oh, what on earth? We absolutely love matcha here in China. I don't know why. It tastes like grass and frozen grass.
Coffees and coffees and coffees and coffees. McDonald's has a assortment of featured drinks, espresso drinks, mochas, iced lattes. Let's get all that on the screen. See? All these things. This is the cold brew. This is so strong. I think each of you should eventually take a sip, but you will not believe how strong the cold brew is. Oh my God. French vanilla latte. And this is the exact opposite. This is like so sweet. Mocha. Who doesn't want hot chocolate first thing in the morning? Hilarious people are buying that. Ooh, this the premium roast coffee. I know I've been kind of dissing on it, but their actual coffee, the actual McDonald's coffee, I think is very good. They're a good contender in the coffee game, I think, in the fast food coffee game. Especially the horrible PR nightmare they had when they like destroyed that lady's crotch with their super hot coffee. It is a comeback story, McDonald's. Almost killing a woman with second-degree burns from boiling hot coffee to these nice little fun cafe drinks. I would happily pour this all over my crotch. You can get the iced coffee drinks. They're all like this. This is the mocha.
McDonald's in China also has a late night menu. They only have one item, but this is worth it. I got it last night. These are marinated chicken bones. They don't sound very appealing, but the Chinese name is wordplay on an idiom which kind of means the highest level of artistry. And when I opened up this box, I literally heard angels going, oh! This is actually a street food from some place up in northeast China called Shenyang. Chinese people love fiddly stuff, and meat on the bone is just that much more tasty. Still incredible, even cold. You know, the box actually says marinated chicken bones. Be careful, may contain bones. And you're actually supposed to spit the bones out, but I'm having so much fun eating this thing. I actually eat the bones too. It's spicy, it's sour, it's sweet, and just absolutely divine. I can see how people would be inspired after eating this. So McDonald's came to China in 1990, and then it opened in Beijing in 92. Back then, that was the largest McDonald's in the world. They had 700 seats. On opening day, they served 40,000 people. And people didn't go there for the food, it was a place to be seen. Like, McDonald's was a window to the West. It was a cosmopolitan place to experience capitalism, in a way. But over time, it became a trendy hangout spot for city kids after school. They go there to do their homework. It still very much is middle class. I remember actually when I came to visit China 20 years ago, my aunts greeted me at the airport with bags of McDonald's, and I was actually kind of offended that they would bring junk food to meet me as opposed to real Chinese food. But for them, McDonald's was the best of the best. It was all the prestige.
Hey, to me, McDonald's, when it comes to fast food, is #1 in the U.S., dare I say, the world. If you just want a good hot meal where you know exactly what it's going to taste like and get it and go, McDonald's never fails. Waiting in line, getting through drive-through, you get it lickety-split. Now they lean really big into delivery since COVID, and then the McDonald's is showing up right away, and I love it. It's dangerous. I can't remember the last time I've eaten inside a McDonald's.
So I usually dine in at McDonald's, but I find that in China, they focus more on delivery, and they promise to get everything delivered within 30 minutes, which they actually keep to, and that's incredibly impressive. Last night I ordered the chicken carcass. It took 28 minutes. Got a Big Mac earlier, that was 10 minutes, so they are very, very punctual. They're also open for very long, from 7 till 10 p.m., and there are many 24-hour branches, so extremely convenient.
Now, McDonald's is an American brand, so they have American classics on the menu, hamburgers, chicken sandwiches, but they kind of assimilated and made popular the burger culture in this country. It's hard to say because I feel like the American taste is McDonald's.
I think McDonald's has actually adapted pretty well to Chinese tastes. Besides the McSpicy burger and wings and the grilled chicken sandwich, which have all become bestsellers, McDonald's actually uses chicken thigh meat instead of breast meat in all of its chicken burgers except for the McChicken. And I think that's because Chinese people think chicken breast is dry, and they've also got lots of time-limited specials when it comes to desserts, like the mantou burger, which is kind of like a Chinese bun, and even cilantro sundae.
McDonald's, everyone's going out to McDonald's. Burger King's been going out to McDonald's since, what, the 60s? Every burger chain try to get some sort of edge at McDonald's. We're fancier, we're got different varieties of stuff. McDonald's is #1, here, now, and forever. The McDonald's logo should be on the American flag, damn it.
So China is McDonald's second largest market by store count after the US. In China, there are over 5,000 McDonald's locations, but KFC has over 9,000. They actually came here first, so it's KFC, then McDonald's, then a local brand called Eco's, which does both fried chicken and burgers. So they're really just fighting an uphill battle. In China, a Big Mac costs 25 yuan.
A Big Mac in the US costs $5.29.
Make it a Big Mac meal with a medium fries and medium Coke, and it's 36 yuan. If you want to go large, that's 4 yuan extra for a grand total of 40 yuan.
If you make it a meal with the medium fries and medium drink, price goes up to $9.29. Upgrade that to a large, and it's $10.79. Our Big Mac large meal costs 86% more.
So our Big Mac meal is cheaper, but at the same time, the average daily wage of a cabbie in Beijing is about 200 yuan, give or take. And so this would be 20% of their salary. So it's still not really something that you would eat on a regular basis, but maybe splurge on.
Let's talk nutrition. This is that very Big Mac again. In the US, it's 590 calories and all this stuff.
In China, our Big Mac has 524 calories, 26 grams of fat, 45 grams of carbs, 27 grams of protein, and 877 milligrams of sodium.
What if we did a combo? Starting with the medium fries, this adds 320 calories to the meal, and all this stuff.
While a medium fries in China contains 290 calories, 13 grams of total fat, 35.9 grams of carbs, we're not sure if it contains any sugars, 4 grams of protein, and 252 milligrams of sodium.
But you need something to drink, adding a medium Coke to that, and this kicks your meal up another 210 calories.
We'll do the same. Here's everything in a medium Coke in China. 148 calories. That leaves the grand total for the China meal at 962 calories.
While in the US, the total ends up like this, 1,120 calories, and all this other stuff. Get a load of that sodium, though. Ooh.
Take the box out. You can't throw away the box. Some kind of hoop. Just trying to build some more Yao Mings here. Give me a couple decades. Now, usually when a foreign brand comes to China, they get a Chinese name too. And sometimes it's a transliteration. Sometimes they get really nice meanings as well. For McDonald's, the Chinese name is Mai Dang Lao, which is a transliteration, but you could also kind of take it to mean that wheat is obligated to work for you.
As the title suggests, today I'll be nailing your grandma's recipes. It's a great way for us to explore home cooking from all over the world. Let's jump straight into it. Our first recipe is called pogacha, sent to us by Esser. It's a baked, leavened, cheese-filled bread from the Balkan area. Starting with 11 grams of fresh yeast. I'm using dry yeast, so you can use fresh yeast from your shoes. 10 grams of sugar, half a tablespoon of salt, and 50 grams of flour. Mix them together with 250 milliliters of milk that I got all by myself, and 50 grams of oil. I just realized the metric system's kinda easy to use. After we mix it together with a Ligma fork, we'll cover and rest for 15 for the yeast to bloom. Our next step is the filling. Esser uses goat cheese and Gouda, but I'm gonna use my never-ending raclette. This wheel is less stinky than the French one, but smells more similar to feet, which turns me on. Add in 470 grams of flour and knead for 10 minutes with the KitchenAid. I'm starting to suspect that Esser doesn't watch my videos. But anyways, as always, we'll mix it together with a Ligma fork and then knead it with our organic stand mixer for 10 minutes. Once it comes together, we'll cover with plastic wrap and let it rest for another 2 hours. Now comes the exciting part. We'll pinch off a couple pieces, flatten it down, and fill it with the never-ending raclette. And close it just by pulling and pinching the dough while pushing the cheese inside. And since Esser didn't specify the shape, I'm just gonna assume it's a ball. Once the patties are sealed up, we'll put it on a sheet pan with parchment paper. Again, cover it and rest it for 30 minutes. Last step, brush it on with egg wash, and just as a decoration, we'll grate some Parmesan on top. Into the oven at 350 for 25 minutes, or till the top is golden brown. Seems like 2 of them became lactose intolerant in the oven. We'll let them cool down a little bit and taste the pretty one. The color looks good, and I really like how the Parmesan on top got browned and baked into the bread. I wonder if Esser will approve this. So I sent a picture back, and he responded with further instructions that he never gave me. Apparently my temperature's too low, and it's supposed to be sesame seeds on top. I also need to mix black cumin seeds into the dough.
Why didn't you tell me?
But I'm glad I got everything now, so next time I make it, I'll get it right. I did try my best here, and Esser said it looks really good. So let's hope we can get a proper cheese pull. I'm starting to think that the day will never come. Let's give this pogacha a taste and rate it 1 through 10. The flavors are very balanced and subtle. Soft bread with a cheesy filling. I don't think it's supposed to be a main dish, but it's perfect for a side dish, to eat it with some lamb or something. 8.7 out of 10. I loved it. Thank you, Esser. Our next recipe is from Mrs. Flower Pot. Does that mean she smokes weed? It's a traditional German potato salad that's usually served on the 24th of December. She said it's paired with Wiener sausage, but doesn't Wiener mean sausage? So we heated 1 kg of potatoes in salted cold water, now chopping 75 grams of cornichons. I'm also boiling some eggs off camera. So step 1 is boiling potatoes and step 2 is cooling them down. And that's all the instructions she gave me. You know, I thought the stereotype for Germans is that they're thorough with things. If we only have one instruction, we're gonna follow it perfectly. All we need to do is to not turn it into mashed potatoes. Finally, half a cup of I Give a Second Chance to QP mayo. Mix everything with the Ligma fork, just like how Grandma does it. And let's send it to Mrs. Flower Pot to see if she approves. Well, she hearted it, so that's a good sign. Then she told me the important information that she couldn't send the rest of the recipe because my DMs is limited. So the problem is me. She said it doesn't look radioactive and she will eat it. She might change her mind after see the process of making it. So let's give it a taste and rate it 1 through 10. It's so simple, it only has like 3 ingredients, but it's so good. The acidity from the pickles and the fattiness of the mayo is perfectly combined by the potatoes, and the eggs add a satisfying element to it. Definitely feels like something a grandma would make. I'll give this an 8.5 out of 10. Just like me, it's calling for a sausage. But it's okay though, we're moving on to some balls. As you guys know, I'm appreciative of meatballs from all cultures. Hazem sent us his grandma's Egyptian kebab recipe, but not the kebab we're thinking about. To be honest, I'm a little concerned by the amount of vegetables listed on here, but we gotta make it before we judge it. Here we have half a bell pepper, half an onion, dill, parsley, and garlic. Put everything in a food processor and blend them into a paste. Now we'll mix the vegetable paste with radioactive ground beef. The recipe also calls for cooked rice to bind everything together. I don't have that, so I'm using breadcrumbs. Carbs is carbs. This time it's definitely not my fault that the meat is green. Now to cook them, I'm using my evil non-stick but actually sticks pan. It failed me so many times, so I'm using a lot of oil. We'll sear it first to give it some color, about 3 minutes, turning it every minute or so. Now when the pan gets really ugly, we'll pour in the tomato puree. It's gonna act like my sister when I criticize her. We'll just scrape around with a wooden spoon to get the fond off. Leave it to simmer for 20 minutes. Hazem think it looks amazing, but the balls are too big. Well, that's never a problem for me. And as I'm instructed, no bread or rice, just straight up balls. Among all the meatballs I've experienced in my life, never quite like this. Usually meatballs are very dense and meaty, but this is surprisingly vegetal and light. My only complaint would be the crumbly texture, but that's just because I used breadcrumbs instead of rice. I'll definitely make it again with the right ingredients, but my execution today will be a 7 out of 10. I'm really intrigued by this recipe because it looks super complicated. You'll see in a sec. From Camilla's grandma, it's called chicken roll. Has 14 ingredients, so you already know I'm gonna substitute a lot. Chicken breast, ground beef, ground pork, bacon, and ham. Definitely no vegan in this family. So besides these vegetables, I'm also using some radioactive chicken breast, off-colored ground beef, and off-colored bacon. It was this dark when I bought it. In a medium saucepan, we'll saute some finely diced onions and carrots. Once they develop some color, we'll add in half an apple and 4 cloves of garlic. In the recipe, she keeps talking about an ingredient called MSG liquid. I don't know what that is, so I'm just gonna use regular MSG. Now we'll add the ground beef and continuously poke it a lot so they separate. Season with pepper, onion powder, and paprika. Maybe chill on the salt since we added too much MSG. When everything's pretty much caramelized, we'll deglaze with a little bit of red wine. It's gonna add a fruity acidity to it. When the wine's reduced, we're pretty much done. You want it to be not liquidy, but also not dry either. We'll set it aside for now because we got more meat coming. So taking one of the radioactive chicken breasts, we'll butterfly it down the middle so it's bigger and thinner. Make sure you keep the 2 sides even because we're wrapping stuff in it. Now put a plastic wrap on top and beat the meat. You can beat it with whatever you're comfortable with, but I'm just gonna beat it with my fist like usual. Now Now we're ready for the assembly process. First is to lay down plastic wrap on the kitchen counter. The outer layer is gonna be bacon. Make sure you align them side by side. What I'm about to do is so weird, so I'm gonna give you proof in case you guys accuse me of making stuff up. On top of the bacon, we'll lay down the chicken breast and a layer of ham and cheese, and scoop in a decent amount of the ground beef / apple mixture. If you look closely, the ground beef is steaming on top of the raw, cold chicken breast. I feel like I might get cancelled for this in 10 years by vegetarians. Now it comes the part where it requires some burrito skill. We'll lift up the bottom of the plastic wrap while pinching in the filling and rolling at the same time. Squeeze down the middle to make sure they're even. Don't worry about the filling falling off the sides for now. We'll put it back in later. Once the shape is pretty much formed, we'll stuff back the filling and pinch down 2 sides to close the wrap. While holding them tightly, we'll roll it back and forth to turn it into a cylinder. Well, Camilla didn't send me a picture, but I feel like this is more or less what it looks like. Now the final step is just to wrap it in aluminum foil and make it look completely like a burrito. Look at this little baby. Like any wrapped meat, it's too big for the pot. We'll let it steam for 45 minutes. After 45 minutes, I feel like it got even heavier. Now we'll unwrap our present and take the plastic off the meat. As usual, don't let any of the liquid in the plastic get on you, because it's kind of gross. You can just tell this is extremely juicy. It's everywhere. I'm surprised it held its shape so well. Let's check in with Camilla real quick. She didn't criticize me too much, so I assume I got it right. Let's cut into it. I'm so excited to see what the middle looks like. I think it actually looks really good. I've never seen anything cooked like this before. Closest being beef Wellington, but I feel like the nature of 2 dishes are completely different. So here it is, the middle section of the chicken roll. It kind of gives off the vibe of fine dining / prison food, but I'm just overall impressed at how well it's holding its shape. Now let's get some of that juice on there, give it a taste, and rate it 1 to 10. This is so unnecessarily good. Such a good balance between the fattiness of the bacon and the lean protein from the chicken breast. And the ground beef in the middle is explosively flavorful. Onions is a little caramelized, aromatics from the herbs and the spices. Most importantly, that sweetness from the apple really takes it to another level. And a hint of smokiness too, imposed by the bacon. The dish is definitely a solid 9.2. However, I'll never be making it again. Whenever I'm offered liver, I always eat it and enjoy it, in a pâté en croûte or like a mousse or something. But I just really don't like touching and cooking it because it looks kind of weird. The recipe calls for some chicken liver. It's kind of jiggly, like a blood jelly. You wouldn't believe me, but it actually smells better than my radioactive chicken breast. Ryan's recipe also has a huge amount of bacon, which is always a good sign. So equal part bacon and chicken liver in a blender. I guess the process is pretty similar to a pâté. People usually blend liver up with something else before eating it.
Yes.
We just want to keep cooking and stirring it until everything changes color. Maybe I should have put less oil because the bacon is releasing a lot of fat. Once everything's pretty much cooked, we'll season it with 1 squeeze of ketchup and a few dashes of your sister's sauce. Now some cracker crumbs to turn it into real stuffing. Let me know if you like my method. Mix in the cracker crumbs thoroughly, let it soak up some moisture, and we're pretty much ready to serve. Kinda looks like an infection. I didn't really season it that much because the bacon is super salty and we have the sauces too. Alright, time to show Ryan and see what he thinks. He said it's just like his grandma's and thanked me for trying it. What a nice person. Thank you for sharing, Ryan. Now it's time to rate the Delden family legacy from 1 to 10. Sorry for showing emotion. It's a lot better than I expected. For some reason I was a little put off by the raw liver earlier, but I don't even taste it. It's mostly just bacon, cracker, and seasonings. While I still prefer cornbread stuffing, this is definitely a good alternative. 8 out of 10. Let's cleanse the palate a little bit and try out some desserts. This is the no-bake banana cake recipe from Asha's girlfriend's grandma. All we need to do is to mash up some bananas, sour cream, and sugar. There's no measurement, so I'm just gonna improvise with a whole cup of creme fraiche, half a cup of powdered sugar because I feel like it will melt better, and finally 2 bananas. I don't have clear containers, so I'm just gonna use this glass. As instructed, the bottom will be a layer of salty crackers, and then just pour the cake batter into it. Ideally, it will set overnight and then become like a cake, but I'm having doubts right now, even more when all the crackers started floating up. So this is what it looks like the next day. Seems like it's set. Asha said we need to flip it over, but I'm not gonna do that. Let's just eat it with a spoon. If you guys can't tell, this is not a solid texture. Let's give it a taste and rate it 1 through 10. Obviously, the amount of dairy and sugar in it makes it really good. It's like a really unhealthy but super delicious banana smoothie. Taste-wise, it's definitely a 10 out of 10, but I don't know how to rate it as a cake. Let's ask Asha. So it looks like his version has way more crackers. Maybe that's what holds its shape. Also, he said can't see kiwi, but I don't see kiwi here either. Regardless, it is the best smoothie I've ever had. Let's move on and make a tart. Elaine sent us her aunt's Canadian butter tart. She said they're very Canadian, and I took a look at the recipe and realized the main ingredient here is corn syrup. How is a Canadian dessert without maple syrup? Starting with an egg, half a cup of brown sugar, quarter cup of melted butter. I'm just gonna whisk it together so the egg doesn't get cooked. Half a cup of corn syrup. Looks like we ran out. Perfect. Now I'm gonna make a Canadian with the rest being maple syrup. A splash of vinegar, I'm using rice wine vinegar, and a splash of dessert MSG. Mix together and that's it. I guess if you live in a climate that doesn't grow any fruit for the majority of the year, this would be a pretty handy recipe if you're feeling a tart. I don't have a tart pan, so I'm using these gluten-free pre-made pie shells. A pie is just a big tart, just like how a pizza is just a really big tart. The recipe also called for raisins, aka the evil seeds of Halloween. It's been terrorizing children since 1912. Because of the traumatic memories of Sun-Maid, I'm gonna use golden raisins instead. I'm doing maybe about 20, sprinkled evenly across the bottom. Now we're pouring the filling into the oven at 350 for 10 minutes. It's bubbling up a lot. Still seem really liquidy though. This is what it looks like after 10 minutes. Got a lot more solid, but definitely needs more time to chill. The filling's still kind of bubbling, so don't touch it, it'll hurt really bad. Don't ask me how I found out. After 12 hours of resting, we can send it to Elaine. She's impressed by the size and the raisins she sees, but she doesn't know there's like 40 under there. I'm not cutting from the middle today because I'm afraid that it's not going to hold its shape. It was super runny the day before, but now it's all solidified. It's basically just baked, sugar, butter, and syrup, which sounds amazing. So let's give it a taste and rate it 1 through 10. This tart makes me realize that the fundamental truth about dessert lies in sugar, butter, and syrup. Dopamine at its purest form. Forget about the fruits and stuff, it's all for show. Even raisins can taste good covered in all that. This can even be a struggle meal too. Giving it a 9.5. You guys should try this at home. If you've been watching my videos for a while, you know that every time I make flan, it turns out looking like some type of mutated alien feces. So today we're gonna give it another try with this Brazilian strawberry cake recipe from Dot. So the cake batter is similar to that of a typical flan. We got 5 eggs, a key bump of baking powder, 2 cups of sugar, and 1 cup of milk. After we beat everything together with a Ligma fork, we'll prepare some strawberries and cut them into dice. Pour everything into the batter and give it one last mix. And for the clumps of baking powder and sugar floating on top, I'm just pinching them. Sometimes when the Ligma fork is not efficient, I have to take the matter into my own hands. Into the oven for 35 minutes. No temperature provided, so I'm assuming it's 350. Looking a little pre-digested. I feel like flan is usually cooked in a double boiler with the lid covered, but this one is just baking in the wild convection. While it's baking, we'll make the Brazilian brigadeiro. In a pan, we'll combine 3 tablespoons of butter, 7 tablespoons of cocoa powder, and a can of condensed milk. Look how satisfying this is. We'll turn the heat on low and just stir till the butter's melted and everything's combined. There's some starch in cocoa powder, so it will thicken it a lot. We wanted to maintain like a sauce texture because we're gonna pour it on the cake. After baking, the cake shrinked a lot. Let's flip it over and top it off with sauce. Why is it moving? Just in case you're wondering, this is not a memory foam pillow, this is a Brazilian strawberry cake. If you're from Brazil, let me know in the comments if you're proud of me. Like any good cake, it's always better to be topped with a thick glaze. So here's the finished product. I'm gonna turn it to show you guys the pretty side. Why is it leaking water? I don't think I'm gonna post this on Instagram because I already know you guys gonna get really mean. But I'll send it back to her to see what she thinks. She also said a lot of nice things later, so thank you. This is actually smelling amazing, and I'm extremely interested in finding out what the texture is gonna be like. Let's give it a taste and rate 1 through 10. Despite its not so pleasing appearance, it tastes really good. A light, fruity cake with bouncy texture, paired with a thick chocolate glaze. I think if I ever manage to learn how to make a proper flan, I'll always have it with Brigadeiro. I'll rate this 8.5. You should try it too. Thank you to everybody who sent me their family recipes. It was a lot, but I did read through all of them. It was really nice to get to know you better through the food you grew up with. I think food is the best way to connect with others. I don't get to see my grandparents anymore, but I preserve their recipes really well. I feel like that's a part of life that I'll always share with them. Family traditions and your grandma's cooking is such an important factor of all of our identities. With the holidays coming up, I hope you get to learn more about your home's cooking and connect deeper with the people that care about you. Alright, thank you.
While it may not be the soft drink juggernaut it once was, root beer is still an American icon. And there's no root beer more iconic than Barq's. For over 130 years, it's sunk its teeth deep in the industry and has refused to let go. But even the strongest hold can't last forever. And as the decades wear on, this old dog is turning out to be more bark than bite. Today, we're pulling the tab on what happened to Barq's bite. But before we get started, be sure to subscribe to the Weird History Food channel and let us know in the comments below what bubbly beverage history you'd like to wet your whistle with next. Okay, time for the longest game of root beer tapper in history. Though Barq's is over 130 years old, root beer is even older than that. The history of root beer dates back, at least, to the 1700s. European colonists observed that the indigenous people of North America were making tea from sassafras root and a combination of herbs. The tea served a medicinal purpose, apparently curing everything from stomach flus to blood impurity. Europeans began to copy and morph this native practice until the late 1800s, when the first hints of true American root beer were beginning to brew. But if you went to a bar for this so-called beer, you'd be leaving empty-handed. Since it was billed as a cure-all, not unlike its indigenous predecessor, the original root beer was only sold in pharmacies. And it wasn't a drink, but rather a syrupy concoction, just like all the worst medicines from your childhood. Why weren't any of them root beer flavored? Those syrups were often made with sweeteners and plant extracts like birch bark, cherry, coriander, ginger, licorice, vanilla, molasses, sarsaparilla, and that old classic, sassafras. Later on, syrup gave way to a powdered mix, thanks to Philadelphia-based pharmacist Charles Elmer Hires. Hires is credited as the inventor of dry mix root beer, which he then paired with sugar, water, and yeast to create a delicious fizzy drink. Recognizing that people usually prefer their beverages already in liquid form, Hires began to sell the drinks pre-mixed, which is when his business really started to take root. In 1876, he took his invention to the Philadelphia Centennial Exhibition, where the public turned out to be all about the bubbles. By 1893, thanks to years of stellar sales, Hires was able to take his production and distribution to the next level. He and his family became the first people to put root beer in a bottle, which changed the tide of the burgeoning soft drink craze forever. Suddenly, Hires wasn't the only root beer baron around. Not long after bottling his creation, a man in Mississippi was mixing up something big in a tub in his backyard. Edward Bark and his older brother, Gaston, created the Barks Brothers Bottling Company in 1890 in the French Quarter of New Orleans. The company bottled carbonated water and several soft drinks, the most notable of which was an orange-flavored soda named Orangine, which earned Edward a gold medal at the Chicago's World Fair. But the young Bark was destined for even greater things than World's Fair gold. He had studied as a chemist at Tulane University before setting up shop in Louisiana, and later moved to Biloxi, Mississippi to open the Biloxi Artesian Bottling Works. This second bottling factory kept Bark busy during the winters, and in the summers he returned to his brother in New Orleans. In between traveling, Bark continued to experiment with various alchemical concoctions, dreaming up soft drinks in the hopes that one would have sticky, syrupy staying power. Around 1898, with the help of a young man named Jesse Robinson, Bark found just the thing, a bubbly beverage they called Bark's Root and Herb Brew. Why such a circuitous name? Well, back in Philadelphia, Charles Hires was attempting to trademark the term root beer. He'd lose that battle eventually, but for now, Barks has to get a little creative with their naming conventions. Thanks to their pre-established bottling factories, Bark's Root and Herb Brew was able to go into production immediately. However, after some early advertising, they decided to shorten the name to just Barks. It's still unknown exactly where the drink was first created. Since Bark traveled between the Louisiana and Mississippi factories so frequently, the true location remains a mystery to this day. What isn't a mystery is how the drink got popular. It stood out from the pack by containing caffeine, using less sugar, and being more carbonated than its competition. It also rejected the common sassafras base and swapped it for a sweeter sarsaparilla taste. Bizarrely, one of the reasons it became a popular root beer is also the reason it technically isn't root beer at all. By containing caffeine, Barks is actually closer to a soda. But since the taste is more akin to root beer, that's what it became known as to the general public. Barks and Robinson priced each 6 to 8 ounce bottle at just 5 cents, so everyone could get a chance to taste it. And taste it they did. Marketing to the common people proved to be the right strategy. The drink's popularity quickly caught on. In the 1920s, during Prohibition, root beer sales skyrocketed as an alternative to alcohol, and Barks started offering their products in cans. In 1931, with bottles back on offer, Barks' son Edward II convinced him to switch from 6 and 8 ounce bottles to a large 12 ounce one. They adopted the iconic diamond-necked bottle shape in 1935, as well as a simple slogan, "Drink Barks, it's good." And by 1937, Barks had erected 62 bottling factories across 22 states. That same year, Edward Bark made enough money to completely buy Robinson out of the business. But they struck a unique franchising deal, allowing Robinson to operate a bottling business in New Orleans and sell Barks products in a limited area within Louisiana. They wrote up an official contract, shook hands, and remained friends and business partners for the rest of their days. But in 1946, Robinson's bottling business changed its name to Barks Beverages, Inc. This one act set the stage for a long and grueling legal battle 40 years later. In 1987, Barks' remaining heirs filed a trademark infringement lawsuit against Barks Beverage, Inc. They claimed the business was illegally operating under the Barks name, which they had no rights to. After some dramatic deliberation, the case was ultimately dismissed. Why? Because the 1935 contract signed by Edward Bark and Jesse Robinson stated that Robinson wasn't just a franchisee, but rather a co-owner. And as long as Barks Beverage, Inc. only operated in Louisiana, nothing was being infringed. The two co-owning companies had no choice but to continue selling Barks products side by side until 1995, when Coca-Cola swooped in and bought the brand outright. Before the Coca-Cola buyout, Barks continued to use their simple 4-word slogan, "Drink Barks, it's good." But while their marketing may not have changed, their product line certainly did. Over the years, Barks has produced a number of thirst-quenching beverages, some of which are still around today, and many of which came in diet or caffeine-free varieties. There's the classic Barks root beer, a spiced cherry flavor, red and yellow cream soda, French vanilla cream soda, and Barq's floats, which were made to taste like a root beer float. With over 100 years of production, Barq's had become a national sensation. Before long, larger soft drink companies finally took notice, and the Coca-Cola company stepped in to slurp up the competition. Under new management from Coke, Barq's abandoned its classic slogan for a hip new advertising venture. The Barq's Has Bite commercial campaign aimed to bring the brand into the mid-1990s with a radical new strategy. The ads featured a Barq's salesman going door to door or standing on the street telling people that, you guessed it, Barq's Has Bite. After tasting the delicious sarsaparilla flavor, the person would have some sort of extreme reaction, indicating a caffeinated blast of energy. Notably, the salesman was played by a then unknown Nick Swardson, who would go on to be a stand-up comedian, screenwriter, and actor in just about every early 2000s comedy you can think of. Yep, that one too. However, while Barq's enjoyed some sweet years of success, the root beer bubble was bound to burst. Around the same time as Barq's was brewing, A&W sloshed onto the scene as well. While the modern root beer inventor, Charles Hires, was eventually left in the dust, Barq's and A&W vied for the top spot, a battle with no conclusive winner, even after over 100 years. While the caffeine in Barq's technically disqualifies it from being root beer, thirsty consumers care about that as much as they did back in the 1890s. That is to say, they don't care at all. Barq's regularly shows up on lists ranking root beers, and it's one of the most recognizable brands out there. But that isn't saying much. Other than the iconic Barq's Bite ad campaign, which ended around 20 years ago, very little money is spent on marketing root beer to the average grocery shopper. With the deluge of soft drinks available on store shelves today, root beer can't compete. As such, it's only moderately popular outside highly specific demographics, like Mormons, who down the drink in obscene amounts since many don't consume alcohol or caffeine. So traditional root beer is right up their alley, just as long as they stay away from Barq's and its caffeinated bite. There's also a market for small boutique brands of root beer untouched by the monstrous conglomerates that are Coke and Pepsi. You could probably find at least one regional brand in your local grocery store. But outside of these niches, root beer simply doesn't float, unless you're reading Coke's website. According to them, Barq's still has bite after all this time. Maybe bring back Nick Swardson? Just be sure to catch him in between Adam Sandler movies. So what do you think? Does Barq's have bite, or does it leave you feeling flat? Let us know in the comments below, and check out some of these other videos from our Weird History Food.
Tell you what, feels cold to be back in Canada. I mean, good. Feels good to be back in Canada. It's alright though. We're about to warm up with a humongous bowl of broth. Yeah, let's get to it. Alright. We made it. We're about 2 minutes early, so we got a little bit of waiting to do. Not sure that choosing this for episode 1 was the best idea. According to foodchallenges.com, it's 5-star difficulty level. Doesn't get much harder than that. That said, you do get the meal free, a shirt, and half price on food at the restaurant for a whole year. Not that I'll get much opportunity to use it. Still, should be a laugh to try. Don't let the sunshine fool you. It's f***ing freezing today. Ugh. Table for one, if that's okay.
Yes, I can wait.
I've said that a depressing amount of times in my life. I was just wondering if I could do your pho challenge.
Yeah, of course.
Thank you very much. It's a concerning number of losers. Look at all those names, man.
You have 1 hour for the challenge.
Yep.
You must stay in the seats for the whole challenge, so if you need a bathroom break, I suggest go before you start.
Yeah, it's good thinking, yeah.
Yeah, and then vomit or sharing or anything of those, or not finishing like the requirements like the meats, noodle, and vegetables, it's like voided.
Vomit, comma, sharing, right? Not vomit sharing, that sounds weird.
Yeah, vomit or gets caught sharing.
I get it, yeah. Cheating, basically, yeah.
Yeah.
Hope this goes better than the last time I tried to do a noodle soup challenge. The time in Nashville was not pleasant. No. They've actually got ice hockey on TV. thought it was a stereotype, but clearly Canadians do love ice hockey. I'm all set up, I think, just about in time, because they're about to bring out. Ooh. Look at that. Like the sulfuric rivers of hell. I'm sure it tastes better than that though. 2 pounds of meat, 2 pounds of noodles, and a gallon of broth. Is that like... I can't do the mathematics quick enough. 11.5 pounds? I really should plan these trips better. Didn't go for a pee break. Probably should have done, but everything's set up now. I don't suppose you have a knife and fork for somebody that doesn't know. I'm a Philistine, I'm sorry. The place is called Miss Saigon, right? Is it named after the musical? No? Alright. $65, but if you finish it inside 1 hour, you get it free, a shirt, and half-price food for a year.
6 months, 50% off.
6 months, 50% off?
Yes.
Okay. Quite a few people have won though, so I should be able to do it, I think, right? I'm ready when you are, yeah.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, go.
That was a really good 3, 2, 1, thank you. I've got a miniature ladle. Yes, such a thing does exist. Nice and clean and tidy, I promise.
Not on your Nelly, Senor Stretchy Belly. What's up, Benami? Welcome back to the episode. I'm in Edmonton, Alberta today, which is in Canada. We're at Miss Saigon Vietnamese Noodle House, having a bash at their What the Pho challenge. You get it? It's a play on words, yeah. Pretty good one too. I like it.
That's a lie. I'm not going to eat it clean and tidy at all. Oh, it's so hot.
Yeah, I think we all know it was never going to happen. Thankfully, using the wonder of 21st century editing software, we can time-lapse through much of the chaos.
This is so hot. I never learn, man. I never learn. I've seen videos of people doing these where they put the noodles in like a separate bowl, which seems like a sensible thing to do, but I don't know, it feels a bit like cheating. It's not really cheating. I don't know why I said that. The key is to try and bring the noodles to the surface. I'm enjoying the beef though.
Indeed, the beef was good. The challenge itself consists of 2 pounds of beef, 2 pounds of noodles, 4 litres of broth, not an imperial gallon, as I suggested earlier, onions and cilantro. Or coriander, as we call it in England.
Oh, I feel like there's something dripping off my eye. Must be sweat. Ugh. Well, it's warming me up. You want some? No? Come on, nobody's looking. Come and help me.
I'm only joking. Sounded like the Wheelstone Raider then for a second. You remember him? You want some? He didn't want some. I think he was just going for a normal portion of pho.
Oh. Maybe I should have got a second bowl. My spoon has sunk. Right, I said I wasn't going to eat like a pig. I don't want to do this, but I think I'm going to have to. I'm feeling alright, yeah, I think. This is the real power move when you do a foot challenge. Drink it out the bowl. If I remember, this made it taste sweet last time. It's just like one of those chunky cup of soups now. The flavour change helps though. I'm sorry, I know this is gross. I need a straw for this. I need a straw, but I'm not allowed to get up. I'm not allowed to get up. That's the idea, yeah. At this point, I'm kind of 50-50, who knows? Your name's on the wall. Did you lose or win? You won. What a man.
Right here, bro.
Cool, man. What did you do? Did you finish all the broth?
No, not all the broth. You don't need to finish all the broth.
You don't need to finish the broth?
No.
So you could have told me that. I'm gonna finish it anyway.
How big is that?
It's pretty big. It's like two pounds of meat, 2 pounds of noodles, and a gallon of broth. Which apparently you don't have to finish.
You don't have to finish the broth.
Well, I've finished it now nearly, so. You don't have to finish the broth, but I just found that out like now, so. I'm gonna finish it anyway. I'm not from around here, you might be able to tell by my voice. I'm English. We don't really do this kind of thing in England.
Well, we don't do it very well, clearly. Can't believe we don't have to finish the broth. Seems a shame to waste it anyway. Hope you enjoyed it, and I'll catch you in the next one.
Oh, I saved the napkin in my back pocket. Who says I'm unprepared? Is that good enough, you reckon? I hope so. Otherwise I'll be here all day. Oh, I dribbled all over my incredibly niche reference sweater. Is that finished? That counts?
This counts. Oh my god.
I didn't know that you could leave the broth, so I drank the broth, but
No, you're the first one I see you finish the broth. Yeah, most people don't finish the broth.
most people just leave the broth.
Yeah, you're the first one I see that finish the broth.
Well, that's something, I suppose. That's like a prize in itself.
Just waiting for my t-shirt now.
I am a winner. I survived the fur challenge and won. Just about. Thank you very much. What is it, like an XXXXL?
No, it's an XL. That's the smallest size we have.
No, it's fine, thank you. I never wear them anyway. I just kind of put them up at my house. I'm going on the end there. Make sure you put on there, also finish the broth. No, I'm joking.
I will subscribe.
Oh, thanks, man. Make sure you finish that broth, yeah?
Yeah,
Make sure
right
you
here.
finish it all. Oh, it's refreshingly cold out here now. It's very pleasant. Which one of these is mine? Mine's a Nissan Qashqai. There we are, that's me. Incidentally, my mum drives one of those. Really badly. She's one of the worst drivers on planet Earth. Sorry, Mum. I wonder if I could use my half-price discount right away on some dessert. Nah, it's probably a bit rude.
The Cambrian period. Huh. If you were to travel back in time to 500 million years ago, the world would look completely alien to what you know now. Grass and trees didn't exist yet, even animals on land. And the ones in the water took shapes that seem so vastly different from the ones alive today. This bizarro world is known to us as the Cambrian period, which lasted from 542 to 488 million years ago. The start of the Cambrian was marked with an explosion of animal diversity that still perplexes scientists today. During this explosion, most of the major groups of animals appeared for the very first time, at least in the fossil record. This period was Mother Nature's trial run for size, shape, ecosystem structure, and behavior. The world had plenty of empty roles to fill and even invent, so things got weird. I'm going to introduce you to some of these stranger species, explain why the Cambrian explosion happened, and even show you ancestors of some animals alive today. My name is Lindsay Nicole, and this is the history of life on Earth, that we know of. You might have noticed that on some of these original video uploads, YouTube left little climate change info cards saying climate change is real, read about it here. On videos about Earth 400 million years ago, whatever tool they used must have picked up on me saying global cooling or whatever and labeled it as misinformation. Luckily, it seems to have fixed itself, and despite being wrongfully grouped into it, it's great that that fact-checking tech exists. That's why I like Ground News, the website and app that helps you read the news in a more objective way. You can see headlines from thousands of news sources across the political spectrum and get a breakdown of each story's bias, how reliable the source's reporting practices are, and who owns them. And it's all backed by independent news monitoring ratings, so you can know all the context before you even start reading. As I'm sure we all know, climate change has unfortunately become a politicized topic, and you can see that really clearly in ground news, even in kind of more indirect aspects of it. Take this article on air pollution, for example. It's covered by over 100 sources, mostly in the center, and then 25 on the left and only 2 on the right. You can see that really clearly in the bias distribution chart. Nice visual diagram. Most importantly, we can compare headlines to see how different sides frame the same story. And ground news even takes it a step further, showing you news that's not being covered by one side and putting it into their blind spot feed. So no matter what side you tend to get your information from, you can always see what they might be missing. I love ground news. I'm able to read news from a more objective perspective and see how different sources decide to communicate the same information, which is not only interesting to see spread out like that, but is also really helpful for me to be able to form my own opinions. If you want to get the full picture, check out the link in my description, grant.news/LindsayNicole. You can subscribe through my link to get 40% off unlimited access to the platform with the Vantage subscription, which is only $5 a month. Subscribing really helps out the platform and makes a really big difference in making the news more transparent. Thank you, Ground News, for sponsoring this video. Now, let's get back to the prehistoric world. We're going to start off by getting the general global conditions out of the way. Of course, this was a period of 54 million years, so there were plenty of fluctuations, to say the least. But really just some broad, average, general stuff so we all have context of what the fuck was going on during this time. Starting off with what the world looked like. Most of the northern hemisphere was submerged underwater, with the majority of land masses located somewhere under the equator. Aside from some... I feel like a weather reporter. Aside from some of the scattered land masses that you see, there was also a supercontinent, Gondwana, which consisted of parts of modern-day Africa, Australia, Antarctica, India, and South America. Okay, wait, let me slow down, because you might be thinking, what about Pangaea? Pangaea was the prehistoric supercontinent we learned about in school. What's going on? This was way before Pangaea. Like, hundreds of millions of years before Pangaea. We'll get to that in like a couple months. So, Gondwana saw some pretty significant shit before Pangaea even thought about existing. Aside from that, the climate was generally warmer, and there was a decent amount of oxygen in the atmosphere compared to before, and the oceans were rich in nutrients, with some newer evidence suggesting there were likely bursts and dips of oxygen cycling happening in the seas in the earlier parts of the Cambrian, which likely played a role in the Cambrian explosion. So what exactly happened during this explosion? As I had mentioned in the introduction video for this series, there were animals alive before the Cambrian that had pretty cryptic identities in the fossil record. They were smaller, soft-bodied, and kind of restricted in their diversity. And then suddenly from a geologic time point of view, like a couple million years, animals were showing up in the fossil record that were bigger, explored new habitats, had hard parts like exoskeletons and shells, and came in a huge variety of new shapes or builds, i.e. morphologies. This explosion happened over a period of like 40 million years, with the meat of it happening in 13 million years, at the beginning of the Cambrian. And the reason why it happened isn't clear-cut, more like layers and layers of shit that all snowballed into a explosion and resulted in this. I mentioned bursts and dips of oxygen in the ocean, and that was likely a very small fraction of it, like an almond mom sized slice of pie, you know? Animals were also starting to evolve more complex structures like organs and organ systems, repeating body parts, i.e. segmentation, opening up the opportunity for new roles in their ecosystems, which put pressure on other species to keep up. Structures became more complex, so relationships between species became more complex for the very first time. For example, some animals started exploring life in the ocean ground, which was a big deal. This happened before the Cambrian explosion, but based on trace fossils, the time they spent in the ground became more significant, with evidence of more complex burrows that branched and went super deep and whatnot. That led to species evolving predatory relationships with those animals that were in the ground, and so on. One of the bigger developments during this explosion was the development of hard parts, like shells and skeletons, a process called biomineralization, an animal or organism producing minerals. This led to new body plans held in place by skeletons, providing structure, or animals producing shells for protection. That's a big deal. Like brachiopods, dude, blew up everywhere during the Cambrian. They were all over the place. They had this new sweet armor. This might have been a response to changing calcium concentrations in the ocean, because shells and skeletons used and still use calcium as like the base. They use it as the base. But there was also likely increased predation pressure with the new ecosystem roles and whatnot, so biomineralization was also a defensive response in a lot of cases. This was all happening for the first time, which is crazy to think about. You know, this is some serious primitive stuff, you guys. This is serious primitive stuff. So what were some of these major groups that seem to have appeared during the Cambrian explosion? Arthropods, mollusks, annelids. I wrote mollusks twice, echinoderms and chordates, which is the group that we belong to with other vertebrates, and also sea squirts. Real quick sidebar, because I'm sure you're wondering what the fuck we have in common with a sea squirt. So chordates have this really unique set of characteristics that they have for their whole life or just part of their life, like maybe in the embryonic stage or a baby stage. That is a notochord, dorsal hollow nerve cord, pharyngeal gill slits, and a postanal tail. If you've ever taken a zoology class, I know that shit is burned in your brain. A sea squirt, as a little larva, looks like this, and then turns into this. So they've got all that at the beginning. For the sake of this video, the only thing you need to remember from that list is a notochord, because it's going to come up a couple times. Chordates have notochords, cartilaginous skeletal rock. Boom, that's it. So let me introduce you to a couple of these early chordates, starting with Hycuichthyes. Looks exactly like you'd expect it to look. Simple body plan, nothing crazy. It was discovered in the 90s at the Xinjiang fossil site in China, which has unearthed some of the most well-preserved fossils from the Cambrian, with even soft tissues preserved from time to time. Pretty sick. Hycuichthyes, let's shorten it to haiku so I don't have to keep saying that, was alive about 518 million years ago. There have been over 500 fossil specimens found of them, which led scientists to determine that they were about an inch long. Inch. Little guys. Had a distinct head and simple gills, a notochord, boom, and a sail-like dorsal fin running down all the way to the end of their body. They also had eyes and possible nasal sacs in between them, which was a big deal this early on in vertebrate evolution. And they were likely active, but not excellent swimmers. Also good to note that jaws hadn't evolved yet. I know that is impossible to comprehend, but their mouth was just a little circle. None of this yet. And there were plenty of other fish like haiku that had pretty much the same set of traits, just slightly different, like Miloconmingia. Even this early in the existence of chordates, there was diversity in their kind. Let me give you a haiku about haiku. A small, delicate fossil of a vertebrate fish from the deep past. Thank you. Okay, let me show you another chordate that was a little bit weirder. Pikaia, named after the pika, the relative to rabbits that lives near the fossil site they were found. The Burgess Shale in Canada, one of the most well-known fossil sites in the world because of how many Cambrian species have been discovered there. It was described in 1911 by paleontologist Charles Doolittle Walcott. Sick name. He's gonna come up a lot. He practically described everything in this video. Like, his name was just everywhere. Matter of fact, let's make it a drinking game. Go grab a glass of water or a margarita. Pikaia was alive even earlier than haiku, about 530 million years ago, so pretty close to the start of the Cambrian. Today, they are thought to be the most primitive vertebrate that we know of, ancestral to us, frogs, fish, rabbits, rats, birds, sharks, so many things. But that was not always the identity they had in the scientific community. They were actually originally thought to be a polychaete worm, like the bristle worms that we talked about in the worm video. They seemed to have a segmentation like that of a worm. And then years later, in 1979, those segments were actually thought to be muscle blocks attached to an apparent notochord. But the technology to confirm this hadn't existed yet, so the question became fish or worm. Scientists on the worm side of the debate thought that the fish classification was unqualified and forceful, mumbo-jumbo, Hollywood propaganda. But a 2012 analysis of Pikaia using electron microscopy said, "Eat it, bitch." They found the smoking gun. Scientists found myomeres all over Pikaia's body, which are bundles of fibers that only chordates have. Boom! Chordate. Also, I want to add that the myomeres were found by a team led by scientist Simon Conway Morris, whose name is going to come up a lot in this video too. So, add it to the drinking game. Pikaia was obviously a very unorthodox primitive fish. They had a pair of tentacle-like antennae on the top of their head, which made them look like a little bug. I think it's cute. They also had a circular mouth to eat small particles. Remember, no jaws yet. There's also been evidence of mud found in the stomachs of some of the fossils, so maybe they were deposit feeders, eating stuff out of the sediment and accidentally eating the sediment. Another major group to take note of were the trilobites, often considered the dominant group of their time, which I know makes it sound like they were giant beasts terrorizing the seas, but they were actually just little guys all over the place, literally everywhere, for a very long time. Not dominance in size, but dominance in abundance, like ants or beetles. So what were the trilobites? The trilobites were a group of arthropods that at first glance don't look like anything special. Like, yeah, that's an arthropod. What distinguishes them from other similar looking arthropods like modern isopods is the shape of their dorsal exoskeleton, their back. It's separated into tree sections. Trilobite, a thick middle and two flat sides. This simple yet defining body form worked really well for them. They were fully developed in the Cambrian, which means they likely came before the explosion, all the way until the end of the Permian period, about 250 million years ago. So 300 million years of this. So get used to them, because they're not going anywhere for the next few episodes. And they stayed looking like this. No major developments, which is surprising that such an early body form survived for that long without any major evolutionary changes. Like, that is S tier. They also fossilize really well. I'm gonna put up a number on the board. 25,000. I want you to guess what this number means. Just take a second to guess. How many trilobite fossils have been found? Good guess, but no. That's how many trilobite species have been described. 25,000 separate species scientists have been able to describe and distinguish from the other 24,999 of animals that lived hundreds of millions of years ago. Dude, that is crazy, because that is somehow only scratching the surface of their actual existence due to the fragile nature of the fossil record. You could buy a trilobite fossil on the internet right now if you wanted to. Look it up. That's how many fossils there are of them. Scientists don't even need them. They're like common rocks at this point. They ranged in size from less than an inch long to about 28 inches long. They inhabited every marine ecosystem at the time, from before and long after the Cambrian, interacting with a variety of animals that would be unrecognizable to our eyes today. So let's get into the stranger side of the Cambrian, starting off with a heavy hitter, Anomalocaris, whose name translates to abnormal shrimp, which, yeah, hit the nail right on the head. If someone showed this to me and said, this is a shrimp, I would say that is an abnormal shrimp. Anomalocaris is considered one of the Earth's first apex predators that we know of. They could get to about 1.5 feet long, which doesn't sound very big, but compared to other animals alive at the time, this was massive. Remember, this was like the grand opening of animal history and evolution and diversity, so they were all still little guys. Due to the nature of their soft bodies, most of the fossils found of Anomalocaris are just their frontal appendages and parts of their mouth, because those pieces are hardened. And that was definitely true for some of the earlier fossils found. The first fossil was just of the frontal appendages. Scientists thought they belonged to some sort of shrimp, hence the name abnormal shrimp. And then a fossil was found of the mouth, but that was thought to be the remains of an ancient jellyfish. Then a fossil with a body and a mouth was found, and it was thought to be a sea sponge, then later reanalyzed to be a jellyfish on top of a sea sponge. And finally, in the 80s, a fossil with the two frontal appendages and the head and the mouth were found all together. It made scientists realize they had their shit all mixed up. And since then, more fossils have been found with this arrangement. Not a sponge, not a shrimp, not a jellyfish. Instead, an early arthropod, specifically part of an extinct group called the radiodonts, which took some unusual forms. Anomalocaris' frontal appendages were used likely in a variety of ways, depending on the species. Grabbing prey, maneuvering it to the mouth, sediment sifting, filter feeding on plankton, etc. And they likely moved through the water all swamped, with overlapping lobes that, combined with their tail fan for stability, made super smooth undulations. They were originally thought to have eaten trilobites, but a new study from this year that used lots of science shit determined that their mouths wouldn't have been strong enough for that, because the trilobites had really hard exoskeletons, but that they were likely fast swimmers, so they suggested higher up in the water column instead of the sea floor where trilobites roamed. Another animal that is often mentioned in any conversation about the Cambrian is Opabinia. Absolutely deviant little fella. I don't even know where to begin. Everything about their face made them unusual and outcasts in the family tree for over 100 years, and scientists had to try and figure them out. They had 5 mushroom-shaped eyes, a trait previously not seen on any other animal. They also had a clawed proboscis that looked like an elephant trunk and was likely used as such, or similarly, digging out worms from burrows, grabbing onto and passing it to the mouth that was on the underside of their body and also facing backwards. So they were determined to be early arthropods, which is probably not a surprise. But the question was, who are their brethren? Nobody else looked like this until just last year in 2022, when a new Opabiniid fossil was found in Utah named Utaurora. They had the same 5-eye configuration and a little elephant trunk, but they just had more of a hairy appearance on their dorsal surface. Finally, Opabinia is not alone in the abyss that is the study of taxonomy. Also, Opabinia was found by Charles Doolittle Walcott. So drink. Actually, here's another one. So that counts for 2. Hallucigenia, which I did in its own video earlier in the year because it is one of the most bizarre animals ever found. Scientists didn't even know which way was up, but I'll still give you a little summary. Hallucigenia, as you can see, looks like some elongated urchin worm. So when they were first discovered in the Burgess Shale by Charles Doolittle Walcott, scientists didn't know what they were looking at. Some sort of fossilized creature that had what looked like 7 pairs of spikes coming out of one end and 7 pairs of squigglies coming out of the other. They initially thought they were looking at an early annelid worm, specifically related to bristleworms. Once again, what was what? Though nobody knew. So then in 1977, Simon Conway Morris decided to take a closer look. He guessed that the spiky half was the bottom, that Hallucigenia walked on stilts, and that the squiggly half was the top, and they were tentacles with mouths at the ends of each of them. I want whatever he was having, because what the fuck. But you know what? Somehow that stuck for 14 years, until new fossils from Xinjiang concluded they had it flipped. The mouth tentacles were actually legs with claws on the ends of each of them, and the stilts were spikes coming out of its back. And then years later in 2015, using electron microscopy, they determined which end was the head side and found little eye spots and a mouth with a ring of needle-like teeth inside of it. They also had 3 extra pairs of appendages close to their head, which were likely used as tentacles, so maybe they had tentacles after all. Hallucigenia is one of the many species featured in my Spooky Specimens coloring book that you can get on Amazon with Prime delivery. Also, they were 5 centimeters long. Next. Alright, next. This one to me is giving like amphibious shrimp from a distant planet. Very bizarre. They were found at, you guessed it, the Burgess Shale, at first described by, you guessed it, Charles Doolittle Walcott. He initially called them lace crabs, but then a couple years later described them as some sort of trilobite. Throughout the years, scientists had other ideas based on their set of characteristics. Maybe they were more closely related to the extended arachnid group that included horseshoe crabs and sea spiders. Or maybe they were some sort of crustacean, but nothing ever stuck, because this particular mix of traits was too bizarre. So for now, they sit in their own little grouping in the arthropod family tree. As you can see, they have this unusual head with 2 sets of spines that extend backwards towards the back, down the length of the body, as well as 2 paddle-like appendages for swimming, antenna to sense the environment, and they had up to 26 body segments, each with a pair of little legs that branch downwards on each side, as well as gill structures that branched upwards. Fossil evidence suggests they might have been iridescent, like changing color depending on what angle you're looking at it. Like bubbles, or a jewel beetle, which is pretty cool to think about. And despite their otherworldly appearance, they have actually been found in tons at the Burgess Shale. Over 12,000 fossils of them have been found. Another slightly less common animal from the Burgess Shale looks like home sweet pineapple, Wovaxia, first described in 1899, with later more complete specimens found by the one and only Charles Doolittle Walcott. Wovaxia was first identified as some sort of worm. But of course this didn't stick, because 1985 came around, and who decided to fuck shit up? Simon Conway Morris. He classified Wovaxia as some sort of mollusk of the shellless variety. He noticed some similarities to the mollusk mouth. And after a bit of back and forth between the 2 groups, annelid or mollusk, there seems to be a consensus that this was in fact an early mollusk, or maybe relative to mollusks, or maybe the ancestor to Guy Fieri. Wovaxia was covered in these overlapping plates called sclerites. They were also extremely small, just a centimeter tall, including the spikes. Just a little guy, yet also very badass. A couple of honorable mentions of other strange specimens from the Cambrian are Abelia, just looks like a little rug rat, classified as, you guessed it, an early arthropod, and also hyolithids. They look like that Italian guy with no eyes and the mustache that is just key character design, While some of these lineages went on and flourished in later periods, evolving into groups that we're more familiar with today, for others, it was the end of the road, because the end of this period is marked with an extinction that I kind of don't want to talk about, because extinctions are bummers. But luckily, I know just the right person to hand this off to. You know her and love her from the incredible channel Animal Logic, my friend Danielle. Take it away.
Hey Lindsay! The Cambrian period has a special place in every Canadian paleontologist's heart because we have one of the richest Cambrian fossil localities in the world. There were so many amazing creatures in this period, but unfortunately all good things must come to an end, and many of those animals didn't make it out of the Cambrian. The Cambrian extinction event is still a bit of a mystery. It happened 485 million years ago and marked the end of several trilobite species. But we still don't know quite why it happened. One of the leading theories is that high levels of volcanic activity caused dramatic climate change. There is evidence of massive amounts of lava coming up to the surface of the Earth at that time, and the eruptions likely changed the makeup of the atmosphere. There are different types of carbon in the air. C12, which plants can absorb easily, makes up most of the carbon in the atmosphere. Volcanic eruptions release a lot of a carbon isotope called C13, which plants don't really love. When there's too much C13, plants will rapidly die off, setting off a chain reaction that can lead to extinction events. On a broader scale, the Cambrian Ordovician extinction event can be seen as the culmination of a series of extinction events, caused by a lack of oxygen in the ocean and an accumulation of toxic hydrogen sulfide. Volcanic eruptions and changes in the water and carbon cycles periodically made the ocean a giant dead zone throughout the Cambrian. This was a chaotic time for the ocean, which didn't become permanently oxygenated until about 100 million years later. After the Cambrian extinction, many of the groups of animals we have today arose, but I'll let you talk about those amazing new species. Back to you, Lindsay.
Just like in the Cambrian, most of the northern hemisphere was submerged underwater, with the supercontinent Gondwana and other land masses taking up the majority of the southern hemisphere. And throughout this period, Gondwana started shifting towards the South Pole, and eventually made it there. Remember that for later. Near the beginning of this period, the global climate was generally warmer, the atmosphere was generally moist. Ugh. And during this time, a diversification event was taking place that was essentially the Cambrian explosion 2, just 50 million years later. Only this time, it was called the Great Ordovician Biodiversification Event. What the fuck is that? The Ordovician period needs a PR campaign because that mouthful is not going to make anyone want to learn anything. Matter of fact, I bet it has people making a run for it. Despite the tepid name, the Great Ordovician Biodiversification Event was a big smoking hot deal. Animals were diversifying at an insane rate, replacing the Cambrian forms that the world once knew with more familiar lineages that we have today. Like the Cambrian explosion, this new diversity meant new ecological roles and complexity, exploring new habitats. Plankton were the hot new thing, so many adapted to get a slice of that. Life cycles started becoming more complex. A lot of invertebrate life cycles started in the water column, as larvae or hatchlings making up a pretty good portion of the world's plankton. Plankton made the transition to land, starting off as small, non-vascular, little guys. No stems, no nothing. Just mosses and liverwort type builds. Before they had arrived, the terrestrial world just knew bacteria and fungi, so they were about to fuck shit up. Whether or not animals started to explore land during this time is still very much up in the air. There's some shaky evidence of potential animal tracks belonging to some sort of millipede or worm, but nothing super solid. Yet. That we know of. Regardless, the oceans were popping off. Reef communities were starting to develop, and many corals, clams, and snails started appearing for the first time. Horseshoe crabs came into the mix, and crinoids and cephalopods were establishing themselves and diversifying. Remember back in the Cambrian period, vertebrates were starting to develop, with hycoichthyes and pikaia type shit. So what were the fishies up to now? Let's start off with my favorite. Feast your eyes on SUB-A-THON, a tiny jawless and armored fish that lived about 470 to 450 million years ago. The armor was some cool new shit that a specific group of fishes, the Arandaspids, were starting to develop. SUB-A-THON is one of the best known and oldest Arandaspids that we know of. They're about 10 inches long and kind of looked like tadpoles due to their flat body, massive head, and lack of fins, and their armor covered their entire body. Their head was encased in a shield of bony plates, and down their body they had these rows of scoops, these stone-looking pieces that some animals have today. Like turtles on their shell have them, birds have them on their feet, crocodilians, etc. This helped them have a fighting chance against some of the pretty heinous predators of this period that we'll get to in a bit. Another unusual thing about SUB-A-THON was their front-facing eyes. Really makes them stand out against your average fish, and also makes them look cute as fuck. I mean, this face is ridiculous. And if you've been following me for a while, you know I love this fish. I even named one of my Patreon tiers after it. Da-da-da-da. Shameless plug. SUB-A-THON was not a very graceful swimmer, since they had no fins to stabilize them. Looked like tadpoles and moved like tadpoles. But SUB-A-THON displays some of the earliest evidence of a lateral line, which is a big deal for fishes. It's a sensory organ that fishes have today that runs down their body that detects movement in the water. It's what makes schools of fish so graceful, not bumping into each other or anything. Serious stuff. How about that tiny ass mouth? Like I had mentioned in the last episode, jaws hadn't evolved yet. We still don't have jaws. So they likely fed on the seabed, sucking up little bottom-dwelling organisms, or maybe organic matter on the seafloor. Not much else they could do, that we know of. Some other fishes dealt with this lack of jaws in a different way, with some weird-ass fucking mouths. These are the conodonts, a group of eel-like jawless fish that are thought to be related to hagfish today. Checks out. The conodonts were a really successful group. They were found in oceans all over the world up until the Jurassic, so their fossils have been found all around the world as well. Originally, they were only known from their teeth, first discovered in the 1850s, which were more unusual than most. So scientists had a tough time placing the teeth into what animal group they belonged to, maybe some sort of worm or mollusk. But then in 1983, a group of extremely well-preserved fossils placed them in the fish, based on soft tissue found around these teeth elements. It showed an eel-like body, a notochord, remember from last time, the vertebrate trait, and some tweaky-ass eyes. And of course, the teeth were in their mouth, but also down their throat. Absolutely vicious. Possibly used to grip and slice their prey, but also maybe used for a more innocent lifestyle of filtering plankton. Whatever they were doing worked really well for them, obviously. They were around until the Jurassic. That is like 300 million years. So their shit was nice. Let me show you one in particular. Panderitus. Clearly there's a lot to take in here, and no offense to them, I say this in the most scientific way possible. This is some of the most heinous shit I've ever seen in my entire life. I will say this is a life restoration done by paleoartist Prehistorica, based on a specific conodont specimen described in this paper. It seems like there needs to be some revisions to place the teeth more inside the mouth to resemble hagfish more, but the arrangement is heinous nonetheless. This is actually not even my point of bringing up Panderitus, so let me get back to that. Species in this genus display evidence of being venomous. Some fossil specimens of the teeth have found little grooves inside of the teeth, which indicate they might have had venom, which, if true, this means these would be the earliest venomous animals that we know of. So good for the jawless fish. No jaws, no problem. Moving on to our beloved trilobites. The Ordovician was their bread and butter. They were doing all sorts of cool shit, and diversified much more than their relatives in the Cambrian. They had all sorts of new spines and weapons as defense against the new predators. Some trilobites even evolved a shovel-like snout to dig through the sediment. Some started swimming, some developed eye stalks, and some decided they didn't need eyes anymore at all, figuratively speaking. I realize I speak like that sometimes, making it sound like animals are choosing their evolution. Obviously they're not. It's just fun to talk that way, but I figured I'd clarify. We're just having fun here, having a good time. Another thing the trilobites did, the armadillo roll, or the pangolin roll, the ability to roll and lock into a ball. The lock and roll, if you will. A defense mechanism against predators or other threatening triggers. Quick little sidebar, and I swear this circles back. I visited a pangolin rehabilitation center in Namibia back in 2019 called REST, and the woman who runs it and studies pangolins, named Maria, told me a lot of what we know about the behavior of pangolins and their lifestyle is just a guess, because they're unbelievably difficult to study. The second they're even a little bit stressed, they roll up into a ball, and there is no getting them out of it. They will die that way if they have to. And so, it seems like the trilobites had a similar perspective on life. A lot of trilobite fossils are often found in that lock and roll position, which honestly, valid. The Ordovician also saw the biggest trilobite species that we know of, Isotelus rex. One of their complete fossils is 28 inches long. So, like I said, the Ordovician was the trilobites' prime time. This was their Super Bowl. Alright, that takes care of more of the familiar faces of the Ordovician. Let's move on to the stranger side, starting off with two that look like Cambrian leftovers. Here's the first one. Enjoy this picture while I figure out how to pronounce it again.
6.5 hours later.
Merythurin. You're probably thinking that can't be the case. Well, read it and weep. This animal was found in Wales, in the UK, and to honor that, the scientists who discovered it used the Welsh language to construct the scientific name. And the double D in Welsh is the TH sound. So, it's Merythurin. It translates to bramble snout.